What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? We live. We about to get into it, brother. What's up? Would you pull on up? We about to do it. More game for you, bro. More. We got to get at it, bro. Got to get at it. Got to get out here, bro. Time to go to work. What's up with you, man? Pull on up. We about to do this. Time to go to work, bro. Get out here. We're going to get up on this game. More game. More game, bro. More game. We're going to keep it coming, brother. Thunderstorm. Yeah, we finna do it. Yeah, pull on up, man. Pull on up. What's up with you, Brandon? Stock market. What's up with you? Playboy. G Mars up and you right about to get up in here and do it, bro. Get her open, brother. Come on, man. Like this little stream, man. Let's keep this thing popping. Get her open. Got to get her open, man. How we gonna get her open? That's your attitude, man. I'm out here finna get these bitches open. Hold up. Let me ease up on the B word. Bro, I can't make it 2 minutes into a stream, brother. Listen, you got to get them open, man. You got to get them open. You know what I'm saying? That's what why'd you get up? Why you out? That's what the whole reason of going out there, man. They all single. They all single, bro. Don't believe that. And they out there telling you they got a don't listen to that bullshit. They all single. What's up with you, Lamar? Every one of them single. They out there for you, bro. Getting them open. You got to get them open. You got to get them open. You know what I'm saying? You go out to the supermarket and you pull up I know it didn't happen to everybody. Jafar up in here. I know it didn't happen to everybody. You go up, you pull up to the gas station or the supermarket. You looking and the lights are on, and you look. You don't know. You get out your car. You walk up to the door. Boom, they closed. You need to get up in there, but they closed. You be like, damn. I went out to this place the other day. They closed at 5, listed. It was at 2 o'clock. Talking about they was short man, so they closed early. So they closed early on me. You know what I mean? They closed. I was 5 o'clock. I'm closed at 5. I was there about 3, but they had shut the doors at 2, so they was closed. So I couldn't get what I was trying to get because I got there when they closed, but they were supposed to be open. I was on time, but they closed up on me. So you want to get these women open, brother. That's the whole point. You want to get them open. You expect them to, you don't expect to walk into a nightclub. You don't expect to walk into a mall. You don't expect to walk into a social settings. It's a lot of social settings, man. A social settings can be a wedding. A social setting could be a funeral. A social setting can be a graduation. A social setting could be a work party. A social setting could be a lot of things. You don't expect to go to a social setting and the women are open. They are ready to be opened, but they're not going to be open, bro. And I would tell you that you're not, that's just too easy. You're gonna have to. You expect a resistance. Just come with. That's just simply the way things are. There's going to be a certain amount of resistance that you're going to encounter. So, but you want to get her open. You want to get her open. You want to get her interest. You want to get her all about you. All about you. You take a date out to the movies and you look over at her and you see she's all into the movie. You can just look at her and see, damn, she's all in grabbing your arm, just all into the movie. Now check this out. What if you was to get up right during that time when you know she's into the movie and said, we got to go? She going to look at you, right? Say, yeah, we got to go. Oh, shit. I just checked my watch. We got to go. I just forgot. Now, she probably get up, but she's going to be disappointed. She's going to be like, damn, I want to see the rest of that movie. Damn, now I got to wait. Whatever. My point is that's the interest you want to spark when you're out here campaigning, when you're out here trying to get at these chicks. You want to get them open. They got to be interested in you, brother. It's an imperative. It's a must. It's a must. You got to get them open. You got to get them interested. Whatever you're doing, the way you look, your conversation, your style, whatever, they got to be interested in you. Because the whole point of getting them open is to get them to start pursuing you, to get them to start feeling comfortable, wanting to bear their soul, wanting to be with you. Of course, that's going to lead to intimacy, of course, of course. So, like we said, we start out, everybody's single. Everybody's single. And a lot of you dudes ain't ready for a woman to get open. To be honest, I've seen a lot of these YouTubers and stuff. A lot of these dudes, a woman get open, they get uncomfortable. I've seen it. I'm looking at these dudes' face. The chick will get open in front of them, they get uncomfortable. See, then you don't even want to get them open. And you got other problems, brother. You got more problems you don't want to accept. You have bigger problems. Okay, because there ain't no such thing as a woman that's off the market. Okay, if she out there, she's out there. She's just not out there for you. They're not with a man. If they ain't with the man, ain't with them. If she out there with a skirt half up, short, looking attractive, she out there half naked, and tell me she got a man at home, she just lying to you, brother. She's lying to you. And yeah, they're gonna come out there like that. A lot of these women got these beta male simp boyfriends, and they'll lie to them. They'll tell them, "Hey, I'm going out with my friend," and they'll put on damn their church a skirt down to their ankles, a turtleneck. They might even have a Bible in their hand, and to kiss him on his forehead and say, "I'm gonna hang out with the girls. You know, we're gonna have a little fun," and you'll sit there like a simp, and she'll hop in the car, and she'll go over her girlfriend, the girlfriend who you question her about, the girlfriend who you've seen yourself when you out doing your thing. You see her girlfriend, you see that little posse that she hang out with. She ain't there, but you see them. You see them got their legs up, drinks up. You know what they do up in the club. You know what they do in the spot. You've seen them. So you've mentioned it, but you mentioned it to them. Damn, your friend's sort of wild. You sure you ain't like that? No, I ain't like, blah, 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 blah. And you bought into it because you're a simp and a beta male. You're gonna believe. So she walk about the house. You feel like, okay, I conquered her. I got that. You crawl up on the couch, whatever, we'll finish watching your game, go to sleep. She gonna go to her friends. Her friends gonna bring extra clothes, already pre-planned. She could do it in the car. She could do it. She could stop over in a fast food restaurant. All they got to do, bro, run up inside. She ain't got to do it there. She could do it outside in the parking lot. She can get to the club. Have you seen the club? You can go to a little corner. You could be outside. Pop the trunk. She could change all her clothes standing right outside. Her girlfriend's in the car putting on makeup. Her girlfriend's walking behind her, helping her with her hair, fixing her hair, getting her to ready, put a little, finish up her makeup just the way she wanted. She put on her short skirt, put on her shoes, her heels, her whole heels. She just got all dressed up. Now she's out there. Now she's out there in the streets, single. Single for the right man. Yeah, she's single. For the right dude, she's single. For the wrong dude, she's got a boyfriend. For a dude she ain't interested in, for a dude she ain't trying to fuck with, she married. She married. She's married. For a dude that ain't the right dude, she got a boyfriend. She'll even FaceTime her boyfriend. She'll FaceTime her boyfriend. She'll have her face on her. He ain't gonna know what she got on. But yeah, she'll, if it come to that, if you want to keep fucking with her, she'll take it there. And a lot of dudes done lost their lives behind messing with these chicks. But for the right dude, guess what? When he pull up on her, she's single. Or something like that. Or I ain't married. Well, I ain't married. How about that? Do I have a man? Well, I'm not married. What you talking about? You see what I'm saying? For the right dude, she gonna be single. All right. All right. So that's what you want to get her attention, bro. You want to get her open. You want to let her know all of her focus should be on you, brother. That should be your whole obligation. That's the entire reason you out there, to get her open. Bring her back to the spot. Now, Walking into that social setting, you're going to get rejection. That's a part of it. A lot of this stuff, getting them open, it comes with rejection. If you fear rejection, you got to go back to you got to go backwards because we don't move. That just come with it. You ain't gonna get nobody open if you're afraid to get rejected. You ain't gonna get nobody. You'll never get a woman open. You'll never go. That's like I'm pulling up to the gas station and I see the door and I don't know if they open or closed. So I walk up to the door and I pull on the door and they're closed. Well, hell, I had to pull on the door. I pull on the door and it's open. Hell, I got to pull on the door, right? How am I gonna get in there if I don't pull on the door? How are you gonna get at them if you don't get rejected? You're gonna get rejected. That's the order of things. It's life. How you gonna know if they're interested or not? Why would you assume they're not interested? See, that's a lot of that stuff from self-confidence. That's what I'm saying. A lot of this stuff comes from lack of self-confidence. Why do you assume women are not interested in you? Why do you assume that? Why do you walk into a crowded room with men and women? They're just like you. I don't know why you think they're different. See, that's when I start talking about these brainwashed. You got to get away from haters. But let me tell you something. You cannot have haters in your camp. You can't be around hating ass niggas. Okay, that's just the way they are. They cannot do nothing but hate because they don't know how to do nothing else. You get away from haters. Get the haters out of your life. Only have positive people in your life. The very minute you sense a person is a hater, you get rid of that person. Life is too short. You got business to take care of. You don't have time for foolishness. So if you walk into a club and you feel that you are somehow inferior, the men in there are better catches, the women in there are off limits, you need to turn around, go back home, and you need to start from day one, brother. Work on your confidence. You got to get your confidence up. You should never feel that way. And if you got a hater, even if it's in your family, if you got a mother, even if it's in your family, a brother, you got to get them people out your life. You are what you believe you are. You don't let nobody tell you you can't make a difference out there. Yes, you can. The game is waiting on you. What's up with your Playboy Mac TV up in here? What's up with your player Nightish? What's up with you? That you got to believe and you got to focus, man. You got to get her open. That's your obligation. You understand? When you walk into that room, you're looking across the room, you see that smile on her face. Yeah, that's she waiting for you, brother. It's up to you to start it, brother. Energy comes from you. Yeah, she's sitting over there looking at her phone. She's sitting over there with a group of girls. Okay, they've been waiting on you, brother. It's all about you. Now you go over there and get her open. That's how you do. She want to get open, brother. She want to look at you and she want to have that interest on her eyes, bro. She wants to know more about you, my nigga. That's how it works. That's what's up, Lamar. Lamar said I went on a date yesterday. I got you, player. There you go. Notch that one up. Notch that one up. That's your obligation, bro, is to get in there and get in the mix. That's the whole entire reason you up in there, bro. You up in there. They're up in there for you. Ain't no such thing as I got a boy. Don't listen to that bullshit. Now, when you don't take care of the things that you need to take care of, that's when you get yourself in a lot of trouble. When I say things you need to take care of, you ain't trying to work out. You don't care what you ain't trying to dress. You can do anything you want. You can go in a nightclub. You can go into a social setting in a hospital bed, in a hospital gown, bro. That's up to you. You can walk in that motherfucker with tubes. You can. That's up to you. That ain't very appealing to women. I mean, you sick, but what I'm saying is we understand you can go for broke and don't give a fuck, but that's not what we're saying. We get that part, but when you don't take care of what you look like, when I'm saying your outfit, that's what I mean. You look like you look. I'm talking about your clothes. You ain't got your clothes together. Your attitude and you ain't mentally ready to socially interact. All of that is just going to be obstacles that are going to slow you down and hold you back. You need to take care of all of that before you even begin this. But the right attitude is the attitude I'm telling you to have right now. They're there for you. Remember that. They're there for you. Remember that. They're all single. Remember that. Boyfriend, if they bring him up, that ain't necessarily a no. Husband and all of that, if they bring him up, they ain't interested. But believe me, if they're interested, ain't gonna be no boyfriend brought up, ain't gonna be no husband brought up. Okay? Now, women should be honest with men. They shouldn't be out here deceiving these men. We know that causes problems. But I'm just simply saying, just know that. When you walk out the club and you said, damn, man, all of them was single. When you talk to your boys, they was in the same spot. Man, half of them chicks married. You said, that's what you got? Basically, like every woman I talked to that was married. Oh, yeah, see that right there? Yeah, it's you, bro. It ain't them, it's you. They shutting you down before you start because you ain't sparking no interest. You got to spark that interest. That's what you got to do, bro. Phillips, I bench 315. There you go, man. Hey, why you big? Keep going with that. When you got that weight on you, bro, stay on that bench press. Go up a little heavier. If you 3 something, then keep pressing that 3. You're gonna be stronger because you bigger. As you lose, keep that weight heavy. Keep that weight. Stay with a heavy weight. You need to stay with that. So as you come down thinner, your muscle's still up there. You building muscle. Jerry says, y'all need to, he says y'all, okay. Y'all need to start being direct with these women so they don't waste your time because time is what you can't get back. Well, you need to be direct to a certain degree. You got to be tactful. You got to use good discernment. You got to use your brain. You do have to use your brain. Listen, let me tell you something, brother. If you're walking around a social setting and you don't have enough sense to be tactful, and also spontaneous, like you don't have to have preformed things, bro. You just need to be spontaneous. You need to be tactful. You gotta know how to read a room. When you see those 4 women sitting there, you got to see what type of women they are. Okay, I see 4 of them sitting there. Are they twerking? What kind? Are they all sitting still? Look like it's their first time. Look like they some party chicks. You got to know how to conversate with all of those women. You got to know how to do that. The interest you spark, the difference between you and the next man is this. You go up and you spark her interest, right? And you sitting at the bar and you spark her interest and you set your bill on the table. You say, can you watch this? Then you slide off to the bathroom. She's going to watch your beer. And guess what? The next dude who come up there with running his mouth, she going to say, well, I'm somebody, I'm talking to somebody right now. And she's going to shoot him down. So that's what I'm saying. That's what you want. That's what you want. You want to try to get that. You got to spark the interest, man. You got to spark that interest. And that's where it all starts and begins. And that's where you lose it. You being walking in there like you're assembly line dude. That's why you go to the world is beta. You go to most nightclubs, it's gonna be a bunch of beta males. It's gonna be a couple of assholes. I wouldn't call them alpha males, loud, stupid niggas trying to get attention. And you can cite them out, but it's gonna be mostly beta males, all nice guys, all common, you're common guy. You're just beta males. What you want to do is you want to show the women that you're completely different than all of those guys. And you're not like the asshole. You're a lot smarter than him. You're much more fun than he is. You want to spark that conversation. That's what you want to do. That's the whole reason you went out there, right? You got to get her open, man. And how you get her open is with confidence, charisma, your personality. Women have to like what comes out of your mouth. You got to know how to talk to them. You got to know how to listen, when to listen. You got to know how to take charge. You can't be afraid of rejection. You can't take it personal. You got to know how to even double that back. That's a little bit more advanced game, but when somebody says something and you get a rejection, you got to know how to absorb that rejection. Now, let me tell you something. Most guys don't know how to absorb rejection. They don't know how to take it. Immediately, they start slinging out F bombs toward the girl. See, these are simps. These are simps, and you do not want to even associate yourself with simps. The woman rejects them, and they start slinging out F bombs. They start talking about this and that, and this and that, and this and that. You don't want to deal with that. You don't want to deal with that. You shouldn't even be taking rejections like that anyhow. You should not be taking really hard rejections. That comes with more of an attitude that you've drawn up out of the woman. But you've got to get her open, and if that means getting her friends open, you get them open too. And when you get them open, when you say, "Hey, why don't we go back to my place?" I'm talking about all of them. That little group of four. Hey, why don't y'all come on back to my place? That's when they look around. And they say, "Okay," and then one of them say, "Well, I got to go home. I got to go home." That's when the other three, they're ready to come back with you. They're ready to come back and see what you're talking about. Even if you're just trying to smash one, bring all three of them back. They know what's up. They're grown women. Guess what? They're gonna all get back to the house. They're gonna be chilling, and then the one you want to fuck, you get her, you sit next to it and you pick her up, and then she gonna tell her friends, "Say we finna go in the back." Her friends understand that. They may just roll up on the couch. Maybe one of them might join. I mean, that depends on y'all. But at the end of the day, the one you want to be with, she'll take her to the back. Enjoy yourself, brother. That's how you begin. That's the beginning. Well, China, we will hope they put themselves first. I mean, that's what they're supposed to do before they even leave the house. Okay, before they even leave the house, the person that you are mostly concerned with is yourself. You are the best thing to happen to the women. Your invite back to the house, best thing that ever happened to them. It is her joy to be with a man like you. She's lucky. She's lucky. Now, it's a way to present that. You can present that the wrong way, and it's a way to present that. But yes, that's the whole point. But you should be that. It shouldn't. This is not even. This is the way you should always be everywhere you go. It should always be collections of females looking forward to you coming by. And after you make love to the friend or whatever, and her two friends are sitting out there. Like I said, you can go there. That's a different type of dynamic, but you don't have to ask for it. You take them home or whatever, exchange information. They see you say Thursday. They let you know. She said, "Hey, we're gonna be back at the club. You gonna come?" If you have the time, you say, "Yeah, I'll be there." But when you walk in there, guess what? The whole group knows what you've done. Know that woman has already told them how good you are in bed, which is going to spark the interest of all of them now. And that's when they're going to hit you with, "You got any friends or whatever?" Because they might not be that adventurous. They might not be saying, "Okay, we're all going to fuck." They might not be that adventurous. Which, I mean, that's up to you. If you want to twist it into, you know, that's a different dynamic though. If you want to twist it into that. What's up with you, Corey? But the whole point is you want to spark the interest of the female that you want to smash. And once you get her interest, you want to then allow her to go ahead and be with her friends. Now, a lot of that has to do with her. If she's totally bored, if the way she's acting, if she's totally into you, man, just go ahead and just ask her, just take her on up out of here. Say, "Hey, you want to go somewhere?" You can go to a different bar. You don't have to go. It could be a nightclub. You can say, "Hey, why don't you ride with me? Look like you're bored. You want to hang out with your friends?" Well, yeah, no, come on, ride with me. Where you trying to go? I say, "Hey, I know a little nice place. Let's have some drinks. It's quiet. Seems like you want to do a lot of talking. I can hear you better. This place is loud. It's full of smoke. Let's just go, let's leave. Boom. You can then from there, you can take it to the next level. But the whole point is getting her open. Being different, okay? Because everyone's going to say, now, Platinum, how you get them up? Okay, well, be you. Be you. You got to be different, bro. Stop being like regular dudes. Don't be like these beta male simps. Be nothing like them. You don't want to be like them. You don't want to be like these betas. Let them be beta. That's up to them. You like being beta, be beta. Don't be over there. Don't do, when you go to the social setting, right? When you go to the social setting, whatever it is, you know what the norm is, right? Don't be the norm. Don't be the norm. But then again, you know what you're doing. So if you're at a funeral, be you at a funeral. Also understand there's certain dynamics to a funeral. If it's the family, if it's members of the family or the woman is depressed, then perhaps you want to wait till the repast or whatever. If you even want to do it, you might not feel comfortable because of the situation. But there are people who go to funerals and they have a casual relationship with the pet, and they're supporting family. They're not necessarily so much into what's going on. Those are the people, then you gravitate toward them, and then you can take it to the next level. Possible meetups, maybe not that day, but yeah, because it might be that. You never know. You see a lot of unfamiliar faces at something like a funeral. So yes, I would support that. You want to be a part of that. You want to be actively out there. You got to be if you ain't ACTIVE active out there, you're gonna have problems. You got to, first thing, like I said, though, I saw what China White said about love yourself. Got to get the haters out of your life. The first thing, anybody that's a hater, get rid of them. Get rid of them. It ain't but one you. You got to love you. If they don't love you, get rid of them. That defines hater. I'm telling you right there. What's a hater? Anybody who don't love you. Anybody who ain't for your advantage. Anybody who ain't there, who has the same opinion you have about yourself, get them out of your life. It's simple as that. You're grown. Act like a grown person. I've never understand why grown men need a bunch of dudes. Why you need to hang out with a bunch of niggas? Yeah, it's like them days. I did that shit when I was 15, when I was a boy. But I'm a man now. I don't need a whole bunch of niggas around. And like I said, if you're a hater, you're going to be separated. Get your hating ass away from me. Because how you feel about yourself, your confidence is everything. If you go out to the club and a dude hating, you get rid of him. You got enough dealing with these women. You don't need to deal with a hater. And you don't know what you can do. Let me tell you up front, you don't know what you can do. Whoever you are, you don't know what you can do. If you believe you can do it, you can do it, because you don't know what you can do. If you don't know what you can do, never let somebody tell you what you can and can't do. And that's what a lot of these niggas try to do. A lot of these hating ass niggas, get these hating ass niggas out of your life. You don't know what you can do. You can fly. Fuck it. I agree. If you think you can, go fly. If that means you got confidence, hey, try. Flap your fucking arms. I guess if you flap them hard enough, I know I can't fly. But I'm saying, if you believe that shit, I'm not gonna tell you can't. I'm gonna tell you, don't jump off. Just do it. Make sure if once you take off the ground, when you can do it off the ground, then you can jump off. But don't jump off nothing. The whole point is you just got to believe in yourself, whatever you are. Whoever you are, whatever you are, that's how you get her open. And she's waiting on you, bro. It's all on you. These women waiting on you. They pack these clubs out. They put all this makeup on, these lashes. They go get their face beat. They get a professional job. They don't do it at home. They get their face done. $150, MUA. Hair done, nails done for you. It's up to you. Are you man enough to go over there and express how you feel to get her open? Are you ready to go over there and have a conversation with her and get her open? Do you have enough sense? That's why I talk about a lot of these niggas in space. They can take a computer apart, which is not hard to do. I'm not saying that's something hard. Actually pretty easy. They can rebuild a computer but they can't pull a bitch, which means then it makes you pretty much a simp. And I said you guys smart enough to, but you don't understand that. But they want you to believe there's no pathway to victory with women. They want you to believe that you got to give up on females, and all you could do is pound one off, and then eventually, I guess, you mail order a bride or something. I don't know. I don't know. Triple X, what's up with your player? Got a player in here. That's the way it is, man. You got to be out there, man. You got to also know where you at. But yeah, it matters, man. It matters. It matters. They looking for somebody, brother. They want to hang out a car. I look at them all the time. I see these women. They want to dress up half naked, all that shit hanging out. Hang out the car. But guess what? They want you, brother. They want you to drive them. They want you to bribe them. They want you to throw that party at your house. They want to show up for all their friends, all that thing. Then they want to ask you, "Hey, can I invite someone?" So that's when you had to put your foot down on that one, because no. That's what it's a no. No. Say, listen, no. Hey, listen. I don't like just. I'm real funny about where I live at, and no, you just can't invite your boyfriends. And I know, no. But if y'all want to come over here, have a little fun, you can do that. But no, you can't just invite random niggas over to my house. See, I've done that, and actually, it's benefited me in the long run, because they get horny and they want to fuck. And guess what? They ain't over there, so guess who gets to fuck? So no, but I don't let random dudes over my house. And that's part of you as being a man, like success. Symbol of your success. You have a pool in your back. You got a pool. You have a very, very manicured, clean pool. You have a nice golf course for a backyard. All your pets are obedience trained. You can walk. You can take your two pets, walk to the very end of the backyard, open up the cage, and they take off and sit in that cage, and they shut up. They don't even bark. And you lock that up. And you say, y'all can do what y'all want. You throw a little beach ball, said, play a little music, y'all want some music? And then you tell them, say, don't, look, if you're going to invite a guy, let me approve of him. And the reason I do that is because a lot of times they'll invite a dude that actually you don't particularly like. And that dude will be in your fucking yard, and he's in your house pissing. And what I'm saying, in this nightclub, man, it's going to be some haters. It's some players. It's some haters. I don't fuck with the haters. It's a couple of dudes I do like. They're players. They're players. If I don't invite them, those are the dudes. I said, well, I know a couple of guys. Well, I want to invite him. I said, well, you know what? Listen, I know a couple of guys. You want me to invite them? I'll bring the fellas I know. But no, you don't just randomly invite niggas off your phone to my house. Okay? And that's just the way it is. And ain't nothing going to change about it. Now, letting them be women. Yeah, there you go. He said, girls just want to have fun. Well, yeah, let them have their fun. Women want good times and good slow. That's what they want. That's what I mean by now. Now, let's go back to the nigga. Hating ass niggas. You'll never get that with a hating ass bitch nigga. With a bitch ass nigga. You'll never get good times and good slow. All you're going to get is aggravation. So that's why, so at the end of the day, good conversation. And see, I'm experienced. So that's another thing. A lot of you guys, you got to learn from your experience. You got to live your life. You're going to learn things. So you can sit back and have fun. You see what makes her laugh. You see what doesn't. You see what what kind of girl is she? Is she sort of toward the streets? Is she more upper crust? Is she a city girl? Is she a college girl? What is she about? You know what I'm saying? That's how you want to deal with them. Listen, brother, and the ones who don't want to deal with them, you don't even want them over there. I know it sounds crazy. You don't even want to want them. You don't even want women like that in your life. Women who don't want to fuck with you, you don't even want women like that in your life. You don't want all that fucking just that nonsense, that anger. You don't even want that in your life. Now we got Kasim, $20 holler. We appreciate it, Kasim. If you want to get a woman open, you have to change her mood. Mood comes first. She's going to follow it wherever it goes. Okay, okay. You got to know, be a good mood changer. If they're young, they're gonna laugh. If they're young women like to laugh. They like to have fun. It depends on you. I'm saying if you're 20 and you're in relative, you should be in relatively good shape, and you understand personality and charisma. You should be able to go in front of a table of pretty girls and get those women open. Just sit there and have fun with them. Just being a good host, just being a good guy. Not a nice guy. The nice guy. See, the problem with okay, let's talk about that. Getting women open and being a nice guy. Okay, the nice guy is too accommodating to get a woman open. That's just too accommodating. Going up, talking about you want to buy a drink, put your hands behind your back, wait till she finishes talking to her friends, asking her questions, like what's her name, how long are you going? That nice guy shit ain't gonna get nowhere. Get that bullshit up out of there. You want to spark interest. You want her to look at you and say, your girlfriend in here? You look like you got about three girlfriends in here. That's what you want her to say. Then you tell her, nah, 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 nah. Now, when you try to talk to me if you got a girlfriend, then you follow that up with like, what does that happen to you a lot? Yeah. So most of the dudes who try to talk to you have a woman on the side? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I can see that. I can see that. And then you follow up, man. You need to work on that. Your communication, you got to work on that. When you start talking about money, right? There ain't nothing wrong with having money, bro. But I'm just simply saying it don't work. It just don't work. The money thing, it gets boring. A lot of women get boring. Women are very particular types of creatures, brother. They get bored. They don't want to fuck. When they like having sex with men who make them wet. They like that. Even guys who you would say shouldn't be. You can say that all you want to. She shouldn't be with that guy. Well, he makes her wet. He pushes her buttons, and that's what I'm saying. They're weird. So knowing that they're weird, that's what I'm saying. This nice guy stuff, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work with most women. So I'm just saying, nice guy thing, shit ain't gonna work. And also, you gotta remember, anybody can be nice. See, you never want to be what anybody can be. Anybody can be a nice flower bringing, a flower buying, okay, a nice Hennessy buying, flower buying fuck boy who's going to get ignored for the most part, used for the most part by women. And once it gets out that they use you, all the women who want to have sex with you, that's going to dry right on up. Once it becomes common knowledge that women just use you for your resources, none of those women are going to give you sex. You could be the dude that's always taking them around and be like, okay, so and so got a really nice car. Have you seen it? Yeah, would y'all like to go? It's Sunday. Y'all want to go to the park? Let me call up him. Yeah, he be hitting me up on Instagram. He won't fuck me so bad. Yeah, I can. Y'all do anything. He'll do anything I ask him to. Once she call him up, say, yeah, what you doing? Yeah, we want to go to the park. Yeah, they're gonna all pile in your car, and she gonna tell him up front she ain't ever gonna fuck you. She's gonna tell all the girls sitting up there. The girls put on their little shorts, all that shit, breast hanging out. They're gonna all hop in your car. You're gonna drive down. Like I said, they're looking for. They're gonna drive them down to the park. They're gonna be now. This is a funny thing. You're gonna be sitting up there in the past. You're gonna be sitting up there in the driver's seat, maybe with a little music, with your top drop, with about 6 bad chicks, and dudes gonna be like, "Yo, damn, bro, them yours." They're gonna be like, "Them yo bitches and stuff." You're gonna be like, "Nah, man. Nah, okay, maybe the one right here." That woman ain't gonna claim you. Guess what? Somebody gonna walk up to the side of that car, and the one that you done said, maybe this one. Watch, it's gonna be some dude in her face for a long time, and a number is going to be exchanged, and a number will be exchanged, and they used you, brother. That's all they did. They used you for rides, and that's what I'm saying. It's the nice guy, right? And guess what? This is my point. It ain't nothing to replace you. Yeah, you nice. That's nice of you to drive them down there. Guess what? All they got to do is find another dude with a car. It's probably 8 or 9 of them at the park that don't have any women in the car, and they're nice guys. Guess what? All the women got to do is exchange numbers. And guess what? When they want to go to the park, they'll go in her car. I mean, they'll go in his car. They'll go in the next dude's car. And guess what? You'll be at the park by yourself, and the same group of women that you brought to the park that you were so proud of is now in another dude's car. And the dudes remember that. Dudes remember that. So you got played. You got played. That's why you don't do that. That's why we keep trying that nice guy stuff don't work, man. Nothing wrong with being a nice guy, but that shit don't work with women, especially these modern women. That really don't work with them. They mow through them guys. Famo, he says, end up at the park, lonely, chilling. No, you just got to have everything in order, man. You can go to the park with women, but you don't want to get used by the women. That's what I'm saying. It's ways you just got to make sure you're in control. You would be better off. Wait a minute, I'll tell you the truth. You would be better off with a woman who's going to listen to you at the park with one of them than 10 of them or 8 of them because you got the nice car. Maybe that's your people's car. You got the drop top. You got nice music. You got not say you got 7, 2 in the front, 5 in the back, or 2 in the front, 5 in the back. You let down the top, looks good, but ain't none of them your women. Ain't none of them your women. So you could think, okay, well, one of them will be, and that's fine. Go ahead and try. But the problem with that is the dynamic you set up to the other females and people watching. You brought 7 women to the park. None of them are yours, which is not you trying to get one. Okay, that's understood. You wind up, somebody gets 3 of those women get a phone number out to multiple men. Next week, that same group of women are in another dude's car. You just got replaced because you're the nice guy. What? You're the nice guy who would even do that shit. Most dudes would be like, hey, I'm not taking you to the park. If I go to the park, you can meet me there, but no, I'm not taking you to the park. And it just depends on how long y'all been dating. I mean, like I said, if this a chick, she like telling women, you thirsty, you want to fuck her, and she can get you to do anything, that means that she's been using you for a while. Dudes who get used rarely get sex. So that's why you better off not getting used, man. Just take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. And you never say, hey, I'm gonna let her use me, and then eventually she'll feel obligated, and which they don't. So let's talk about that too. Let's talk about that. Obligated for sex, man. Let me tell you what they feel when they feel they start to resent you for that. That's what they start. That's what they start. If you keep doing stuff for a woman and she really don't want to have sex with you, but she needs help, okay? She really don't want to ask you, but want nobody else help her. When you do that nice guy stuff, and they're gonna feel obligated to give you a romantic payoff. But I'm telling you, most of these, let me speak on the sisterhood. Nah, they just wind up resenting you. Because it goes through their head. They start envisioning both of you together. They think about y'all being together. They think about you and her romantically involved. And if they're repulsed by that, man, they're gonna resent you, even though they need you. And you know what a bitch. I'll tell you what they'll do. They'll take it to the next level. Man, let me tell you something. A bitch will pay you. I'm saying, if you done a whole lot for her, and she know damn well why don't you go ahead and fuck this dude? You know this dude want to fuck you. He done did all this extra shit for you. You know what bitch you do? A bitch will give you some money to get you the fuck away from her. Because she don't want to feel like, okay, I dogged him out. I ain't dogged him out. I needed some help. Look, I told him I ain't ready for no relationship right now. I didn't know he would be still helping me 5 months later. I did need help to move. I did need help to do this. He did help me. Eventually, man, they just give you some money. I said, listen, I'm sorry. I can't have sex with you. And I know that's what you want. But look, I'm gonna give you $500. Bitches, give you some money. Get you the fuck away from I know what they do, bruh. You can find out the hard way on your own. I'm telling you what they're gonna do, bruh. I know what they do. Let me get this troll out my chat. Oh. There we go. There we go. All right. No, they don't want to feel guilty, brother. Some women do. Look, there are women out there who will use you and won't think twice. But see, it also depends on what you do. If you've never did anything but be a good guy, if you're patient, if she knows you're patiently waiting for her to, give you an opportunity to be, with her, she might even say, hey, but this is what you got to understand. They need the help. So it's not like she could tell you no. Guess what? She doesn't have a car. Guess what? You're the only guy willing to use your car to help her do the things she needs. And you're not trying to get anything from her. There's a lot of dudes, they're going to want something. And she's not going to ask those guys. Okay? Now, this is the thing. She don't believe in using men. So when it comes off where obviously she used you, which she did, they'll go and go get some money because they'll be like, okay, let me give you this money. Because they want to believe, see, you understand, they have to live with their conscience. They want to believe that they would never take advantage of a guy, even though they do all the time. Then, now, hold up, the dude who thirsty, the dude who asks her for sex and stuff, see, they don't feel used by him. They look at him as he got what he deserved. Oh, well, he thought he was going to fuck me, so he found out. He found out. So yeah, she used you because they don't have they go to sleep like a baby on a guy like that. But the guy who plays the nice role, the guy who's always there, man, it fucks with them because most guys are not like that. And like I said, but that don't mean you're gonna get no sex. What they do is they wind up compromising to themselves, and they say, even though this is not you don't want the money, you'd rather have a relationship. They just give you the money because then they figure like, okay, well, I gave him some money. So I give him no sex and don't even come at me because I've told you you're not my type. So that's what I'm saying. They do this all the time to men. Dudes find out the hard way. I've seen it firsthand. I've seen it. Yeah, before there's some women who got beyond the use thing, they don't care. Now they don't care. Okay, they could care less about you complaining about them using you. They're gonna say, well, you did it because you want to do it. And if you say, you was trying to get sex with me, you just mad because you ain't getting no sex. And that's how y'all niggas are. Y'all niggas think just because y'all do buy a couple of drinks or y'all do something nice for a bitch, she gonna suck your dick. Well, you just found out this bitch ain't sucking shit. Women do that all the time to dudes. After dude done did the most. That's why you got, like I said, man, you really want to get them open for you and then everything else work. Women who don't get open, just leave them alone. No, don't go help them move. No, don't go cut the yard. No, don't fix their car. No, don't do anything for them. Now, if you have a business and you're a detailer and you want to detail, yeah, they pay you. So that's another thing. She show up to get her car detailed, but she don't want to pay. Why? Because she a pretty bitch. She gonna smile, look at you. You a simp. You gonna say, okay, well, I'm gonna detail your cars, even though I'm supposed to get paid. I'm gonna do it for you because maybe you'll think about being with me one day, eventually, dark side of the moon. Um, one day, never November. See, then you're a fool. Then that makes you a fool. That makes you a fool. Should women take advantage of fools? Well, they are. Doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't really matter what I think. Platinum, what do you think about women taking advantage of men? They're going to do that anyhow. And so many dudes want to get taken advantage of. A lot of these dudes are thirsty. And it doesn't take any. If a woman looks like half decent, these dudes will literally do the most. They will break their neck. They will fucking break their neck to be a part of these females' lives. Period. What's up with you, bruh? We gonna get them open though. These are the facial features you should be seeing as you talk to these females. It should be interested faces right here. Like, share the stream, bruh. Like, share the stream. Hey, hit the super chat, man. Blazer Hundon up this on this super chat. We've been giving you good game, man. You got to increase the interest, man. You got to read these women. You got to look at them. When you're talking to them, they got to smile, man. They got to be looking at you. They got to be interested. Rejection is the price you pay to deal with these females. You got to spark interest, man. You got to spark interest. They have to be interested. Then from there, you're going to get them open. That's when you can take them back to they expect to have sex. Not with anybody, but they expect to have sex. Women go out in 2023 to have sex. That's what they go out for. They don't go out to just hang out with women. If she's not married, she's single. Okay, this boyfriend stuff. If the woman tells you she's got a boyfriend, that's a woman who has no fucking interest in you. Women always use that to get dudes they don't want to talk to away from them. When a woman calls you talking about her boyfriend, that's a woman who has no sexual interest in you whatsoever. No woman would discuss her boyfriend with a man she wants to fuck. Now, during the relationship, things might come up, that happens. So all of that is judgmental too, because sometimes she might want to talk, and you can't be so adamant that she can't fucking, release. She just might want to have a release, and you might be the only one in her life, you fucking her, that she can trust. And if you just totally cut her off, that might not come off well. I use some discretion on that. You got to know how to read their faces, man. You got to. If you are not an attractive dude, in your opinion, I don't know, perhaps you don't want to go to club settings. You want to go in more of a singular situation. That would be more your malls, your parks, your outdoor concerts, yeah, stuff like that. More your public venues. We all know that with the basketball, AAU We know that there's so many single moms raising sons who are trying to get their kid in AAU. It's packed with women. It's packed. Opportunities. At the job, right? People like to talk about the job. Let her make the first move at the job. You'll know if she's feeling you at the job. Now you know they're obligated to deal with you, but at the job, let her make the first move. You never make the first move. You really shouldn't be doing it at the job, but you let her make the first move. I wouldn't shut that. I wouldn't shut the door on that. When you're out enjoying your life, man, you out enjoying your life. You only live once. You don't waste time. You don't waste time. You go up and you make things happen. A lot of people don't like to do the movie thing. I see now the country is opening more and more back up. But movies, I wouldn't necessarily cut that off. Now, this is the thing. I wouldn't necessarily take a date, but hey man, you can do what you want to do. But on a Saturday night or whatever, Saturday, just for shits and giggles, you could fall up and just hang out, eat a little popcorn. They got a little place to drink. You ain't got to even go watch a movie. You buy one ticket. You don't have to go watch the movie. We got a theater every 30 minutes. They start every 30 minutes, a theater is emptying. Every 30 minutes, one is filling up. It's a constant stream of bitches. They got a little real place. They got a little place you could drink. Constant stream of females. You could sit right there and spit. Right there. You all dressed up. You clean. You really don't have to go, and that's if you want the access to that. You can hang out there as the crowd, as they people pull up. You can do that too. It's opportunity out there, man. You got to increase the interest, man. That's why we talk about the smell good. You got to get the smell good. Your conversation, your confidence, your conversation, good conversation. I wouldn't go over to I wouldn't go into the movies and be spoiler. I wouldn't go up to people, random women, and tell them the end of movies. Like, hey, y'all finna go see uh Black Panther. Yeah, what was his name? Warmonger. I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know name. I ain't seen that thing in so long. You tell him, Mike, you going to see Creed? Yeah, yeah. Jonathan get knocked out in the end. I mean, that would create no, that wouldn't be well received. But I'm just saying, you could be doing shit like motherfuckers that do like that. Some it might work. Certain women might say they didn't like it, but that might be enough where she give you the number. She said, "You just spoiled my movie," and she might laugh about it, and then you get the number. Breaking the ice, man, is weird, man. A lot of times it depends on the female. Also, control. Most of this stuff is you, man. My thing, I've always said this to guys. How come a fat chick, a fat, unattractive woman, you have no problem talking about anything with her? In fact, if a fat, unattractive woman did something, bumped into your car, you gonna make her give you her insurance. Why? Because she bumped. You gotta get your car fixed, right? You're gonna be, hey, I need to get that insurance. Let me get your license. Let's make a report. I need this insurance because I got to go talk to my insurance company. You got no problem doing that with her. She's rummaging through her purse. She's trying to find, giving you her information. Let me get your license. Okay, here go my license. Okay, this is what we did. Let me take pictures. Take your phone out. Take pictures. Right. Go out, fill out the report. right? Do all of that. You had no problem doing that. And at no point did you ask for sex, right? Or at that point did you make the conversation about sex. But when it's a pretty bitch, you can't, everything is about fucking, which is why you struggle with these bitches. It should be the same engagement. Just like the fat, ugly bitch who bumped into your car, you should have the same attitude with the fine bitch with all that ass. When you talk to her, you should, the same feelings should come out of you. That you're there, you're trying to get to know her. You shouldn't come out thirsty like you're trying to fuck. You should be like, no, I'm interested in you. And she's gonna notice that you ain't all thirsty like these other dudes. You're not all fucking bothered. And she's gonna wonder why you're able to maintain your control, because she knows most men can't control themselves. These women know what they are, man. Attractive women know what they are. They know they don't have to pay no ticket. They know they can get out of a ticket. Women know they can get out of a speeding ticket. They know. They know they can get in the club free. And guess what? They know they can get VIP. Because why? Because they a bad bitch. They know nigga gonna let them back there. They know dudes will risk their job. The guy be sitting up there, security be sitting up there, and they told him, don't let nobody back here unless it's approved. When that pretty bitch get in his face, that thirsty motherfucker gonna unlock that velvet rope. And guess what? Even though they told him don't let nobody back there, when she turned that corner, they ain't gonna say shit. They're gonna be like, oh, let her know. Hell no, yeah, come on. You good? No, come on. Then they might send somebody down there. Hey man, Henry said, don't let nobody back, man. Oh, okay, man. No, she just said she knew him, man. I figured that she knew, whoever the celebrity. I figured he knew. So that's what I'm saying. She gonna get back there. They know that. That's why you're being calm is one way to get them open. That's one way to get them open. They can just, if they just want some dick, bro, they can stay at the house. They came out for a reason. They want a special type. They want the unique dude. That's why they're there. Are you going to be that unique dude? Or are you going to be the beta, the common beta male, nice guy, flower bringing fuck boy? Are you going to be out there buying drinks and buying flowers and standing to the side with your arms behind your back, waiting like the goddamn waiter? Are you going to be her private waiter, waiting for her in the group to request something else? That's another thing, man. You buy a drink, if you do that, I mean, that's up to you. You buy a drink for her and her friends, and some dudes do. Boom, you out of the conversation. Guess what? They talking about another nigga that's in the club. They ain't even talking about you. They look at you and say, thank you for the drink. Her friend smiles at you. Yeah, there you go. Girl, he called me talking about his girlfriend. Stop, he don't mess me up. And I told that motherfucker, and you standing there listening to that. I told that motherfucker that I'm the wrong bitch. I don't know who he think. And you standing there and you say, excuse me? Well, I was trying to get to know. Look, I'm talking to my friend right now. Look, we appreciate the drink, but I'm talking to my friend. Say, right, you did that to yourself. You did that and you caused it. You did that to yourself, brother. They should be thinking about you, but they're not. They're thinking about the other dude. They open for him. That's why you got to have an awareness. That's why you don't even buy them a drink. You don't even deal with those women. You move on to the next one. What's up with you, though? The bell up in here. Marty, what's up with you? Mad Dog. Brownie up in here. Jerome said, if I buy a drink, we go together. That's your business. That's your game, brother. That is your game. I need to be. Lord Jefferson, I need to be. I need to be, bro. Think of it as your game, though. This good conversation, good conversation, bro. Get you out there, get you in there. It's your game. Okay, we're gonna go back to the nice guy thing. This is not about being a nice guy, though that particular guy does have a place. But in modern society, most of these modern women, they don't respond to that. But he does have a place. It's just not, it's a particular place. If you want to get them open, you want to have good times, you want them to get at you when they want to get open again. That's it. That's it. If that when they got the time, they want to do their hair, they want to hang out with their friends. Um, that's hey, that's you ain't got nothing to do with that. You don't want them calling you on the phone to talk about their problems. You don't want to do that. Now, there's a way to handle that. Like I said, you don't have to be an asshole. And then this guy said, well, women like assholes. Okay, well, you should deal with those women. Because actually, they don't. There's a way to be like that, but I'm saying actually they don't. Actually, they don't like assholes. You want to be in demand, brother. And that's what you want to be. In fact, when you go to that table of women and you talk to the prettiest girl, and that pretty girl's all over you, and she's coming back and she's shaking her head and she's, just all into you, all them other women, guess what? They want your attention now. Now they want to talk to you. Now they want to hear what you got to say. They're going to be like, what did he say? Girl, what is he telling you? You act like you're having a great time. I can't hear him. And you looking around the club, you looking around the social setting. It could be a wedding, it could be anywhere. You're looking around, and you're looking at all of these single dudes. And you're looking at these other, you at a table, it's 4 women. You got one wide open. The other 3 are all into you. You're looking at all these single dudes. And you know what you do, bro? You don't even, that ain't your problem. You need to worry about what you're doing. You need to say, hey, well, that's just the way things are. I can't save the world. And say, hey, listen, what you guys plan? What are your plans for the rest of the day? They look around and say, well, we was going to do this. And one of them probably going to say, well, what you talking about? So why don't you guys come back to my house? There you go. Now you brought them all back. And then from there, you can just, the one you want to, you slaw, that's the one you pick. The other 3 are told, don't, hey, listen, don't invite random dudes to my house. All right? Don't. I have some friends. Would you like for me to invite them over? Which always goes, this how it goes. Let me see their Instagram. They're gonna look at you. This is what women are gonna do. When you say I got friends, they're gonna say, your friend's ugly, and everybody gonna laugh. You say, well, I don't know about that. I bet you look like you got a bunch of ugly friends. Women are gonna do what women do. And they say, well, obviously that's a question a man can't really answer. You're gonna say, well, they seem pretty good with women. I don't know what you mean by, well, what do you want me to say on that one? Let me see. So then you're gonna have to say, let me see his Instagram. So, okay. So what you already got set up, you gonna say, well, this guy, oh, I like him. Okay, and I got this guy. Oh, they cool. Oh, okay. Yeah. I like him. Then you're hearing all that, right? You're hearing who they say they like, right? Girl, I'm finna send him a friend request. So then you call the guys up and you go to the bathroom with them and say, hey, man, you in. In fact, the one with the red dress, when I showed her your IG, she wide open, bro. She wide open. Them bitches damn near fighting over you, man. And when your dude gonna show up, boom, boom. And everything's gonna be a wonderful time, bro. That's how you move. That's how you move. Now let's go under the assumption your friends are ugly by their standard. Okay. This is how they're gonna do that. When you say, well, I got some friends, your friend's ugly, all the girls gonna laugh. You're gonna say, obviously, I don't know what you mean by that. You just look like you got some ugly friends. Well, I don't know how to answer that, but I do have the Instagram. That's let me see. Now, you show them one guy. I don't like him. Ugh. You show them another guy. Hell no. See, now on that one, brother, that's why you gotta be real careful with that, because guess what? That's gonna call you into question. They're gonna wonder why you with their friend. And women will go so far as to say, they'll like, why your friend's ugly? They'll do shit like that. Look, man, they do that. We're talking about young, we're talking about under 25, okay? Yes, they do that, okay? That's why you gotta be real careful with that. But like I said, you do want to make sure they cannot invite random dudes. Now, if they say, listen, I want to call my friend, he off. You say, well, let me see if I know him. Because then, if you don't know him and stuff, that's cool. But now you don't want to do, because like I said, especially in the nightclub, if you are in any area where you're actively social, you're a socially active person, there are going to be haters, especially if you are successful with women. If you are successful with women, you are going to get hating bitch ass niggas. That comes with the success. So you need to make sure those other women, say it's 2 or 3, if they're going to invite their friends, they are not hating ass niggas who you have encountered or have a history with. That is the point. I am talking from experience. When you randomly say, I don't care, next thing you know, a nigga who you don't even like is knocking at your fucking door. In your fucking house. And he know what's up. He know y'all don't fuck with each other like that. And that'll mess the whole mood up. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So that's how you handle that. And one way you handle that is, once she's comfortable and her friends are uncomfortable because they want to invite somebody, you won't let them. You basically say, hey, listen, why don't you guys get on up? She's going to stay with me. Now, now young women, they don't feel, if they feel comfortable, they'll go ahead and leave. I'll take her home. I got her. Then they get up and they go invite whoever they want. They go do what they want. Meet them at the park, do what they want. Go over his house. But you ain't got nothing to do with it. And that's just the way it is, man. You ain't out there. If you ain't out there pulling up out of these spots, even on these date naps, you guys talk about the date naps. Even on the date naps, women are going to date multiple men. So it's very possible that within her dating multiple men, she's dating a couple of dudes that you don't get along with. So when she shows you her exes, if she's gotten them, she's like, okay, you want to see my last 4 exes, or here go my last exes. Or here go the last 5 men I've dated. I met them all on a date nap. Or our last 5 men. One of those guys, you're like, oh shit. You know him? Yeah, I went by his house and all, blah, blah, blah. Know what I'm saying? The whole point is to increase her interest, brother. That's the whole point. The whole point is to get these females open to you, your conversation. And you do that by working on yourself. You do that by having a conversation. And that's your mouthpiece. And these people keep trying to talk about mouthpiece like it's lies. No, that's a liar. A dude who just spews lies, that's a liar. Your mouthpiece should be truths about you. It should be about who you are and what you're about. And everything you say, you can do. Everything you say, you do, and you do. And women see that. So there's a trust about you. Women see, okay, he invited me back to his house. He has a very nice house. Oh, the car we drove in. This guy never brag. They're gonna say that, girl, he don't never brag. When we got to his house, he got 2 of them. We hopped in the Benz. He got a brand new Lexus. He don't even drive that thing, just sitting there. He live on this side. He live in the burbs. His house is beautiful. He got a pool in his backyard. He never even brought it up. I was upstairs and I looked out the window. He got a goddamn pool out there. All his pets, obedience school. He invited the dogs in. They came in. They smelled me. Big old, pit bulls. They smelled me. They didn't do nothing. They just jumped around. Then he sent them back. He whistled. They went all the way back to the yard, sat down. They don't even bark. We was downstairs in his kitchen. He's got a beautiful kitchen. He made me this meal that he said that he wanted me to try. He cooks for he ain't really a cook, but he cooks off and on. It was so good. That's the whole point, bro. That's how you get them open, bro. That's how you get them come back. That's how you get them open. You doing what other niggas don't. You don't want to be like these clowns. You don't want to get drunk, smell like Mad Dog 2020, hanging out a bitch's car door in the parking lot. You don't want to do listen, this is what you want women to see. Women want to see you want to get the number, get the interest, and then as you leave, you can say a prayer to her because of the simps that's going to try to get her after you leave. And then that comes up when you're dating, you say, yeah, sometimes. And she'll say, yeah, some of these guys, they just don't know how to talk to women. The guy with the hat on? Yeah. Yeah, as soon as you left, he came over there trying to talk to me. And you say, yeah. Yeah. You frown up. You say, yeah, I figured he would. Do you know him? No, I don't know him. I don't know him, but now he's, I see that guy get rejected all the time. Yeah. With that funny hat. Yeah. The weird guy. Yeah. Yeah. What they don't need to see is you in the parking lot, hanging in bitches' windows, being a simp and a loser. You want women to respect you, bro, and feel like they got a rare catch. If you hang out, look, I'm talking about nothing I haven't done as a young, when I was young, I was talking about 15, 16. Nothing I haven't done as a young man. I'm just simply saying, if you're over 30 and you're hanging out in a club parking lot, a woman would literally be out of her mind to date you. That is thirsty and that is loser behavior, which means you won't do it. I'm not saying you haven't done it. You won't do it. You're not going to get anything of quality. If you don't get her number in the club, in public, with her friends watching, getting it, hanging outside the car. The woman who gives her number to the dusty dude that's hanging out in the parking lot in the cover of darkness, I promise you, that woman is going to be the worst thing you ever brought into your life. Something going on with that bitch. That bitch is nuts. And something going on with you to be me doing it. If you over 30, you're a grown-ass man doing that. You got to get her interested in you. When she dates you, that's got to be distinctively and unique. It can't be like every other guy she's dated. You have to be the difference. It's just like the simps. You see all the simps, all these dudes simping. Look, bro, being nice. Anybody can be nice to a woman. All these dudes, you can see in this space, they're simps. Anybody can be nice to a woman. That ain't nothing to do. But all you do is become just like everybody else. So guys say, well, I'll be an asshole. Well, I'm telling you, that don't work. I've never understood. You start understanding why these guys struggle. Well, no, that's stupid. That's stupid. If I go over to a group of women being an asshole, I'm probably going to get drinks thrown in my face and I'm probably going to be drug out and thrown into the parking lot. That's just stupid. And you base everything on the one bitch that like niggas knocking her block off. No, I don't base the way I game off some whack bitch. That's a whack bitch. I don't want to base my game on that. Student of the game, what's up with your player? J Red, what's up with you? Famo said if she even mentions her ex, he's dipping. I heard that, bro. You do have to do that. Some women will call you and want to talk. Like I said, depends though. Because no, that's just like sometimes they don't have nobody to talk to, brother. Now you can do what you want to do, bro. You know, maybe you don't have the time, right? But you can return the phone call. But yeah, man, if a bitch want to talk to me about some shit that's going on in her life, you know, it just depends. If we fucking, I'll give us some time, brother. Now, see, I agree with some things. I disagree with some things. No, I'm not gonna just be like, no, I don't want to talk about nothing but fucking. There's other things that might come across her life, brother. She might want to talk to me about she gave up custody and she wants to get her custody back of her baby back. Do I know how to do, you know, something like that? I'd be like, no, well, I don't, but I know some places you can go to get that information. And she said, well, this is what I plan on. So I'll listen to that. And I'll wait for the right time. I said, well, I was in the middle of something and I really can't talk right now. But hey, I hope you work it out. Yeah, okay, well, thank you, you know. Yeah, that you see, that's what I'm saying. That's what guys say, well, I'll be an ass. Bro, that shit don't. Being an asshole, all it's gonna do is isolate you with that woman. And yeah, if she ain't got nobody, you're right, she might be stuck with you. But let me tell you something. When guys get betrayed, they don't realize a lot of that is because they done pissed that woman off so many times that they cannot wait to betray them. And they're not stupid. They're not sitting there, they're counting that. They be like, damn, look how he doing me. Damn, he won't let me. Damn, he don't want to talk to me. Only time he want to talk to me is when we talking about fucking. But if I'm telling him I'm trying to bury my grandmama, he talking about he don't want to talk to me and he too busy. Man, them women can't wait to betray you. The very minute a dude comes on the horizon, and they're patient. A dude shows up on the horizon that she knows you don't like, she gonna go and fuck that nigga to piss you off for all of the shit that you did to him. Man, women do that shit all the time, man. That's why you gotta be careful with that. There's ways to do it. You gotta be tactful. Two main things women want: attention and security. If you can't draw her attention and you can secure, if you can draw her attention and you can secure her, she'll always want you. Okay, bro. Attention and security. Okay. Well, she got her security, bro. I don't know where guys get that. She got her security. She got her security, bro, right there. So she ain't got to worry about that. Like, share, hit the like, hit the like, man. Hit the like button. Get these likes up. Hit the like. Hit the like. Come on, man. You want to get her open, bro. You want to walk in. You want to be dressed appropriately, age appropriately. I mean, whatever your age is. Dressed appropriately. You want to be healthy. You don't want to be coughing. Don't be up in the spot coughing, bro. Excuse me. See, you don't want to do that, bro. That is a turn off. That's a turn off, bro. You walk in front of 4 pretty bitches, pretty, hair done, nails done, makeup, pretty. You walk in front of them, you, excuse me. brother. Niggas looking around. Motherfuckers looking at you. Security come and tap you on your back. You need some water, brother? You need some water? Security grab your arm. Some motherfucker walk up to you talking about, I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor, sir. Sir, is it okay if I examine you? Right there in front of the benches, bruh. They sitting up there looking at you. The nigga that took your shirt off and laid you on the table. Excuse me, ma'am, can I have this table? Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at his yeah, we want to go ahead and get this guy out of here. So you don't want to be in there like that, bruh. The women have to get up. They got to medevac you up out of there. With your chain on. Yeah, you done blew it, bro. I said you done blew your chances. They ain't going to get open like that, bro. So make sure you're healthy, man. Don't go in there with that cough, man. If you got a sagging cough, go ahead and let that night ride, bro. Check your phone. Just pull off the phone. Say, I'm off the phone tonight, bro. I'm going after these couple I missed, these numbers. I'm just going, I ain't in the club tonight, man. I got a little nagging cough. Yeah, you don't want to do that, bro. You want to go up to them, bro. Healthy. You look healthy, you sound healthy. That's why you work out. When you work out, man, you picking up them weights, bro. So when you go around people, man, all your joints and stuff, you walk good, bro. You don't walk with no limp. You walk clear. You light on your feet. You healthy. You in shape. You are what they want. You get them open. With this corona, you go over there coughing at a table with this corona stuff. Hop, 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 hop. Hop. Yeah, you want to use some Visine, man. No yellow. No, yeah, you want your eyes to be yellow. I mean, white irises. My fault. White irises. Your teeth should be white. Your irises should be white. Your nose hairs should be. You got to go get all that taken care of, bro. You shouldn't have nose hair. You shouldn't have hair growing out of your ear. You want to be manicured, bro. That's what you normally do, bro. You manicure yourself. You manicure your beard. You take care of yourself. You put yourself in a position to win. That's how you get them open. Bro, if you got bad breath, brother, that's over. If you look bad and you smell bad, brother, come on, brother. You go to a table of pretty girls, bro, you look bad and you smell bad. And even with the mask, you want the mask to cover. You want to go ahead and drop that, man. They got to see you, man. You can't go in there with the mask, only your eyeballs show. You got to drop that. You got to be a catch, man. That's what it's about. It's about being a catch. That's what it's about. You're a catch to take this shit to the next level. You got to get them open. Rejection is the price of admission. Rejection is the price of admission. Stop taking rejection personal. It's the price of admission. Stop making it a big deal. You shouldn't. They say when you make rejection a big deal, There's other things going on. Stop making rejection a big deal, bro. Rejection is the price of admission. Stop having the wrong attitude. It don't cost nothing to holler at chicks, but what is rejection? That's the price that you got to pay. If you got your shit together, there shouldn't be no reject. I'm being for real, bro. You got your shit together. You got a good conversation. You got smell good on, your clothes together, your hair together. Where's the rejection? Are you crazy? There ain't no rejection. Every one of them chicks is it's up to you. It's a matter of who you want to talk to. It's all on you. Because women, we know it could be it's gonna be mostly women. It could be 75 men. But believe me, only 20 of those men are even getting anywhere with those women. And I've done that. I've waited for dudes to finish. I've targeted a female. I let a dude finish. Now, sometimes he'll stay there. You be like, damn, wish this nigga would leave. Sometimes it'll be a match. They wind up leaving. So that's happened. So it's somewhat of a gamble, but I'm saying I've let dudes get up. Once I see dudes get up, I go over there and I put my bid in. I go over there with my game. I go over there with my conversation. I don't care if she gave him a number. I'm going to deal with her accordingly. When we hook up, I'll deal. I could care less about him. I don't care if she fuck him. I'm concerned if I fuck her. Good conversation, good times, good mouthpiece. That's what you want, bro. That's what you want. Good conversation, good times, get her open, good slow. That can lead to whatever you want it to lead to. Are you casually dating? Are you looking for a wife? It can lead to whatever you want to. What do you want? What are your expectations? Standing up, walking to a table, going up to the woman that you want to talk to is in itself an act of confidence and bravery. You go up to her, man. Let's go back to the hated. That's why you can't hang out with hating ass niggas. Hating ass niggas always gonna try to salt your game, especially women who they're intimidated by. When they see a woman that they're intimidated by, they're gonna try to get you not to go at her. Don't listen to these dudes, man. Get these dudes out of your life. Don't feel like, do not feel like because you got a number, or fuck that. Let's talk about the base. Don't feel like, okay, you're there, she's beautiful by your estimation. Whoever you choose, because that is subjective, so that changes. But I'm just saying, so you sitting there, right? Guess what? You didn't get rejected. Guess what? You're sitting at the table. Guess what? Like I said, you don't focus on, you look at her the same way you look at the two. You stop, you don't allow her appearance or her body to slow your roll. You just keep doing what you would normally do. Be yourself. Don't do anything extra because she's extraordinarily attractive. Do not do that. You just be who you are. And she is who she is. And she's going to notice that. Look, these really, really attractive women know how men are. And they know dudes get open and thirsty. They know that. But guess what? You didn't. And that's going to spark her interest in you because you didn't. Most dudes do. You didn't. You're doing stuff like after 15 minutes, you and her hitting it off really well. Even though she's sitting next to her friend, you're doing stuff like, hey, what are your plans for the night? Well, I'm planning on why don't we leave and go here? I know a place that's better than this. Not a nightclub, but a place we can get to know each other a lot better. Taking the chance of her saying, no, I'm here with my friends. I gave you my number. You could do that. See, that's what I'm saying. Rejection, that's the part. You're gonna have to take chances doing this shit. Because ultimately to pay off what you want, that's what you want. You want to get some alone time with her. That's how you get it. But sitting around there saying, okay, I'm gonna put the number in the phone. Okay, she with her friends. I'm gonna be like, okay, do your thing. Okay, what if another dude shows up and he offers to take her to the restaurant? And she said, well, you know what? I do. I would rather go somewhere else. I sort of hate that other guy. He didn't ask me, but this guy, I'll go with him. You fucked up. Finding out, what her interests are. Now, this whole conversation thing, your conversation, your mouthpiece, your charisma, everybody's going to be different. Some guys are good, some guys are bad. Know when you want to, okay, me, I'm not a big debater with women, okay? And also, I don't have to be right. So what I'm saying is I found that when you do a lot of that, right? And then they're not, you know what? So it don't really matter. That's what I'm saying. I don't really do that. A lot of women don't like to be wrong. So what do you gain by proving her wrong? You can't fuck her. That's all. All you're gonna do is upset her, and then it's gonna cut your slaw off. That's why I don't really do the debate thing with women. There's other things we can talk about. We don't have to talk about nothing like that. We don't have to talk about no politics. We don't have to talk about no religion. We don't have to talk about nothing like that. We can keep it very, very cavalier, very, very basic. Like I said, it's subjective. You don't want to be her girlfriend. You don't want her to call you. Well, first of all, you don't want her to call you and and talk about other dudes. I mean, obviously, you wouldn't want that. That does happen. Know that once she does that, she doesn't consider you a man that's gonna get in her bed. So you just got to use good judgment, man. Look, come on in, man. Hit the like, man. Our like should have been doubled that by now. Now, when you have a relationship, you just out here casually dating, then the flowers, the texts and stuff like that. That stuff ain't a part of casually dating. I mean, y'all just smash it. When you start having a relationship, then it depends. It depends. It also depends on you. How do you feel? How romantic are you? Some dudes are very romantic, but see, they're too quick with the romance. No, you don't romance somebody you just met. You don't romance somebody you just piped out. But after a year, And that's what you want to do. Some dudes are generous. Now we know dudes are beta males and shit, but some women are worthy of the generosity. So if she's worthy, she's been good, everything's been perfect, and you know, you're a successful man, you can reward your woman. You can be generous with your woman. Nothing wrong with that. That's not simping. Simping is buying a chick um a $1,500 plane ticket and you just met her. You want to fly her out. That's simping. You can try to justify it and say, man, she fine though. You know, man, she fine more. Yeah, but you just met this woman, brother. Why are you giving this woman such an extravagant gift? What has she done? I know. You when she get here, she gonna give you some slaw. Okay, I get it. That's why a lot of you guys get on TikTok and stuff like that, because you that's ridiculous, bro. That's absurd. That's a guy who knows nothing about women, who's trying to buy his way into a female. Appreciation, she has to appreciate you. A woman should want to have sex with you. You can't even begin to have a relationship with a woman and there's nothing about you that's sexual to her. I'm saying to her. I'm seriously like she likes you, but sexually she doesn't like you. Then that's a friendship. That's a friendship. And you know what? You have to accept that's what that is. You can't try to crank that into something else. Attraction is something really beyond a woman's control. She can pretend to be attracted to you, but she's not. But attraction is if you're attracted to someone, you're attracted to that person, whether you like that person or not. Now, you can dislike a person and then you have no attraction to them because you dislike them. Because they have a lot. We talk about mouthpiece, we talk about charisma, we talking about their personality. You can dislike that part of them. You can actually like physically, you can actually find them appealing physically. But their mouthpiece, all that is bad. So that can turn you off. Just like a mouthpiece can turn a woman on, it also can turn a woman off. Part of getting a woman open is getting her away from her friend group. That means the more she might be around her friends a lot, but the more she's around you, the more she's gonna want to be around her friends. I mean, the more she's around you, the more she's gonna want to be around you. The less she's gonna be around her friends. Now, I mean, that's all subjective. But what I'm saying, that's up to the person. But what I'm saying is this, because she still needs to have an outlet to go. So that ain't necessarily good. You just say, I'm gonna eat up all your time, and it's because who would want that? That's marriage and shit like that. What I'm saying is that they're gonna notice that little group. They're gonna notice her absence. You're never around. You're not around like you used to be. They're gonna notice she's no longer with the group. Other people are gonna notice. If she goes to a particular club, they're gonna notice that. So that's a part of getting her open though, because what she would rather do is be with you. She would rather be with you than be any other place. The girls, the nightclub. And that's when they'll start calling you, telling you stuff like, what are you doing? And you're like, hey, well, I gotta go to work. I'm gonna be here all weekend because I got work I gotta do. Are you gonna be able to come by the club? Well, nah, I'm not gonna have any time for. That's when they'll be like, well, can I come by there? Well, I got some stuff I got to do on the computer. I just want to hang out. "Yeah, okay, yeah, you can come by. Yeah, sure." And that's what you want them to do, bro. That's when you start. Then they'll listen. That's when you can. That's when you can start to influence, and where there's problem areas, you can change that, and she'll understand how to deal with a man like you. She'll start learning that, and she'll be eager, eager to learn. Now, um, you texting, she doesn't return texts. You meeting her back at the club. She's at the club with her friends. You going back up to her. She's saying, "Hey, how you doing?" Um, and she's got a couple of dudes sitting. She's a couple of dudes over there. She hadn't seen tell you over there talking to a couple of dudes. Then maybe y'all wind up going back home together, and then wash, rinse, repeat. She never calls you. The only time you contact her, maybe she might pick up a phone call, but the only time you really see her is in the streets. You ain't that. You just she's looking at what's best. She doesn't want to give up her options, and she's like, okay, if he wants to see me, he knows where I hang out. Then you may be misinterpreting what she wants. So that's what I'm saying. Two people got to be on the same page. If you're a homebody dude, if you like being around your house, playing with your pets, doing little things that you like to do, maybe you like golf. Maybe you do. Maybe you like to travel. If she's not interested in those things, that might not be the woman for you. If she's just a club chick, if her ideal of fun is going to the club, if her idea of fun is, city girl stuff, then I mean, are you a dude? Like, there's dudes out there, they can get down like that, but you shouldn't make us listen, the woman should be interested in you, man. That's the whole thing about getting the hope. They ain't interested in you, man. Perhaps that is not the woman for you. Didn't say you couldn't have sex with her. That you do that at your own risk. If you get her pregnant, you are gonna have to deal with that woman for a long time. That's your risk. As far as conversation, a lot of women don't like to talk about really nothing of substance. That's what I'm saying. So, and that's what our girlfriends are for. So basically, you're not replacing them. So if she wants to cackle with her friends and stuff, I mean, who cares? That's when you got other stuff to do anyhow. So get up, go where you need to go, and do what you got to do. Let her cackle. With men, you got all types of ways where she can still be, FaceTime, have her fun with her girlfriends, and still be right there at the house for you. Eventually, you're going to have an interest in her. So, date women that you are interested in. It's going to have to be real too. It can't be made up. You can get women with lies, right? But that's not what you want. You want to be able to get them with the truth. You can get them with lies, but you'd rather get them with the truth. You are who you are. She is who she is. She's gonna love somebody. She gonna fuck somebody. Why not you? If she doesn't like what you do, then that maybe she's not for you. Which you can call her out on and just tell her up front. Say, hey, I don't think. Well, I'm interested in this, and I don't think you're interested in stuff like this. You come across to me that these are the things that you've shown me you're interested in. Because she might want to get serious, very serious, and then you tell her, so how can we get serious if all we do is lay around and fuck? These are the things that I'm interested in. So you're not interested interested in that, how can we have a serious relationship? You want to hang out with your friends all the time. So that's what I'm saying. All of that stuff matters, man, because when you get them open, they will modify their behavior. In the black community, though, there's a lot of this stuff has been bastardized. Real mouthpiece is a nigga popping lies. You still got to have a mouthpiece, brother. You don't have to lie. Understanding who you are, not trying to be something, like the rappers, right? They like rappers. I don't rap. Why pretend you're a rapper? What are they gonna get out of liking a rapper? No, I'm saying them the dudes that's gonna bring them out, though. They're gonna bring them out to the clubs. But I'm saying, what's the point? Express yourself without fear of favor. It's easy now. Look, bro, and this modern with these modern men, these simps, these betas, very easy to stand out in the crowd with a fucking room full of beta males. That's very easy. Don't dress like them and don't act like them. Don't get upset with rejection. Just move on to the next one. You shouldn't be getting that, though. I'm being for real. If you're getting like multiple, there's something else going on. If anything, the women should really be like wide open for you to come talk to them. That's the sense you should be getting from females. That's what I mean by simps. That's why you don't want to hang around with simps. You don't want to walk in a nightclub. You don't want to walk into a social gathering with simp ass niggas because that stains your reputation. You want to get away from them. You want to get away from them. Have your clothes tailored. If you're an avid reader, say that, but be able to read like rile off your last 5 books. What are your last 5 books? I mean, don't go up to a woman and say you like to read. When she tells you, you know, you're like, hey, well, so what do you like to do? Well, I read a lot. Yeah, I've always read. We're not into. Wasn't really raised in front of the television. I read a lot. You said, well, I read a lot. You should have at least your last 5 books by memory. Now, the reason I say that because when women call you out, you don't have to lie, brother. You just tell the truth. If you don't read, just say you don't read. Say, man, I ain't read a book in years. As simple as that. So how's she gonna call you out for that? Guess what? If you're not her type, you're not her type. That's what that's called. You're not my type. Okay, life goes on. Because in the long run, brother, it's better off dealing with someone you guys have interest. You guys are both interested in the same thing. Y'all have common ground. Okay, this is needy. Anytime, this is how you don't get females open, right? This is how you don't get them open. Buying them shit, right? Like buying them drinks and shit like that. Buying unrequested, doing unrequested things for them, hoping that you'll get the outcome, hoping you can achieve an outcome. You don't do that. There's a place for romance. There's a place for all of that. After the woman has shown herself worthy of this type of treatment, by being by your side, by being with you, by knowing that it's beneficial for her to be with you, around you, you can then reward that woman with gifts. Because guess what? She's been with you for over a year and you feel like she's worthy of it. And you can more than afford it. But showing up with gifts early on, that's you trying to buy your way into the one. That's going to get a close, but that's not going to get an open. And that's going to be you the typical beta male simp who trying to buy your way into her draws. She's going to get turned off. You're going to get used, and you're going to be around here, running around here. You're going to be on one of these panels talking about you hate females. All of that stuff comes in time, brother. It's not going to happen overnight. Personal shopper up in here. What's up with you, babe? Yeah, you have to have an energy. You're right. You have to have an energy. Your vibration needs to be social. If a friend bends over in front of you and something, you don't grab her ass. You want to be social. If dudes want to be beta and thirsty, then women need to see that you're totally nothing like those dudes. That's up to them. They don't have to be beta and thirsty. Now, the hood club, that's a whole different reality. I'm talking about the no, free to get in, um, no dress code, no age. That anything goes at a club like that. Though. I rarely go to those, but they have no just anything goes at those clubs. So there's a lot of there's a lot of baby moms, a lot of baby daddies, a lot of it's a lot at those clubs. Anything goes. Anybody can get in. There's always going to be um, single, beautiful women waiting for you to come take them home. If you have the right conversation, mouthpiece, game to get them. Guys who don't like game want women to be given to them. And that in itself they're problematic. They're like children. That's the way a child thinks, that they just should be given something. You don't want to be like that. A woman should appreciate everything about you. I'd say about the second date. By the second date, she should be so eager for that second date, it's making her damn near pass out just thinking about you. If she ain't passing out at work, when she thinking about, okay, I'll see him again Friday. If she didn't pass out and get fanned back to consciousness, that woman ain't really open like she should be. She needs to be wide open, brother. Totally interested 100% in nothing and nobody but you. And that's the type of effect you got to have with women. That's why I laugh. I laugh at other niggas. I could give a damn about a bitch talking to another nigga. Let me talk to her. Because ain't no other nigga like me. And that's the difference. We got the super chat, man. Send me something up. Support the platform. We've been giving you good game, good energy. We're going to keep it coming. We got more playing, real shit you can use, shit you can incorporate within your life that's going to make things better. The right energy. Once again, get rid of hating ass niggas. Get them up out your life. Once you know a nigga, a hating ass nigga, get him up out your life. He's a waste of time. He's worse than a bitch. He's worse than a bitch. And they're gonna come, bro. Success is gonna bring haters out. That's just the way it is, bro. You see this with women. A lot of dudes act like women. But you see this with women. A lot of women, they hate women. Why? Because the bitch got a lot of dudes. It's normally a raggedy bitch who don't have no man worth for nothing that's hating on the bad bitch that's got the dudes, the plural, the dudes that's doing everything for them. Your energy should get her wide open, man. Your game should get her open. Your conversation should get her open. You should then be able to proceed to relocate with her to another place. All of that is rewarded. She trusts you, her confidence in you, your confidence. You reward that by treating her the appropriate way. As black people, you got to remember. See, that's another thing too. Black people, a lot of these women, they ain't necessarily from the hood. So the hood is the hood. That should not be all you know. The hood is the hood. Man, the hood. You should be able to date, you should be able to date college chicks who were raised in the suburbs. You shouldn't just be just hood rats, dusty hood rats, broke bitches, waitresses and shit, bitch bringing niggas they shit. Like that's that if you the type of dude that give a bottle girl your number, you's a simp, bro. See, it's a lot of simps out here, bro. It's a lot of simp ass niggas out here, bro. It's a lot of simps. It's a lot of simp ass niggas out here. Bitch niggas. You want to navigate against them. You want to move against them. You want the women to know that is not you. And let me tell you something. That social scene, they're gonna acknowledge that because they're gonna see that. They're gonna see this one particular dude. They're gonna notice you. You know how to comport yourself. You know how to talk to women. You are what they want. You stay on their mind. You don't hang out with hating ass niggas. You got the squares about your circle. That's what women see, brother. That's how you do it, brother. We got Famo. Famo said, I actually had an interview with a hater. He was honest and told me why he hated me. He told me it was my swag. I told him, hey, player, why compete with me? Learn from me. That's what I did as a kid. Yeah. It was a new age, man. Everybody know everything. You can't tell them nothing. Maybe it's the internet. And I look at personal shopper. Here we go. No, on the first night she meets you, wait a minute, allow him to earn your respect. Well, personal, most women will sleep with the guy that she likes on the first night. If she's attracted to that man sexually, she'll give the draws up the first night. Now, there is some hesitation, but it depends on the man. So I disagree with that. And I disagree that men don't respect her. I disagree that men don't respect her. But the simp, the beta, she's gonna make him go through the motions. She's gonna put him through, he's gonna wait 4 months, gentleman and all that shit. He's gonna do that. We talk about this all the time, or we talked about that. You want to be the lover, not the boyfriend. We've already talked to that. Your energy should be lover energy. It shouldn't be no boyfriend energy. Boyfriend energy is wait and see and all. That's boyfriend. You don't want to be a boyfriend, brother. You don't want to be her boyfriend. You don't. You want to be her lover. You want to be the guy that's going to ring her bells. Now, things can grow, things can grow after that, but you don't want to be the boyfriend. Which hence we talk about get in shape, have your stuff together. That's how you become that. Famo said if you make him wait, he's going to lose interest. You're not concerned with that. Listen, like I said, you want to have lover boy energy. You want to go into these chicks with, I want to have a good time, casual sex. This is really up to you. It's up to us, but that's not off the table. If you go in with this boyfriend, I'm a good guy, and that's what nice guys feel. If you go in with I'm a nice guy, and I would never take advantage of a woman. I know you've been through a bad relationship, and I would never, say you might be in a situation where you might be a little bit lonely. I would never be that guy who would just come in and slaw you out. See, you don't want to be that guy. No, no, no. I'll do that. I'll ring your bells, and you've been through. Hey, you want to have sex too, right? Yeah, I'll be there. I'll do it. No, sex is never off the table. It's just a matter of time when we get to it. But believe me, we're going to get to it. But that's what nice guys look. We can play the game all you want to. Nice guys do not make it with women. Okay, they don't. Maybe with the white girls, but they don't make. I know they don't make it with the sisterhood. So you can forget about that. And okay, assholes don't make it either. You got to have enough sense to know the difference between being a nice guy and an asshole. That's why guys keep saying it. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. And you also agreeing to the girl. A lot of times these women be lying. They'll come around dudes talking about their dude, they do them so bad. And that's that fucking lie. That dude don't do none of that. They'll interpret it that way, but that ain't the way it's been said. There you go. Look at these confessions we getting right here. Look at that. I slept with my man. I slept my man on the first night, but it was a connection. We still together. Say it perfectly, Lucky. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, you know what, Lucky, they still together. She gave the draws up the first night. That's what I'm telling you. If they're sexually attracted to you, they're gonna give you sex that night. You don't have to wait, man. Now you can, but I'm saying you don't have to wait. Well, no, no, no. You're not listening. Personal shopper. That's a lover that turned into a relationship. They started out as lovers. Then they decided it went to a relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, but it started out as lover. And that's the lover boy energy is the energy you want to present to these females because you want them to know you want the women to look at you as a suitable bedmate, not a boyfriend. Because they're gonna immediately put you on hold if they look at you as a boyfriend. You ain't gonna get no pussy while she fucking other dudes that she gonna be fucking other dudes that she don't consider are good enough to be her boyfriend, but good enough to get the draws. You want to be good enough to get the draws. Fuck all that boyfriend shit. Let the next nigga be the boyfriend. You just met this woman. Why would you want to be a boyfriend to this woman you just met? You don't even know if she's good in bed. You need to be a lover first. If things branch into that, that's fine. Also, being a lover boy or being a lover, presenting that image is the image where you're not overly focused on the female because knowing that you are down for the casual sex and open, it allows the woman to do the same thing. So she knows you're not controlling her. When you want to come at a woman with that boyfriend energy, that is control. That's instant control. When you put that boyfriend energy out, that's instant control. That's control. That's okay. You gonna talk to anybody else here? What you mean? Listen, you can use common sense, right? You can use common sense. For some dudes, they don't do it because they don't want to mess up the fact that they got this chick's number. But some dudes are like, hey, we just met. I got your number. I'm gonna call you. But this other chick, she thick too. I'm finna put my number in her phone. And some women don't like that. Now, for every man is different. Now, me, I'm gonna put my number in a if I fuck with you and I get your number and you thick, and then I see something that's nice and thick, just my type, hey, I'm gonna go talk to her. And you know what? If you get mad at me and delete my number or call me a name, that's fine. But before you do that, you need to treat yourself. Let me fuck you before you say, hey, we don't have a future because how you don't even know how I fuck. You just know I fuck with a lot of women, and I do because I'm not going to put myself in a position where you got the ups on me. If I just fuck with a few bitches, then you don't pan out. Then what the fuck? I'm out here by myself. The way you compete with that is by being the best woman of the group. That's how you compete with that. You don't compete with that by pitching a bitch and deleting my number and demand that I only talk to you and nobody else. No, it don't work that way. And why women, you should want your man to talk to other women. Why? Because you that bitch, right? So it doesn't matter, right? It don't matter. So you should want your man to talk to other women, right? Because you that bitch. So it don't matter, right? Don't matter that he talked to other men. I mean, other women. It don't matter. Because you that bitch, right? Oh, you scared? Thought you was that bitch. Why you scared? He gonna fuck somebody else? Your conversation, your attitude should be, if you that bitch, I'm that nigga. If you the bitch, I'm the nigga. What's up? I came over to see if you that bitch. Yeah, I'm that bitch. Well, I'm that nigga. We need to hook up. I'm the right nigga. You the wrong bitch. Get her open, bruh. Get her open. Got to get her open, bruh. Got you open. You out here stealing hearts, bro. When you up in them clubs, you campaigning, you stealing these bitches' souls. You stealing at her heart. You want to get her heart, but after you smash, you gonna get her soul. Controlling yourself, bro. Staying focused. Don't spend nothing. Don't go to that table. Do not go to that table of women offering to buy beverages for all. Don't do that. And don't be go for what you want out there, man. If you don't like, if face ain't, if you're a big dude, if face is the main thing, then go after the pretty chicks. But if body is your main thing, go after the body. The compromise a little, but you don't over compromise. Now, as far as the drinks, right? You could. Now it's up to you. Now this is an individual thing. Guys gonna have to figure this out on their own. You could say, hey, you at a table of four women. You could say, hey, I'm about to buy myself a, whatever drink you drink. Then you can offer to buy her one. Other than that, it's gonna come across rude. Okay, it's gonna come across rude. Now she could say no. And you just buy yourself a drink, but you don't have to buy the whole table drinks. Now, when women do this, they know they're making a fool out of you, right? So one of the girls said, "Why don't you buy her? Why don't you buy us a drink?" You just ignore that, right? If that didn't come for her, you ignore it. You don't even acknowledge that. But if you buy yourself a drink, you offer. Now, this is another thing. You don't have to buy liquor. You don't have to buy any liquor. You buy yourself a Coke. So that's what I'm saying. So you don't have to offer to buy her. You don't have to buy yourself liquor. So that's one way to get out of that. And you don't buy the table nothing. Also, your conversation. Once you identify the haters, you don't argue with, but you just leave them alone. This notion that you need to win the whole approval of the table, I don't buy into that. I just think you need to just focus on the woman you're talking to. Focus on her. Be cordial to the people around you, but focus on her. Smile on your face, confident man. That's what most women want. You got the Visine. You're nice and clean. You want to maintain eye contact. You don't want to be looking at no cleavage. You don't want to be looking at another chick's butt where she can see. You don't want to do that. When you first meeting, you don't want to do that. Now, we talk about debates and insightful conversations. You need to be able to have them. do not find them interesting with women. I don't. I don't. And I also think if you like to talk, you probably can't fuck. And I mean that because I would rather fuck. I don't want to sit back and have debates and shit with bitches. I don't. Why? Yeah, that's a simp. That's a simp. That's a simp. That's what a simp wants. That's a simp wants to have a debate with women. You get your Invisalign or whatever in there. You clean up the red the bloody eyeballs. That's what it comes off as. You're right about that. These desperate men trying to lock a bitch down. That it comes across like that. It comes across like you're a simp. That woman is going to spend time on you with you. That's what that woman's going to do. She's going to pursue you. You strike her interest. That first date, that first you take a woman out. Okay, you meet her and then you take out the first date. All of that should be you. But after that, it should be her after that. It should be interest from her. The second date should be 100%. She's interested in seeing you again. If that's not coming from that woman, then hey, go to the next woman. No, don't call. Don't call again. Nope. If you see her and she sees you, she don't say anything. She knows what she's done. You're going about your business, bro. That happened, then it didn't happen. But you don't follow up with that. That's what a lot of these simps get. These simps get mad. These simps damn near feel like they married. They take a chick out one time and they feel like they're married to that woman. If she ghosts them, they feel like they got a divorce. If she don't want to talk to them no more, they feel like they was together. That ain't no, it's just life, man. It's women being women. Women do a lot of crazy stuff. And a lot of men get hemmed up because they don't know how to interpret it. But women do a lot of crazy stuff. Don't don't try to understand. That's why when you find a good woman, you really are winning. Most of them come with this, these unpredictable, weird ass fucking patterns. Most of them. Most of them don't know what they want. And they fall back on that. They fall back that they're a slave to their moods. They're like, damn, I know I got these niggas' head messed up. A lot of these women got a lot of problems, man. And they're gonna suck you into that vacuum. If you ain't careful, it's going to be the end of you. Come on in, man. We speaking on it today, brother. The boyfriend, friend zone, same place. You ain't gonna get no sex. Those are two places you do not want to be with a female. You want to be the guy she wants to fuck, period. Now, if you want to amp that up into a boyfriend, girlfriend, eventually marriage, then yeah, you're free to do that. But she needs to understand that you bring in slaw. What when that woman looks at you, you're standing next to her. She needs to understand you are there to provide good slaw and good conversation. You are not there to try to change her. You ain't trying to lock her down. You don't care that she fucking half the city, you know. Now, obviously, that's going to be, long term in the sense if she starts dealing with you. But I'm just saying, you do not want to give her this boyfriend. You're a good guy. You'll wait for slaw. Uh, you just don't want to give that to women, man. That's not good. That's not attractive either. I'm a good guy. I'll wait for slaw. Okay. The money thing. Ain't nothing wrong with having money, but we know women smash dudes all the time with no money. You ain't got to be broke, but we know women smash dudes all the time who don't have half as much money. That's why these dudes who try to rest on their money, they cannot get any exclusive. They claim they don't get no exclusivity from these women. These women still fucking regular dudes. They still smashing their baby daddy. They still smashing a dude that got locked up that they used to smash back in the day. They get it draws up to these dudes all the time who don't have nothing. We just see the prison guards. We just had 4 or 5 correctional uh, uh, guards. These men are in jail. These women they have to go through training. They understand they're females. They understand this is a male prison. They understand how dangerous it is. And they sign all these forms and they got video cameras. These bitches get pregnant. They put them in there with a bunch of dudes. Them dudes ain't got nothing. Them dudes got what the government gives them. And they put them in there and just off a mouthpiece, right? That's all they got. They get 4 or 5 of them pregnant. One guy. And he ain't getting out no time soon. She go in that prison and get pregnant. So don't believe these women who tell you they can't be talked out, that they want some money. Don't believe that, brother. A lot of them don't even want no money. I'm not saying they happy broke, but a lot of them, they ain't concerned about no money. They'll go into a prison and get slaughtered out and have 4 or 5 kids, and the dudes ain't scheduled to get out in 20 years. Yet they'll tell you there ain't no good men out here. These men get the fuck out, don't have no money. He ain't got no money. He got less money than most of the men out here. And he's got less time to give you. The only time you get to see him is while you're working there, and when you can like finagle, like you find out there's a blind spot. They know if you take a prisoner to this hallway, one of these cameras don't work, so it's a blind spot, and there's a little room that you can go in and have sex with, and it's not on camera, and it looks like you've taken him somewhere, and then y'all can have the sex, and then you can bring them back, and you can get away. Yeah, they figure all that out. They figure all that out in the prison. But if prison ain't proof that most of these chicks do not want money, I don't know what to tell you, brother. And if dudes in prison can get multiple women pregnant, multiple women, and you ain't even in prison and you can't get nothing, what does that say about you, bro? What the fuck does that say about you? I mean, for real? That says a lot about you, bro. Get her open, bro. You get her open, you got her. You can do whatever you want. You can smash any kind of way you want, as much as you want. Join the stream. Join the stream, man. We've been speaking on it. We've been going about 2 hours. Join the stream. We're going to bring you solid game. Get her open. Get to these females. Smash them out. Bang them out. Bang that drum. Get the likes up, man. Like, share the stream. Like, share the stream. You can come up, let us know. If you got particular moves that you know works, we'll listen to your moves, the way you apply them. We're trying to get them open. How do you get these females open? How do you handle these females? How do you get them open? How you got a group of women, give me something that worked for you. Give me something that worked. Tell me about something that worked. What did you do? What was your game? How did you cut through all of the bullshit and get to the point? How do you approach? Are you out there trying to get hands on? How do you approach? Like, share the stream, man. Get these likes up. We got to get these likes up. Bless the super chat, man. I need $100 sent up this super chat. Hit the cash app. Good conversation, good game, bro. Some news you can use. Good energy over here. We're not up here talking about what the women won't do. We talking about what they will do. Okay, that's a different stream. They talking about what they won't do. We talking about what they will do over here. Okay, they giving up draws over here. Like I said, we got COs. We got women go into corrections and they go into a prison. And next thing you know, 5 of them come out pregnant. It's all consensual. All consensual. Brother done smashed 5 guards. And guess what? He got nothing to lose. Well, he does get punished. But technically, he got nothing to lose. They got everything to lose, but they ready to risk it all for that. They ready to risk it all for that. And that ain't even just this. They got to go into a prison. But just think about that. What that tell you about the mentality of females? If that doesn't tell you about women, here you have 5 women in a prison. All of those men in prison, they sharing the same dick. 5 of them. 5 of them sharing one guy. With all them other brothers in prison, you would think, okay, wait a minute, they're going to get your own man. They don't want to get their own man. They know what they're attracted to, and that's what they're attracted to. It means they got to take their turn. They'll take their turn. They'll wait. It's like that out here. It's like that out here, brother. That's what we tell you. So it's the game, brother. Everything else come. Everything else comes after that. Everything else comes after that. It's your game. Once you got the conversation, once you got the game, the women fall like dominoes. See what I'm saying? The women give up the draws. They're like dominoes. I wish it wasn't true. It's the truth. That's what I'm saying. You guys have this opinion about women that's a fantasy land. Right here. 4 female guards fell pregnant to the same inmate. You see that? 4 female guards. All this stuff about these women and you got to do this, you got to do that. No, you don't, brother. No, you don't. No, you don't. And remember, they got everything to. They go from being citizens with a good job. Shit, bro, corrections. You can make 90. If you been there long enough, you can make 95 a year being a turnkey. So you're looking at what, 95,000? You're looking at shit 75 working in a prison. You can make good money being a prison guard, man. You can make good money being a prison guard. These women willing to put that shit on the line. Just for, one guy goes into prison. And in his defense, he wasn't just your regular prison guy, but I'm just saying he goes into prison. He gets 4 female guards pregnant. Now those women are, well, they're out now, but those women wind up, they go from being free citizens to now they got to do time. Now they have to do time. And they're willing to do all of that. So when I'm saying you up in these clubs, you think you got to buy drinks, you think you got to do all this extra shit, you got to fucking kiss this woman's ass. You don't. You do not. You do not. They'll do all that literally for you. They will. If they feeling you. That's why you got to get them open. That's the whole point. Once you get them open, everything else is easy. Now, when you start talking about these women going into the nightclubs, fighting with, arguing with, screaming at, those are not women who are attracted to you, man. You need to find women who want to be a part of your life. Those are not women who want to be a part of your life. Women that you got to yell at, scream at, hang out, threaten, stalk. Those are not women that are interested in you. That's what that's what a lot of dudes find out the hard way. Yeah, if you got a stalker and all of that, that woman's not interested in you. If you got to do all that other stuff, if you got to miss half your job, that's a woman that's not interested in you. If you got to spend most of your days at her job, and then you got to go to work at night, and then she go to work, then you go at her job, and you're not even getting sleep, and in the meantime, you're not doing anything to improve yourself so you can get another, like a better position. You just simply, you're a fool, brother. The slaw ain't even that big a deal, bro. Dudes in jail get slaw. Dudes that's locked up get slaw offered to them. They get them pregnant in jail. You don't even want to deal with that, brother. You got that confidence, you got that energy, brother. You got that good game, that good conversation. You're going to get them open. She came in there with a purpose to see you. You go in there and help her fulfill her purpose. Accept nothing less than that. You guys got all of these women on pedestals. You think these women are so special. They're so great. All you think about is sex. That's why you can't really talk to them. So you're so obsessed with sex that you can't be a man around them. You can't have a conversation with them. So you don't know how to talk to them because you think they all that. They ain't nothing but a woman, brother. And while you thinking about it, you should think that, let this cross your mind. When you go up in the club, wherever, you see them twerking, their asses out and they twerking. Remember this. 4 of them bitches fucking niggas in jail. So why Why are they worthy of a drink you buying? Why would you buy them a drink? Four of them bitches just got fucked on in a jailhouse. So much they got pregnant. You up here buying them drinks though. You shouldn't buy them nothing. What's up with you, Playboy?
What it is, man. You had a video you was playing, like hopped up here, after you was already had the show going for real.
What video?
No, I thought you was playing the video before.
No, I haven't played any videos this whole stream, bro.
But yeah, though, I don't know. I think a lot of guys really be focused on the ones that don't want them.
That's a
That's why a
mistake.
lot of them be having a problem with the women for real. Like I never focus on the ones that didn't want me. Like if I
Hmm.
try to holler at one and she ain't give me the time of day, cool. I'm gonna walk past 100 of them throughout my day anyway. So there's no way I'm gonna trip off this one or two. Like there's too many of them out here for dudes to be having a problem with women. Like I don't know, they might be shy. Probably awkward around women. Don't know what to say. I don't know what it is, but there's no way no guy should be having a problem with women. That's impossible. I don't know how that's even an issue for real. And like you said, I know people that's locked up that got multiples, so multiple women they talking to you, coming to see them. You feel
Hmm.
me? You get sending them money, and it's like, damn, you got dudes that's not even locked up that can't even get one pizza box. Damn, like what's going on out here?
Yeah, it's not to be critical. It's just saying we got to understand the world we live in. What's the big deal, brother? You got dudes that don't have a pot to literally don't have a pot to piss in, getting prisoners pregnant. I mean, getting guards pregnant. You out here, your money might not be where you want it to be. Why do you feel this woman is of such a quality or so valuable that you got to break your back or go bankrupt trying to please her? No, no.
Probably, and probably you know how you got the IG model type chicks. You got dudes, going above and beyond for them, and like you said, you got somebody that ain't got nothing or a jailbird that's knocking them down, you feel me? And not even really putting up the same effort as the next dude, with all the money. You be like, hold on, what's going on? This ain't adding up. Like this math ain't mathing right here. I don't know what's going on. Like they probably
Well,
was a late bloomer. I guess I'm gonna blame it on them being a late bloomer. They ain't get the game early. They ain't get a chance to be out here as a young man, a young boy, and interact with girls. From like middle school, high school. You feel me? Because that's normally like where I say middle school. That's when you normally start getting into girls and stuff, and you start learning. So as you become an adult, it shouldn't even be an issue. But if you just started dating and soon you became an adult and you're not a social person, you don't go out, be around people like that, talking to people is like, I can understand like some guys out here a little weird and awkward when they get around people. Probably palm of their hands sweating, they just don't know what to say. Girl look at them wrong, they probably bust on themselves.
yeah. Well, you can't do that though. I mean, it won't work if you do that. You still got to have control. But I don't see what the big deal is because, see, guys got to stop thinking about sex. Though I'm gonna say that again. When you and this is what guys don't understand. When you deal with these women, don't think about sex, and you'll have all the control. As long as you're thinking about sex, you're not gonna have any control over those women. I mean, you're not gonna have no control of yourself because you keep thinking about sex. And you know what? She's probably not thinking about sex when it comes to you. I'm just saying, being for real. When you go up asking for a number, she's probably not thinking about having sex with you. She's probably trying to tell you why she either I'm off the market or why she don't want to give you the number. But you're thinking about sex, so then you feel like okay, I'm gonna get the number, I'm gonna get the pussy, and then she says, "Well, I got a boyfriend." Then you get mad because you feel like you just got that denied some pussy. Well, who said you was gonna get pussy?
Yeah.
But you think you are,
Yeah.
so that's why you're upset.
If a guy get mad, but that shows that they immature and they unexperienced because you supposed to understand that you can't get them all. Don't know guy got them all. You feel me? So it's like you got to not unless you're an anomaly, but for the most men that's out here in the world, you're not getting all the women. So you got to understand that, and you got to be cool with all right. I can't get her. Move on to the next. It's not the end of the world. Like for the guys
Yeah.
that's probably having problems with women, they probably walk past 50 women a day and don't even say nothing to at least one of them. Like that's a problem.
Well, I mean, it depends on do the women want your attention? You have to be listen. First of all, you
Yeah, they
listen. You got
do
to.
plat,
Well, then what's the point? Give it to them. Then if that's what you want to do. You
but
don't.
they a lot of them be nervous. They scared. They don't probably even know what to say to them. 'Cause the guys, you got men out here that's having their way with them. So that goes to show you that they want the attention. You feel me? Because they giving it. They get it. You feel me? They giving some attention back. They giving them some rap. You got dudes running around with women and baby mothers and all this type of stuff. So like, so somebody giving them some, or they giving somebody some attention. So they getting, like I said, they just probably unexperienced men out here. And like,
Mhm.
say for instance, you go out with your guys, and y'all single, whatever. Yeah, y'all, you see something nice, you going to holler at it. You feel me? Then you'll
Mhm.
probably have that one guy you just don't never talk to him. You be like, what's going on with you? Like, yeah, go holler at it, man. Go holler. You know how like when you
Mhm.
young
Oh, good.
coming up,
Yeah.
you be
No.
trying to push one of
Mhm.
your boys on a girl. Like, go holler at it, man. Go holler
Yeah.
at it.
Well,
That's if it's a group of them.
yeah. No. What you can start out doing if you fear women or whatever, just speak. Just speak.
Yeah,
Get. Hold up. Line yourself up when you see them, right? And they're a little bit away. Now, y'all you also understand you're a man, she's a woman, so you got to. That's just where your brain. You have to cut your brain on. So you're a man. Obviously you're a man. So and they're a woman. So just that dynamic that carries with it. There might be some apprehension, but beyond that, just speak to them. You don't have to be close to them to speak to them. Just say, "Hey, how you doing?" You can say that from a distance to see if she acknowledges. And one thing about women, man, they're very aware of their surroundings. That's what guys don't. They're very aware of their surroundings. So when they see
right.
you, bro, they see you. They know where you are. They see when you walking. They know where you're walking. So if you say, "Hey, how you doing?" and they don't look up, they hurt you. So that's just one that's not interested. You don't have to take it personal, but she hurt you. Believe me, she hurt you. She hurt you. So that's what I'm
Yes,
saying. But that's how you starting to get the wheels going though. So you try it with
yeah.
somebody else.
I say like when I was a young boy coming up, that's how I built my confidence on understanding. Like somebody told me, like, look, the worst thing a girl can say is no. I'm like, I bet. Some of them probably was a little rude, which is cool, but I never got out of character if they was rude. You feel me? Like, oh no, I don't want to talk to you ill, whatever. All right, cool. Some dudes, some guys, you feel me, do get disrespectful. That I'm not one of them guys. I always kept in the back of my mind like the worst thing she could say is no. And once I seen that, once I started getting them, then that's where my experience started, kicking in. That like I learned what to say, what not to say, because you learn what works and what don't work. You feel me? You learn through trial and error. So once I became a man, it was like it's easy. Like it was super easy because
Hmm.
I don't know. It ain't that big of a deal getting turned down. It's just it ain't about nothing. It's like a dollar. It ain't about nothing. Like hey, you feel me? It's small something. I don't know.
But that being said, and I mean this, you should not be really getting turned down like that because brings that brings other things are going on that you're not addressing. You just shouldn't be just okay. Women might not like you, but they should not dislike you. It should be some reason why that is happening. I'm saying they just shouldn't dislike you.
Right.
Yeah, that's
But
what that's what I mean.
everybody different though. So you know
Well, it
that's
depends
why
if
I said you're not gonna be able to get
you
all
can
of
get
them.
away with that if they hood rats or whatever. You can get away. You
Oh
can
yeah,
rest
yeah,
behind
yeah.
they some hood rats. They don't know no better.
But you
But
got your picky hood rats.
well, no, when you start talking about college chicks, professional chicks,
So that's because
older
they in
chicks.
college, they getting bust down just
No,
like the hood rats too. They
okay, but
getting
I'm
passed
saying
around.
okay, but I'm saying when you start talking about older females and stuff like that, they should
Oh
not you should not be getting L's like that. That shouldn't be a common occurrence. That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
You sh-
no. I mean, I ain't saying it's gonna be, common, but depending on the guy though, it depends on the guy on how he carry himself, how he dress, things like that. Is he keeping up with his hygiene? So You know, it depends. Like I say, and what you say to them. So, because a dude can talk themselves straight out the box, you know, depending on what they're saying. So, and you know, older women too, though, like they giving up the box just as much as the young women. So it ain't. I don't, you know, it ain't really no difference for real.
You said ain't no difference to you.
No, you got older women giving it up like the young women.
Okay, older women.
I'm trying to tell you,
I
that's a
guess, I
fact.
guess you can say that. I guess.
I know. I'm just telling you from my experience. That's a fact. I know. So, you know, and they be ready to take care of you.
Uh, well, I mean, I get what you're saying to some degree, but what I'm saying is ultimately these women, um, you should have a success rate that's within normal parameters. You shouldn't be like what I'm saying is you shouldn't be getting turned no collectively by women. There's always going to be a group of women who don't find what you know they don't particularly care for you. Okay, that's fine, but it should not be a group of women doing that. And if it is a group,
No, I agree. I see what you're saying.
hopefully they're nothing but hood rats, which they don't matter anyhow because you're not going. The only thing you're gonna get from a hood rat is some sex, some slob. And if
Exactly.
you should be able to replace whatever they think they can deny you, you should be able to easily replace that in the dating game.
Oh
Easily.
yeah, yeah. Once you move around, you know you see different women. Like I said, you gotta talk to them though. You know you can't be a guy that's out here all stiff and be complaining about women like you ain't even applying nothing. Like you just letting them walk right by you.
Well, you're gonna find out the hard way if you're doing that though. You don't have to, but you don't have to overvalue
Oh yeah, no,
them
never,
in
never,
that
never
particular.
that. Yeah, you should never do that
That's
ever.
what I'm saying. And a lot of
No.
dudes do. A lot of dudes put way too much emphasis on these females and give them way more focus in their lives than they should.
Right.
So,
That's because they don't know no better, Plat. That's what it is. They don't know no better.
well, they got to learn, just like everybody. Everybody got to learn,
Yeah,
you
they
know.
do.
But like we said, like I've been saying, that a lot of us we don't want to be told nothing. We
Shit, I was
can't
willing to
stand to be told
so
nothing, bro.
I was gonna say for me, I was willing to soak up the game. You know, if you know, so that I want you feel me, like let me know what it's sitting for. So when I'm out here, I can know what to apply and what not to say. You feel me? So I could do my thing. That's how I learned. You feel me? I ain't look at a OG old head like you don't know what the fuck you talking about. I ain't never look at them like that. They older than me, so of course they would know something. So you feel me?
Hmm.
I was just soaking up the game from my brothers, family, whoever. You feel me? People in my neighborhood. That is how it go. And then when you with your friends, you learn, you trial and error. You see what you can get, see what you can't. Cool, and it just go from there.
Hmm. Yeah, that's the only way. That's the only way it's gonna work. It's not gonna work no
But
other kind of way.
if they really want somebody, look, start focusing on who don't want you and worry about who do want you. Then you know you probably wouldn't be worried about who don't want you because you getting the attention elsewhere.
Yeah, it ain't, but anytime you're dealing with dating, period, it's only about who wants you. And see, this is where a lot of a person's insecurities are exposed because why do you have a problem with the women who want you? See, and that's really what a lot of people tell them on themselves. They don't really like themselves. So when somebody wants them, they don't like that person because they don't really like themselves. And that's really what that comes down to because that's what a lot of that is. You don't like the women who like you because you really don't like yourself. Of course, you like a beautiful woman that won't give you why wouldn't you? I mean, yeah, of course, because that gets into you want something to give into you. You're not a man. You're like a child. You want somebody to give you something. You're not going to get it. What you get. you don't want.
Right.
You don't like what you get. You want somebody to give you something. You want the women to give you something. And all of that
Yeah.
stuff, the dating, like all of that stuff gets exposed in the dating game. Your insecurities,
Oh yeah.
you're going to be exposed.
Right. That's a big fact.
Yeah. And a lot of, they don't want to deal with that. Also, that's why you gotta be careful who you date.
Right. But I would assume that they got like some at least some good a few good options. Like I would assume that every woman that's attracted to the guys that's probably not getting women like that is like the few women that's probably is attracted to them that they probably can have a chance with. I'm quite sure they got some beautiful women. Probably not the most prettiest and Instagram model looking type chick, but I'm quite sure they got something decent. You feel me? That something that you probably could step out with. You feel me? Like she fed for a square. Yeah, I'm quite sure he could take it somewhere. I ain't talking about something you don't want to be seen with.
Hmm. Well, I mean that might be on the table. That might not be on the table. We make a lot of assumptions that dudes are very successful with women, but a lot of dudes are not.
Yeah, they not.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of the complaining and issues that goes on.
Well, why are they complaining? I'm just saying, what is it about you that makes a woman complain?
They not applying themselves when they out here. That's why.
Well, that's on them. I mean, it's not going to change. The situation's not going to change.
But what they really want is like, look, all you Instagram models, give me a chance, please. I want to date y'all. Y'all
A
keep
chance
giving
to
all
do.
the
Hold on, okay,
bad men a
okay.
chance.
No, no.
That's what they how they really feel.
I got you. I got you. Okay. How they know the men? How they know the Instagram model? They turn them men bad.
Cause they see who they be with. That's why.
How they know they didn't turn them bad? Though they don't know if they turned them. They might have turned them. Man, there's women out here can have you robbing a bank, brother. You sit up in some,
Yeah,
yeah, just a thirsty
not
dude,
me
bro.
though, but
Yeah, but I'm saying that a lot of these Instagram models, the worst thing to happen to men, ruin these men's lives.
yeah.
There's a lot of
I
dudes
ain't know
see.
it was they play. I ain't even know it was this bad since I really started being on YouTube so much. I was shocked. I ain't think it was really like this out here.
Well, they don't want see you talking about a group of people who really don't want an answer though. We're trying to help people. If you want some help, we'll give you some help. But no, there ain't no that's what you got to do. You got to go out, you got to conversate, you got to get these women open. You got to have a good conversation, a good mouthpiece. You got to be confident, you got to be charismatic. You got to
Hmm.
be somebody who they invite to the table. Hey, if you're not, you need to work on that. When you walk
Yeah.
up to four college girls, right? And
Hmm.
say you've never been to college. Well, you got to have a conversation that fits in what they're talking about. If you go
Right.
up to four hood chicks, say you ain't from the hood, but then you got to have a conversation. Don't look at no stuff on HBO. You got to have a conversation for what's really going on in the street. That they might be that you can touch them, that you can talk to them from that energy.
They
You got
say
to
don't
be
look
able
at
to do.
nothing on HBO.
No, that ain't that's power or some shit like that. That's bullshit. What I'm saying is
I
real
feel your
a real conversation so that the women are equally intrigued in what you're talking about. That's what I'm saying. And
right.
interest. You got to drum up interest. You got to get women open.
Yeah, and a
You
lot of
know.
them ain't knowing shit though. It ain't even that hard. That's what they fail to realize. But it ain't even that hard, to really have your way with them for a lot of them. It ain't as hard as they probably think it is. That shit really quick.
Well,
That shit really
it's
simple.
not, but it requires a couple of rejects. A lot of dudes are not willing to get rejected, say 3 times before they give up. They give up too quick. One rejection, they give up.
You know what they need to do? Link up with a couple of their homeboys. Link up with a couple of the fellas. Go bar hopping or something. Just make that y'all mission. If you feel like you missing out and you trying to get in the game, you gotta get out there and like you said, trial and error. You gotta go through it. I'm quite sure if you had that 10 girls in one day, if that's your max, to see how many you can get. You're gonna at least get you can get a few of them. You can get a few of them. Out of 10 women in a day, just a night going out, you like, well, I can say five. Have you whatever number you want to make it is. Like, all right, five. I know out of five, I'm gonna at least get three. That's not bad. It's not bad. You feel me? You going to get somebody. Like, there's no way you're not. I don't see how.
Hmm. Well, like I said, you got to have positive people in your life. It all starts with that. If you don't have positive people in your life, you're gonna struggle with a lot of stuff, not just women.
Right.
You know.
Hey, Plat,
So
and I feel like it's disrespectful. Like if I'm single and I go out with me and my niggas and we trying to go have a good time, we gonna have a couple drinks, we might go to the casino or whatever. Like I don't know, it's hard if I'm single to let some beautiful women walk by me and I don't say something. Like I'm not offering no drink. I'm hollering. How you doing? What's your name?
hmm
You got a boyfriend? How old you are? Let me get your number. Whatever. If you feel me? If that's what the situation is. You feel me? Then
hmm
yeah. But and I'm
A
gonna move
lot.
on to the next. If she give me some rap or not. You feel me? If that's
Hmm.
how I'm feeling. But I don't know.
Uh-huh. Well, you call their phone or whatever. You can call their phone, it'll imprint on your phone, etc. And they'll give you the phone. That's
Oh
their
yeah.
intention. Yeah, their intention. They want to be treated like a lady, but their intention is sex.
Hmm.
The reason they want to talk to you is sex. You was talking about the casino. Last time I went to the casino, it was four of us.
And
Um,
they be in there heavy.
yeah, yeah. Last time it was four of us, and this white chick, the waiter. We was over there looking at the game, I think basketball game. We was over there by the kiosk where you put your gambling bets in.
Right.
And it was like, you going for the halftime? It was like, okay, I think I might take a halftime. Whatever. You guys, I don't know if if you can do that now with these playoffs. You can go in there and lay a wager,
Yeah.
eat, and go back, and you can go in there and put a halftime and all. So anyhow, we're doing that. And this dude said, "Excuse me, sir." So all of us around this dude, it's a white dude. So we all we paid attention. He said,
Hmm.
"Yeah," because he thought, they was gonna they was try some bullshit. He said,
Right.
the young lady right over here is extremely interested, want to know if you had a few moments of, if she could take a few moments of your time. She would like to get your phone number. She sent me over here. Those are old ass white man. And he turned around and he started laughing. He said, "Man, my girl, man." He said, "Damn." He said, "Man, I just got out the fucking doghouse."
Man.
And and the guy was just waiting. He said, "All right, hey man, I'm a dip over there real quick. I'll be back." Right. So he dipped over there. White lady, time he went over there, she was on the machines, right? She linked at him, talked to him, handed her his phone, handed her phone. Right there, he called his number. Right, obviously, the
Hmm.
number he gives out to obviously not his home, not his number. So anyhow, he gave her that number. They exchanged whatever. He sat over there about 5 minutes back and forth, and she was pulling the slots. And basically, he came back and told us, "Hey man, this bitch rich, man. This bitch got a room. She like you. Would you like to join me in my room? I made $30,000. I can get you home. Don't worry about it." She said, "If you spend the night with me, don't worry about it. 5,000, 6,000. I got plenty of money." And he was like, "Man, I already told my girl I'm coming home. I just got out the doghouse." And they was like, "You gonna fuck with her?" He said, "Man, no, man, I ain't fucking with that bitch." No, he sat there, he watched the game with us, and she kept playing. He had all the information. We finished watching. They were making so bad. The nigga had a $50 bet that he lost. And we like, bro, you just lost $50 on the Knicks. That's some slaw right there, ready to give you 10,000. You can't take it though, because you scared your girl gonna get upset. So that was him. But no, she didn't ask nobody else. She asked for him. And
Right.
so that's what I'm saying. So yeah, women actively pursue men.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a fact. I've
Yeah,
been through that experience myself.
yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah, so it ain't so you don't have to be that thirsty. They thirsty, brother. They'll do the same thing you
Oh yeah.
trying to do. You just need to have your shit together, man, and everything else will fall in place. This was a dude in a relationship. He wasn't in no expensive clothes. He was in regular clothes. He was there to watch a game. And
Right.
this white chick, she looked younger than her age, but she was an older white chick,
Hmm.
not my type. but she was paying and she was going to pay him. But like he said, he had just got into a situation with his girl or whatever, and he didn't want to take it there.
Yeah, most of them like you don't even gotta. The superficial women gonna trip about, how much your shoes, your whole outfit costs. But most women is not asking those type of questions. They're not tripping off of it. You feel me? If they like you, then they'll give you some rap. So I don't know. Once you got the number, you just got that you already in the game. Once you got the number, you just got to do what you got to do to get what you want. But you know, I don't think they know what to do.
Well, they got to believe in themselves. That's where it all starts from there, bro.
When you step out, you clean, you looking good. Same way we look at women, they looking at us too. Same way. And some of them talking the same way we talking. You feel me? So if you know, you know.
Hmm. What's up with your Al?
Oh, hello. How are you?
Yeah, Al. Hey, Al.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. You had something to offer?
Well, I had heard some of what you had said some time back, and I think part of the problem, I think, is the way I see it. If you understand
I agree with
what
that.
you are, yeah.
Go ahead,
Well,
Al.
what if I don't I don't think it's a huge problem if you understand what you are in regards to women that you deal with, right? Are you a friend? Are you a what is that? Friends with benefits or are you a boyfriend? And at some point you'll understand and you'll know what lane that you're in. But what you can't do, it seems to me, is think that if you clearly are a friend to a woman, you can't then try to be the friend with benefits or to be the boyfriend because that's when things start getting difficult and contentious and blow up on you. And that's what happens with a number of people, a number of guys, it seems to me, in terms of the problems that some guys have. They don't understand what their definition is or what they are to the woman or to women. So if she's not attracted to you and sees you as a friend, then you're not going to change that no matter what. I mean, you're mentioning about guys trying to spend money and all that. Yeah, that's not going to change it because she already has put you in a certain slot. And once
See,
you're in that slot,
don't
you're in
let her
that
put
slot.
you there. That's why. You feel me? You letting her put you
But
there.
but, but you
If she's
have to
trying to slot you there,
understand
then you
what
just move on. You don't stay around.
you have to understand what you are in relation to her. Because if she doesn't see you as somebody that is a potential boyfriend, then she won't see you as a boyfriend. You're just a
Right. And you
friend
be
to
like,
her.
cool. You move on.
If you understand it, then you're going to have the problems. And it seems to me the people that have a number of problems don't know what they are in relation to women that they deal with. They just don't. So once you
They know.
understand that, you'll know how to proceed, right?
They know.
Another point that was brought up, and I think this is true. If women talk about their past relationships with a guy, it means you're a friend and not a boyfriend, or I would say also a friend with benefits. Um, because I think if a woman is going to talk about other relationships she's had with a boyfriend, that can get dicey because that boyfriend may feel kind of insecure about it, or it may affect him in
Well,
some way, depending on the guy.
okay. First of all, that's life. Al, that's life. Men, women are gonna break up. That people cheat
Hmm.
in marriages. Look, people,
Yeah,
you
right.
risk your life with an STD. So, just the whole if you're scared, you're not gonna be able to date because very hard to find a situation where you're not risking nothing. So, that come with it. So it doesn't matter what her boyfriend thinks. You shouldn't really do that with women. But I just said, if you sleeping with her, she might want to have that conversation. So you can talk, but you shouldn't fear Him. I mean, who gives a shit what he thinks about it? What is he gonna do?
No. I mean, what I'm saying, well, I don't know. That would be between them. But I'm just saying, generally, I would think that women would talk to guys who are friends about their relationships as opposed
You
to
if he
boyfriend.
brings it up, she brings it up. But I'm saying you're saying it like it matters. It doesn't matter what he thinks. Um, Al. It doesn't
Oh
matter
well,
what he
no,
thinks
that's a
about
whole other. I'm just saying that what takes place, whether it would matter, I don't know. That's a different
it. It doesn't
aspect.
matter. He can think anything he want to think. That's up to him. If that's what he wants to do, he can think anything he want to think. When you
Yeah,
sleeping with someone, Al,
that's a whole different matter.
you're sleeping with that person. If a dude wants to sit out threats and stuff like he can, and you can handle this legal ways to handle it, and also you can protect yourself. And guess what? That comes with it. A lot of times, you can't get out of that, man. Some of these niggas gonna get stretched. Let it if they want to. That's up to them. But that you cannot fear the outcome of dealing. You got to deal with them, man. Simple as that.
Yeah, I think that's something that I mean, I think that's a good point that you can make to people like that, guys like that, who are in those relationships. I think that's a perfectly good point.
Man, check this out. I would never let a woman friend zone me. 'Cause the moment she thinks she is, and I'm trying to hit, we ain't friends. Like we
Hmm.
ain't friends. You feel me? I'm trying to smash. I don't want to. I don't want to conversate with you about what happened in your past and who did you wrong. If I'm trying to hit, that ain't.
Hmm.
That's not what I'm here for. You gotta holler at your homegirls about that.
Hmm.
Now, if you my
Well,
girl and
see,
you going through
I
something,
say
then that's different. If
right.
I can communicate with you like that. But if you're not my girl, like we ain't really got too much to talk about. If you ain't trying to let me hit, if that's what I'm on,
Mhm.
Hmm. Well, you're right. I mean, you don't. That's up to you, man. But people do have problems, man.
start giving women control. That's the problem. Like y'all got the control, or if y'all gonna continue to stay around or not. Like it's too many women out here for you to be focused on this one that friend zoned you. Like you crazy.
Yeah, you shouldn't. But guys do. You're
Well,
right. They shouldn't. They shouldn't do that, but they do. You shouldn't get friend zoned by a woman who wants to have sex with you, though, man.
well, yeah. Wouldn't that again? That comes with knowing what you are. So if she's interested in you in that way, friends with benefits, then you wouldn't be the friend. You'd be the friend with benefits. It's very different.
Well, first of all, brother, we're not talking about that. You're talking about friends with benefits. You want to be her lover. Um, if she takes it there, you really don't want to be her friend. But if you're fucking her and she wants to talk about regular, normal stuff that people talk about, you don't have to say, "Hey, I don't want to talk about this because I'm this ultra macho red pill." You don't want to do that. You can listen to that stuff to a point, but then you can let her know that you really don't want to have conversations about her ex or stuff that she, you don't want to talk about that stuff.
Right. Sometimes it get you in there when you talk to them, let them get some stuff out their chest.
Well, like I said, that's why I look at it from a definition kind of point. What people are interested in terms of conversation, that's a whole other matter.
See, look, I showed her the crowd one is a dick to ride on. Remember that.
Hmm. If they want it, a lot of them don't want it.
Now, it's interesting. You had brought up something else. You had brought up something, and this is a kind of different point, but about what books people have read and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, no, I'm saying don't be so quick to do that. Like a lot of guys
Right.
will say anything to get to a woman, and they'll say something that's not true, and sometimes people can call them out on that. And I'm saying that could be anywhere. You might run into a chick who that's her thing. She's a reader. You go up there and
Right.
lie and say, Oh yeah,
Right.
I read. She might say, well, okay, well, when you not one, what was the last 5 books you've read?
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
And you
then
might not, yeah, you might not have anything current. You might name off some shit like the autobiography of Malcolm X, and she's like, okay, when did you read that? When I was 14. That's what I'm saying. It'll be way off, and she'll be like, well, you haven't read a book since. That's what
Mhm.
I'm saying. Don't say that. Just be who you are, man. Let her be
that's
who
good.
she is, and you be who you are.
Well, I'm not a believer anyway. Well, first of all, I agree with that. You shouldn't be trying to be something you're not, but I think there's always a component in that with guys, right? There are a lot of guys who think if they pretend to be richer than they are, better job, better everything, they'll get ladies. That's always there. So, on a minor level, yeah, some guys will try to do that. They'll pretend to be literate, right? They read books or what have you.
Mhm.
But I'm not a big fan personally of because of talking about books or serious matters anyway in terms of that anyway. And the reason is this is America, right? The US. And the reality is most people in the US are not really serious minded. It's not a country that's serious and intellectual. It's an anti-intellectual country. And people here are not into books. They're into dumb TV shows and movies and all that kind of stuff. So from my perspective as a reader of books, I don't I talk about books with friends, or I talk about it if I'm on a show or something like that. I wouldn't talk about it in a romantic situation or dating or whatever kind of
Why
situation.
not?
I those people because this country is not really serious. People here are just not into serious
No, but
pursuits.
I'm not talking about the country. If you on a date with a woman and that's what comes up, why would you shy away from talking about it? It's just a conversation, something to let time go by until you get
Uh,
to doing whatever you're going to do with her.
about substantial, weighty matters like that, with people who are into those things. I would talk about it in a different context. And I find that most people, again, in this country, and we're talking about people in this country primarily, they're not into things like that. You know,
But there
so
are
I
there are
don't.
some there are readers in America though.
Yeah, that's true. Well, there's some, right? But generally, this is a country that doesn't value smart things and intellectual things. It values style over substance, and
Mm, I
stuff.
wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
That it's not it's not because they take education and they take uh, other subjects and weightier matters seriously in those two continents and the other places, but not in the U.S. And that devolves down to the dating situation and stuff like that.
Well, that's the way it
Yeah,
is, man. I'm just
I
saying.
wouldn't want to
So
talk
that's
about books.
but that's the way it is, Al. So that's just the way it is. It's not going to change. So that's our society. So you have to develop a social intelligence in addition to you as you live your life. Certain things are going to be of interest. Certain things hold no interest. So you, as a man, have to have enough sense to know what do women want. If you're out here trying to date them, or if you saying, okay, I'm the
Don't
prize.
be all uptight when you with
Yeah,
a
yeah,
woman.
yeah, yeah. If
Loosen
I
up, like
if you say
take a
I'm the
shot or two.
well, if you say I'm the prize, right? Okay, the woman wants you. Okay, why does she want you? That's what I'm saying. So you have to have enough sense to know, okay, I'm an avid reader. Most of these chicks ain't in the books, but that's not gonna cancel me from smashing. I'm still smashing because I'm into what they're into. Because I know how to be that too. And that's where
I
guys
guess for
get it
those
messed
guys
up.
who are thinking that way, they could do that. But like I said, I would. That's why I said I don't. I would never bring my interests and what I'm into and what I'm about in a situation like that. That's just me.
Mhm.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, okay. Good. Okay. All right. All
Yeah.
right.
I hope you
Okay.
ain't talking yourself out the box though.
I don't really talking myself. No, it's not about me. I mean, that
I'm not saying
situation
it's
wouldn't
about you. I'm
be
just saying
relevant.
don't talk yourself out of it. Don't make it weird.
It's not about talking. It's about what I won't talk about. You're talking about something else, and no. Like I just finished stating, I don't see it wise to do that because of the low grade subject nature of this country and the people in it.
Yeah. Well, I don't agree with
I
that.
don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just if
Well,
only I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
dating a
Some
woman.
of us, yeah, but some of us dating ain't even our thing, man. I mean, it's not actually not for everybody. Dating ain't for everybody, man. It's for some people,
You might
and
as
the
well trick
people,
off
yeah,
then.
yeah. There's gonna be people who are gonna be successful in it, and there's people who are not gonna be successful in it. But it's not for everybody.
that's
But
true.
that's
I
where
would.
the tricks come in at.
Go out there and do the best you can, man. That's all you can really do when all is said and done. All you can really do is your best. And it ain't for everybody. But this notion that eggheads, nerds or whatever, they get women pregnant. They have babies. If that's what you are, and you know the women that you like are not like that, you shouldn't be like that. Okay, it's like this here. If I have a job and if I work for NASA and one of my aspects of my job is me being a egghead, a big brain, okay, but when I date, I like sort of city girls or regular chicks, and I know from experience that's not what they're into, what I'm into. Well, common sense would tell me, well, I just don't discuss my job with these women because it's boring, and they just gonna find it boring. And then you go
Yeah,
on like that. It's not about them. It's just about it's boring. A lot of people don't like what I do. Well, what do you do? What do you do? Well, I work for NASA. Oh, you do? Yeah, I designed this. Oh, damn. Yeah, and I've noticed, women they're not interested in that. They're just not interested in these things. So I don't really bring it up. But yeah, this is what I do.
that's why you gotta let them do the talking, and then
Yeah.
you just
Uh,
fill in here and there.
no, the well, first of all, I don't like the term egghead, but seems
Hmm.
kind of an. But
Would you
It,
say?
it it is an insult. And what I'm saying, if a guy is like that, he's got to understand that women have their likes, or you can just do what the fuck you want. See,
I
that's what
think they.
a lot of dudes do that, but they're not successful with women. You can do what the fuck you want, brother, but it might not get you the outcome you're looking for.
Well, I don't even know why those types should be successful with women. I don't really think they should. I think they have more important things to do.
Well, I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean more important things?
Well, what I mean is, normally, because of their jobs and careers and all that, they're not.
No,
A
no, no.
number of those
Your
types are not
life,
focused on.
no, no, no. Your life is more important than a job. Your life, your family, the family you create, the life you choose, that's much more important than a job. You never put a job ahead of your life. Brother, when you start talking about just casual sex, just banging drums, I agree with you. I wouldn't put that ahead of my job. But you talking about building a family, your woman, perhaps kids, they have your job. You got to come to a point in your life what's more important, the
Right.
job or them. So
Well,
yeah, no, you don't. Yeah, you can't just
again,
do that.
But that type of
people
stuff comes
have
on your
to,
downtime though. It's not like twenty
and
four
they're not
seven. We on it.
interested just plain dating and all of that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
That's what you got to understand. They're not. It's not. It's your relationships, dating, all that. That's not a top priority.
Okay, for who?
No, we know
Yeah.
that.
Well, I'm saying,
So
well, I don't know what you mean. For who?
what you mentioned about the nerds and so forth.
Well, if that's
And
what they want to do, brother, listen, that's a choice. You don't have to
right.
be you don't have to be unwanted. That's a choice. That's a choice. That's a choice to make. If that's what you want to do with your life, you just made a choice.
Right.
My
What I'm
thing
saying,
is, hold on. My
relationships
thing
and
is though, like that
being
don't got to
for
be that top
women.
priority. But when you out here and you want to date, you want to be able to like get into something. You don't want to be awkward. Don't know what to say. You mad because you can't get none. And you bashing women or men because your own issues. Like
Well, not everyone. Again, if they're awkward, they're awkward. I mean, it's nothing what you can do about that.
Well,
Just
they
no,
what
can
you
fix.
I'm
are.
not.
No,
I'm just
they can
saying.
fix. No, they can fix that. They can fix that. Guy doesn't have to be awkward. He doesn't have to be. Does he want to be?
Well, maybe that's just their personality. Maybe that's just what they are.
Well, he can fix that. There's ways to fix that.
I don't
There's
know.
ways to do it. Does he want to have a family? Does he want to be does he want to have a life with a woman? Does he want to build a family? There's ways to fix inadequacies. If you feel inadequate, you can fix that.
I don't know if it's a matter of fixing inadequacies as it is just maybe just who they are and what they're about. And just
Are they
that's who they are.
happy? Are they happy with that?
I don't know.
Oh, okay,
You would
that's
have
the
to
point.
ask them.
Yeah, if you're happy with one
Nope.
something, that's
They
happy and
not.
happy and success sort of run similar. So if you're not happy, if you can't say you're successful, but you're not happy, you're not very successful if you're not happy. So that matters. So
Facts, because the box and the success go together.
well,
What's the point of being
look,
success?
hold up, brother.
Successful
Here,
when
no,
you.
well, no, don't
Where
do that. No, it's not about the box. I mean, ain't nothing wrong.
I ain't saying it's about it, but I'm
Boxes,
just saying
no,
if you're a
boxes.
man, you
Well,
want some box.
yeah, box is good. Okay, box is his own reward. But I'm saying if you're a dude and you have a good money and a good career, but you found yourself awkward, you're a reader, you consider yourself a intellectual guy, you would rather debate than really date. Like if you had a chance for a good debate, you're a part of a debate club, you debate people all the time and you enjoy it. The part of
I
your
don't know.
life where you would like to have a female participants, if you neglect that, and that's what you're doing, that's your fault. You can't put that on I'm an egghead. No, you're not doing what you're supposed to do as a man. You're being neglectful.
Right, that's what I'm saying, Plat. Like at the end of the day, after
But
you
at the end of
doing whatever
well,
as a man,
yeah,
you
there
wanted to
are
end with
choices,
that.
and there is that aspect. But at the end of the day, it's a matter of attraction, and I think a lot of women just aren't
Cop
attracted
out.
to men
No,
like that.
that's a cop out. There are some women attracted
No,
to
I think
men.
it's
No,
there just
there are
aren't a lot
women.
of women
No,
that are
well,
attracted.
no, it's a lot of women who are attracted to men. And if you need to go
Well,
out,
that's vague
and
there.
you need to go out and do what we do as human beings and interact with women. That's BS. Women don't like eggheads. Yes, they do. You just don't talk to
Well,
enough women.
there,
I'm talking about eggheads just don't talk. This is what eggheads don't get. This is what the eggheads don't get. They think because they're an egghead and they get rejected that women don't reject ugly. They reject regular dudes, non-eggheads all the time. All the time. But you know what? Those guys
that's
don't
true.
quit. They don't
Right,
quit.
that's
Say
true.
that again, Plat. Say that again.
Right, that's true.
Well,
True.
they just
But
don't. Those guys don't quit. Those guys don't look for
Exactly.
an excuse. See, the egghead looks for an excuse to fail. Those guys don't look for it. They look for reasons to succeed. Now,
Facts.
we just talked about four or five women who were correctional guards, all got pregnant by the same guy. That's some money. I don't know if you've checked into that shit. That for a prison, you can look at about 95 a year. I think about your 8th year, you making some money. They get paid, brother. If you can get into that flow, that prison flow, you can transfer. If you want to go Florida, you can transfer to Florida. You got your resume. You got 8 years. This person comes to work. This person understands our system, our alarm system. We've never lost a man. You can transfer. You make, brother, off of prison. You're a turnkey. A dude fucked 5 of them and got him pregnant. Now, this is the thing. There are other men at that prison. How come he was so lucky to get 5? So that's what I'm trying to tell you, brother. These women will get a box up. A dude who thinks I'm an egghead, you have defeated yourself. You're not trying. You need to get your ass right back out there and holler at these bitches.
I don't know that they defeated them. What I'm talking about is again, the point that I made is this. It's a matter of attraction. You mentioned the prison, the correctional guards in the prison. See, I can see that happening because what do you have in the prisons? Very macho, very aggressive, very uber masculine guys.
They're not like that with those COs, though. They can't be like that with them.
Yeah, but that is what a number of women are attracted to.
Well, I would. Okay, well, if that's what you want to believe, brother. There's
It's not a
bunch
matter.
of, how come it was
So
only
you
that
focus
guy?
on the wrong thing.
Yeah, how come it was only that guy, Al? There are other men in there. There's guys in there with double homicide. You said uber masculine. There's some masculine. It depends on what you consider masculine, but there are some offenders in that prison. Only one guy got caught. Only one guy got 5 of them pregnant.
And Platt, I know guys
Well,
that work
again-
9 to 5 that be having those type of women in their rotation.
Talking about a general overall. And what I'm saying is that guy was probably the kind of man that a number of women are attracted to. That's my point. It's not a matter of the number.
Al, you're doing it again. Al. No. They're all attracted to men. Any man who doesn't get out there, he doesn't deserve to have success. You got to get out there and take your lumps, brother. You got to take your L's with your successes. Simple as that. And the guy in prison, he just believed in himself, and he knew that he can get them chicks open, and he got them open because he believed. And he wasn't complacent. He didn't rest on it just because he got one of them pregnant. He didn't stop. He said, "I can get them all pregnant."
Well, it's a dubious success rate on his part. But again, the point that I'm speaking to is attraction, right? And so the whole point that I'm making is the type generally, there are men that a number of women are attracted to, type of man that generally women are attracted to. And there are types of men women are generally not attracted to. And so what you mentioned, the egghead, the nerd, geek, so forth, generally are types that women are not attracted to.
I think that an egghead geek has more of an attraction to women across the board than a man doing prison time. I do. I know women. I know women certainly have their uniqueness. They certainly are. They do bring to the table. They do act in ways that make you scratch your head, make you wonder. But I do not believe that they would consider a man in a federal institute more of a choice than an egghead. I don't.
Well, that's different. I didn't notice. I didn't compare. I didn't say that if you're a guy in prison, that guy is more palatable or more of an attractive choice than a guy who's simply a nerd or a geek or an egghead. Now, I didn't say that. I just said that overall, in terms of types of guys, not guys in prison, but generally what you would call your general so-called macho, I don't know what you would call it.
No, I don't agree with that. Al, you have an opinion of women that fits
A certain narrative.
a narrative that, in my opinion, produces inactivity in nerds and losers. See, that makes a guy not want to date. That's an excuse for a guy to sit on his fucking ass when you need to get your ass out there and get rejected.
Right. That's the only
Okay,
way you really would
okay, yeah,
know versus
okay,
just saying
yeah,
what's going on.
yeah. Hold up, these
How
women,
it attracts.
hold up, these women turning everybody down. Okay, well, find out firsthand. Go tell them to turn you down.
Facts.
That's how you do that. So you
That's
don't
how I want to
that other stuff is
So,
that's what
so
no,
your
that's
point.
my
So
point
your
is
point is
that you
go
get
out
your ass out there just like
now.
he
You don't
went to
need to do.
jail. Hold up,
You
he
will be.
went to no, you got to have the same energy that he has. He went to jail, and instead of him buying into the narrative that he a piece of shit and he's a piece of trash and women will never want him because he's been to jail, he said fuck that. He stayed in the paint and he got a bunch of bitches pregnant. That's what he did.
Actually, from what I understand, it's usually the other way around. Those are the guys that normally attract the ladies. The guys in prisons that attract the women, or a number of them.
No, no, you don't.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Man, I just seen a video on social media earlier, and the girl was dealing with a guy. She was sending a guy that's locked up $300 of the dude money who she was messing with that's out, that's not locked up. So it's like, how they able to have that type of pull from the inside, and people out here going through all these problems. That's crazy.
Mhm. Yeah. Women are. That's again. It's a level of attraction. The women who are attracted to guys on the inside, they call it.
They're
You
attracted
have a
to guys
number
on
of
the
them.
outside too.
Some of them, yeah, in general, depending on the kind of guy on the outside. What I'm saying is that in general, again, in general, the eggheads that we're spoken about, most women are just not into that. They're just not into that.
Well, I don't
Is it
agree with that.
because y'all think y'all
It's
don't
just the
got? You think
reality.
they don't
I
have a
mean,
chance? You think?
even
What do
guys,
you
you could
think
say,
is
oh, well, go
because?
out and take chances, and oh yeah, maybe they'll be. Nah,
But do you think
it's just
because
the
they
way
feel
it
like
is.
they don't have a chance though?
Well, that's a different, but see, that's a different aspect. Feeling you don't
How?
have a chance is not the same as attraction.
No, you wouldn't know because.
Whoever they're attracted to, and you can't really change that. You can't change attraction.
But how you know that? You know she's attracted to you without you finding out. Just like Platt said, like you gotta shoot your shot for you to know. How you just gonna walk by her and be like, well, she ain't looking at me, so she don't like me.
Mm-hmm.
It don't
Well,
work
if
like
you
that.
want to go out and date, you take your chance. That's up to them. If they want to do that, they do that. I'm talking about attraction overall. I'm not saying whether people should or shouldn't date or whatever.
I think
It's a
that
different
women are more
situation.
attracted to eggheads than they are jailhouse dudes.
Again, that's not the comparison I'm making. That may
I
be
don't know.
true. It may or may not be true. That's not my
Hmm.
comparison. That's your comparison. What I'm
Okay, well,
saying is
I think most women are attracted to them, just like you just said. You cannot deny attraction. Attraction is attraction, right?
right,
There are
right.
women who like eggheads, and they can't
There
explain it.
are, but
Hold up,
they're a
they
smaller part
can't.
of
No,
it.
they can't explain it. They can't explain why, but they're attracted to egghead. They just are.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that may be true.
yeah.
It may be true.
So if eggheads never come out, how can the egghead get his woman? When the woman right there, it might be the baddest chick in the club. She might reveal that to her friends. Girl, you know how I feel about eggheads. But
Come out wherever you are.
yeah, how come when I come to the club, I don't never see them?
But why would they want to go to a club?
Well, that's what they be. I mean, like a lot
We
of
go there
people.
for the ladies. Like
Yeah,
that's
but
the
that's
whole
not
point
their
of going
scene.
there. I mean, it's
Yeah,
cool that you could go to a bar, you can go, to a brunch spot, wherever. It's women everywhere. Everywhere. You would never walk outside and not see not one woman. Because if you do, then the world's coming to an end.
some. I agree. I would agree. Yes, there are some women who are attracted to, as you call it, eggheads, right? Like some women, and personally, I don't really get that either. I've never understood women that are attracted
Well,
to
no, well,
nerds
the thing that you need
like
to
that. I
stop
don't
with
get it,
is
but
there's nothing wrong with saying this. I don't understand women. I agree with you on that because they're
no,
very
no,
hard
no,
to
no,
understand. No, they're
no.
hard to understand, brother.
That that's not what I'm saying. What I'm
Oh,
saying is that yes, there are some women that are attracted. I don't disagree with that, right?
mm-hmm.
I don't see the attraction level. I don't, to me, I don't
All
get
right,
it. But you know,
all right.
but yeah,
No, no, they just some women, that's what they like.
Yeah, that's
I know women who
Yeah.
like fat guys. I know women who like short guys. That's what they like. I don't try to figure. I'm not talking about unattractive women. I'm talking about extremely attractive women. And you find out that she likes fat guys.
Facts.
Yeah, but you assume she
Yeah, I
did. You
don't
say that.
understand that either.
But I'm
But
saying the assumption is
That's what she
she
attracted to. How you
doesn't.
don't understand that? It's not about you. It's about the woman. Who she attracted to.
no, that's what
But
I'm
you have
saying.
to figure that out.
I don't get that level of. That's what I'm saying. I don't get that.
A woman who likes fat guys.
Yeah, I don't
Why?
see
There's
that.
some dudes who like fat women. Why? So when it,
Fat people need love too, Craig.
I don't know who Craig is.
there's some women who like eggheads. Eggheads want to jack off, and they use that as an excuse that they're an egghead because they want to jack off. No, you just want to jack off. Just say that
Be
and
on
be done
people
with it.
Instagram page
Yeah.
jacking off.
I just met a dude in a wheelchair. I didn't even put the load up. I met a dude in a wheelchair and I was talking to him. He could do that. Right now, as we speak, in this age, he could sit around and just jack his dick till he dies, and he could blame how unfortunate it is because he actually got shot and now he's in a wheelchair. But he could say, "Oh, woe is me. Life is so unfair. I'm gonna pound my meat to the end of my life because what's the use in trying? Life is unfair and women are so hard." Because I asked him that. He said, "Well, yeah." He said they do act funny. He said they do act funny around him now that he's paralyzed because he wouldn't always be paralyzed. But he said most dudes move out the way. He said, "Nah, man." He said one thing I noticed about guys. He said when I go to the club or I go somewhere, guys move out the way, man. He said when I go talk to women, they don't say nothing. They'll look. He said they pretty much think I can't get them, but they move out the way and they never say nothing. They just let me talk to them. I said, okay. So you got a little bit benefit. You got a few haters off of you.
Yeah, there ain't no player hater.
Yeah, you got a few. He lost a few haters.
Now that's interesting. Now that's an interesting detail there. I have to admit that's an interesting detail there. But yeah, I mean, the way you put it, again, I deal with the certainties and I deal with the realities. And again, for me, it's a matter, I look at it in terms of attraction. Anybody could be into anything, right? There are women that are into all kinds of guys, probably. But at the end of the day, in general, like I said, the eggheads, as you put it, your term, not mine. Generally, most women aren't interested in them. Guys, meaning nerds, geeks, whatever. They're not interested in them. It's just they're not attracted.
Well, but you don't have to be that though. You go out, right? Why do you have to be a nerd?
I just think y'all be awkward around women.
Why do I have to be something? Why do I have to be? Why do I? Why do I have to be something that women don't like? Explain that to me.
Well,
why do I have to be? I don't.
That's what they are. If that's what they are, why would they try to be something they're not?
What they are. I don't even get that. I don't get that.
We stated they're as you call them, eggheads, and nerds and geeks. So it's like, why should they be nerds? Because that's what they are.
They want to be that you could be there. I think you could be a smart, but you don't have to. You don't have to identify yourself as a fucking geek or a nerd. You could be.
Well, I don't think they're going to go and say. They don't necessarily have to go and say, "I'm a nerd, I'm a geek," necessarily, but that's what they are.
Well, how about you just go in the library and holler at the ones that's in there?
I mean,
it is some pretty nerds. It's some pretty nerds. I've seen some. So why you? Look, stay in your lane. Then, if you feel like coming over here is too much, stay in your lane.
No, but I don't know why you're talking to me.
Listen. I'm just saying in general. Like,
I'm just,
if you're trying to cross the street and going across the street is not your type of space you like to be into, then stay in your lane. Date who's into the same stuff as you. At least you'll have stuff in common. You can talk about whatever
I would generally agree with that if they're trying to be somewhere they're not. right? If people are trying to
No,
go
no,
and try to
no,
get,
no. You're still a man, right? You're a man. What does a geek got to do with being a man? You're a man, right? What? Why does that? I don't get that, man.
I'm talking about attraction here. I'm not talking about whether they're men or not. Yeah, we understand they're
A
men.
man is, but you're a man. Hold up. Have you ever heard the saying "you're a man first"? Have you ever heard that? I know you've heard that, Al. You've heard
I
you're a
guess I
man.
have. I don't know. I just
Okay,
not
yeah.
something I've heard a lot. Heard a lot.
How can a geek define himself as something women by majority? Now I didn't say there's women who like guys like that, but how can a
Mhm.
geek define himself, and why would he define himself as something women don't like? It's brains. Okay, you got brains or whatever. You're a rocket scientist. Okay, all right. Women don't appreciate it in the past. You saw when you talked to them, they don't even know what you're talking about, and you found that bores them. So, okay, you're still a man though, so you're gonna still fuck on these bitches.
And nerds be freaks
Again,
too. So
let me just
yeah.
note what you had said before. There's pretending to be something you're not, and there's
What a
being
man,
what you are.
a man.
If
You're
yeah,
pretending
they're
to be
all
something you're
they're
not. You're a
men, but they're
fucking
geeks
man.
and they're nerds. At the end of the day, that's what they are, and it'll come out. That's it. I mean, I don't know any other way to put it. I
How would
mean,
being a geek come out and you're a man? What are you doing that would deny you? I mean, all right. I look, brother, you're still a man. That's what she's looking for. She's not looking for a geek. You're a man.
right? She's not looking for a geek.
Yeah, so be a man.
That's
What's wrong with being a man?
well, it's never just about being a man. It's never that simple.
How not? How?
He said,
Women are
"Stop,
into,
bro."
everybody's into different things, right? So it's not as simple as, oh, this is a woman. No. What kind of woman are you interested in? It's never just going to be, it's just a woman and a generic woman and you're going to be interested. No. Everyone has a type. Everyone has something they're interested in. If you're not interested in a certain type of woman, you're not going to be with a certain type of woman. Same with women. If you're not a certain type of man, they're not going to be with a certain type of man. They're not going to be with
Yeah,
other types.
I might not be with her, but I have fun with her.
There you go. You hear that,
Well,
Al?
so let me get this straight. So in your case, you don't have a type. Is that right?
You say I don't have a type?
Somehow you don't have a type? I'm asking you, do you have a type or something?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. It's just
Right.
it's
You
so
have a
many
type of
flavors
woman
out
that
here.
you're interested
Yeah, but it's so many
in.
flavors out
You
here. It's like,
women that are. I'm asking you,
what you
are
say?
you interested in women that are not your type? Yes or no?
Man, it depends what she look like. Like I said, if I'm not planning to take her serious, she don't got to be drop dead gorgeous. Like it's not that serious. Like if I just want her for the night and that's what
Okay.
time she on, because
Again,
that's what I'm on, then we can make that move. But if
again,
I'm trying to take her serious, then yeah, that matters.
no. What I'm saying is this: you have a type of woman that you're interested in, whatever that is. So if you do, so in general, would you be interested in women that are not your type, that you are not attracted to, or not not into? Yes or no? At the end of the day, you have a type. People have types, and they're into their types. It's who they're
There we
attracted
go.
to.
Hold up, Al. We got personal shopper. She says, Al, you are a man first, regardless of everything else. You're a man first. And this is a woman. I agree that you're a man first. There's nothing wrong. This is what gets me a lot in a lot of these spaces, especially over here. There's nothing wrong with being a smart guy. It's okay. You were the genius kid. You didn't really get along with black kids. Black kids want, black women the way they are. Blah 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 blah. You're still a man though, brother. Your obligation is to be a man. A woman is looking for a man. A woman is looking for a man. Just like those women went into that prison, they found a man in that prison. They all got pregnant by that one guy because that's what they were looking for. You know, you counsel yourself. No, hold up. You counsel yourself out. You cancel yourself out when you say, hey, I'm a geek. Hey, I like opera. Hey, I don't like rap. Hey, I don't like big booty bitches. I don't, you cancel yourself out, brother. They're not all the same like that. What you want for as a man is out there. What you do for a living, that's not you. That's not you.
Well, what a person does for a living is part of what they do.
There's too many of these simps right now who rest on their money. These simps are running around here vested in their money, how much money they make. All of these fucking simps. It ain't about your money. It's about you. You're a man first. That's what comes first. That's the most important thing.
The fact that a person is a man or a woman, that's not an argument, but that doesn't really mean anything. Yeah, you're a man, but are you a kind of man that a woman would be interested in? That's the situation.
The fact you should be. The fact that you're a man trumps anything else. You're a man first. It should be. You should not be losing women because of your job. That will become an issue. That's a problem. Why? You still who you are. Are they looking for men?
Their work. Are they
looking for? Are women looking for men? You're a man first. How you dress, you're a man first. You can have a wonderful job. You can be a highly intellectual dude. There are women who are highly intellectual. Holler at them. Are you saying they don't like highly intellectual dudes? Some of them do. Listen, I'm just saying whenever you do anything, things change, from a perspective of it's not going to be a lot. It's not going to be like the majority. The majority of people are average. The majority of people are not geniuses. The majority of people do not make a lot of money. The majority of people. So for those people, it's going to be more opportunity for, just basic stuff. You want to keep it down to just interaction. But a guy who's an intellectual guy, a guy who has a high IQ, he should use his IQ to understand that she's still a woman and she can get smashed. If she let a prison guard hit her, why do you feel she won't let you hit her? Why is it so imperative to you for you to believe they're not attracted to you? You're brainwashing yourself. And that's an excuse. Like I said, a lot of dudes want to sit back and play with themselves, and then they want to blame other people. You got to go look in the mirror. You're a loser because of you, not other people. Don't blame the bitch. Blame yourself. You won't let yourself. You need to go ahead and marry your fucking fist. If that's the case, if you won't let yourself be a man, you still got to be a man, man. You got to be a man. It don't matter. You want to be a simp.
I think it's kind of gone off the track of what.
No, it's not. If you want to be an egg-headed simp, that's what you are. But don't blame women because of that. Blame yourself. You made a conscious choice to be an egg-headed simp, and that's why you can't get no pussy. Don't put it on bitches. Put it on yourself. We got women in the prison system. We got women right now inside of our prisons, turnkeys with handcuffs, entrusted. We entrust them to keep these people out of our communities. And they're in there getting pregnant by those dudes. And we got dudes out
because
here.
They're attracted to them.
We got dudes out here. We got dudes out here who want to sit around and jack off and then say, ain't nobody for me. Come on, bro. You know what? I want a prison swap. Well, actually, I don't.
That's very different than saying that.
I say put them in jail too. I don't say no. We need to keep them other dudes there. But no, that's crazy, man. You got to believe in yourself more than that, man. You got to believe in yourself, brother. You got to stop.
Well,
you stop
maybe you feel that the eggheads and those people should believe in themselves, whatever that is.
You got to stop getting brainwashed. That's how you get brainwashed.
Well, again, what I'm talking about is a matter of attraction. It's not a matter of getting out there or dating or even any of that stuff. I'm talking straightforward attraction. That's what I'm about. whether eggheads or nerds or geeks choose to date or put to get into relationships.
Well, if
that's a
women
whole
aren't
other story.
attracted, hold up, well, no, because it ain't always about. It's about you. It ain't about women are not attracted to you. I don't know how would you know that? How would a man know women are not attracted to him?
Well, that's specific.
No, you don't know.
How would you know?
Yeah, you don't
I'm
know.
talking about in general. I'm talking about
No, I'm
a
not
subset.
even in.
I'm talking
No,
about
you're
a
not.
subset of guys,
There's
not
no such thing.
individually.
I'm gonna say
Not
this again.
individually.
No, I'm gonna say this again. You don't know. And on top of that, when the club, why do women go? Okay, for any man who thinks women are not attracted to him, why do women go to salons? Why do women go to salons? Why do women put on makeup? Why do they put on high heels? Why do they put on clothing showing off their thighs and their butts? Why? You think they do it because they're not attracted to men? You think they hold up? You think they walk around dressed like that because they don't have an attraction to a man? They're attracted to men. Now, dudes who say, women are not attracted to me. You don't know all women. That's a lie. You got to go out there just like everybody else and take your fucking lumps. Period. That's how it's called being a man. Go out here and get these women open. You got to go out there and unlock them. Got to turn the key, bro. Unlock women. Unlock the woman. You got to go out there like everybody else, and you got to unlock the woman.
Again, it seems to be going into another direction. I'm not getting into whether people should date or get into relationships. That's up to them.
What you just said, brother, the egghead geek loser ball. You got to get his ass out there and get kicked upside the head and kicked to the curb by these women. Get him some nuts. Get his ego together.
Again, that's your case.
No, brother. I'm telling the truth. You got to get out there and find you what you need as a man, something that's going to be a part of your life. Find you an appropriate woman. Guess what? Egghead loser. It might be a fat bitch. Guess what? Egghead loser. It might be an ugly bitch. Guess what? Eggheaded loser. It might be a Latino woman. But you better get your ass out there and stop looking for reasons not to get out there. Period.
Well, again, that's your stance. I'm not talking about whether they should I'm talking about. Hold up,
this is the Platinum Elite platform. Right. You're damn right. We talk positivity over here.
Right.
We don't do the negative thing, bro. We don't do the negative thing.
No, but what I'm talking about is simply attraction. I'm not getting into whether people should. Okay.
Why are you talking about
people should date or not? Or
why are you offering that subject about attraction when we're up here talking about getting bitches open? We're talking about busting one off on one of these bitches. No, we're up here talking about busting one off. We're talking about taking them home and busting one off. You up here talking about attract. What the fuck does that have to do with trying to get in there and get these women open?
Well, she might not like me.
What they got to do with it?
Well, you
won't know till you try. You won't know till you try. So go out there and try. Go out there and try. You won't know. You don't know she said no till she tells you no.
Again, that's separate from what I noted. I didn't get into whether they're going to be successful in a relationship or dating or anything. That isn't my point. I just talked about attraction.
Personal shopper says men sell themselves short. A woman, what a man like a man wants a woman, what a man like a man want a woman. I have no idea what that means.
But woman, what a man like a woman wants a woman. What?
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyhow, we got your person. We got it. She said screw the
that doesn't make sense.
Put the cork back in the cooking cherry personal. Put the gin back up. But anyhow, all men got to go out here and get these bitches open, bro. Stop being intimidated by these women. Stop thinking about sex. Go out there and slaw. The world is yours. Season of the slaw. That's what you need to do. The world is yours.
That's your advice, I guess.
Well, yeah, and that's what we do
Never
here.
give up hope.
Yeah, we help people out over here, Al. If people who
We try.
want to be helped, you know, if you want to live in a pool of tears, and you want to, and I noticed that a lot of the eggheads, they try to hide behind a high intellect because they really don't want to get their feelings hurt. They almost want to be given a woman. They almost want somebody like a pair of shoes. Like if you get
Fact.
drafted to the Lakers, yeah, they'll give you a jersey and shit and shoes. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
I don't.
They be out
I
here
don't.
trying
I
to hit the
don't
lottery
know.
on them bitch black.
Again, I think for a number of them, I don't think those are priorities. I think for a number, it really depends. But I think for a number, from what I see, it isn't really about relationship and dating as much. Those aren't high priorities. They got other things that they're interested in. For some, it may be important, but for others, it really isn't important. They got other things to do, so they're not focused on that.
Well, that's any man though. That's any man. You can do what you want with your. You can say, hey, I'm going to
Right.
Mars. I'm saying you can go up and say, Elon, I want to go to Mars. When you guys decide to send that 30-year trip to Mars, put me down. That's your life. That's your life. But you know what they're going to be doing when they get to Mars? Fucking. Okay. Did you forget that part? When they get there, they're going to start a nuke. They want to colonize Mars. They got to have babies. They got to have other people. They got to start populating it. When they put it together, they got to populate it. Ain't nobody gonna go there with their dick on froze. They're gonna unthaw and they're gonna have sex. You have sex with the woman who wants you. That's what's wrong with the geek. See, the geek been jacking off so much, he think he gonna get the chick on the porn tape, which he could. I mean, they're not hard. Those women
I
are
don't
not
think
hard
he
to get at.
will.
Those
No, I
women are
don't.
not
I
hard to
don't.
get at
I
all.
don't think they.
Oh, those women are not hard to get at all. But I'm just saying, he thinks that he's going to get her, and then he said beta mindset. Yeah.
Well, if that's what some think, then that's why I say that then they're mistaken because again, most women won't be attracted to guys like that. So if they're thinking they're going to get those type of women, they're in for a rude awakening. That's what I would say.
What kind of women are you talking about?
Yeah, why you
You
so
just
negative?
mentioned that the guy was interested in the, I don't know if it's the
A porn chick?
centerfold or star or whatever it
Okay, no, hold
is.
on.
And I
Let's
said,
talk.
you're not going to get that kind of
Okay,
woman.
no, hold up. Let's talk reality kings, right? No, fuck it, Bang Bros, right? That's pretty much mainstream porn, right? Bang Bros is mainstream. Okay, that's your mainstream. That's very, very, very known, well-known website for pornography, right? Yes or no? You're familiar with their website, right, Al? Al,
Yeah, he is.
no,
What were you
you
talking
know,
about?
you're familiar with Bang Bros, right?
No.
Well, I can't help this guy. I mean, well, yeah. Then there's nothing to be said, bro, because we had to have a conversation. I'm just simply saying a geek egghead can get women from Bang Bros. Why? Look at the dudes they sleep with. You think those dudes are so hard? Those dudes they're talent, but I'm just saying those women are not hard to get.
So now you're saying, wait a minute. You first said that they expect to get women like some of these geeks expect to get women like that. Now you're saying they can get women like that?
They can, they just don't believe in themselves, brother. You can't do it if you don't believe in yourself. Yes, they can. Well, I'm saying they're putting up these false obstacles. They're doing that. They believe that they want it, but they don't want to go get it. You got to go get it now. You want it? You got to go get it. When those women show up, the studio offers those women their choice. They'll say, you can this star, this guy. Would you like to see some of their work? We got little cut ups. We say, okay, here's a cut up of his work. Here's a cut up of his work. Here's a cut up of his work. Or do you have a man that you want to be with? And some women say, well, I'll only do this. I'll do it with my boyfriend. If she's a very, very attractive woman, the studio would say, well, okay, well, we need to talk to him. They'll say, okay, well, this is a lot harder than you think it is. Okay, you got to maintain an erection. You got to do this. We might do 3 takes. You can't. We don't want you to come. We want you. This is how she gets paid. Now, if you blow nuts and stuff, and we got to reshoot, she's not going to get paid. She's not going to get paid till you do. So they got to go through all that. So what I'm saying is this: those women are not hard to get. Those men eliminate themselves because they think there's something that they're not. And that's all on them. It's about being brainwashed. They're brainwashed. They did that shit to themselves. Those women are not hard to get. You can smash porn chicks. Now, the ones that are worth fucking plus 2-3 million, well, you got to get to them. But I'm just saying, you can smash porn chicks. They're not hard to smash.
If that's your argument, that's your argument. It seems to have, I think you're making a different point than the one I made. My point is simply attraction. I don't care whether I don't care about whether they don't want to be in relationships or dating or do want to be in relationships. I just talked about attraction. All this whether they're brainwashed or not, or whether they feel this way or not, I don't know. That's a whole different ball game. I don't really care about that.
There are women. They
want to be in relationships and date. Be in relationships and date.
Hold up. There are women who are attracted to all men. Every man that walks on this planet, there are women who are attracted to him. They've even got serial killers. They're notorious. This is how weird some women are. They get love letters. They get offers of marriage from women. Serial killers. All this stuff we look. They said we look. Wait a minute. When we look on television, and they say, this man did this inappropriate thing 8 people did, they capture him. Those men get love letters from women who have fallen in love with them and want to marry them. So there's women for even those guys. We just had a woman.
There are women that are attracted.
Hold up. We just had a woman fly in, young pretty woman. It was in the news. And married a dude that's never getting out. He's 3 life sentences on death row, and he got married to her. They had a cake and everything. He had a cake. He had his it's like his 14-year-old kid was there. He got married. They had been exchanging letters. She flew in and married him. She went through all the procedures, put the paperwork in. Yeah, they let him in. They let him get married. They are married. So that's just not true. There are women for all men. What we have is a group of men who feel like a certain group of women should just be for them. And that's not up to me. That's up to that's the world. I'm saying, when I say that's the world, if I'm a dude, if I gotta have a blonde, well, I might not be able to get a blonde in America. So I gotta go overseas. But you can't tell me I can't have a blonde. I think I would. If I put the effort in it, I can find a blonde. If I put the effort in, I can find a blonde. That's what I want. And that applies to every man. What you seek is there.
Hey, Al, so I want to know, if
again,
you approach a woman, Al, what would you say?
Point. So, and that's your point.
Hey, Al, so if you're approaching a woman, what would you say? If you're trying to holler at her?
What are you talking about?
What I just said. If you're trying to get at a woman,
I'm talking about my point. I'm not talking about me. I don't think you understand this.
No,
it's
I
not
understand you
about
100%. But it
Let me make
like
this very clear. Let me make this very clear. Maybe make this very clear.
Hold on, why are you taking
if I talk about a generic, if I talk about something,
why are you taking this personal?
I'm not. That's the whole point.
Okay.
I'm saying,
hold up, Al.
It isn't personal.
Hold the position that we give to you the egghead geek nerd army. That's you. Now that doesn't mean you're like that. You
no,
hold
that's
that
not me. That's the point.
Okay, but you understand those men, right?
Yeah, you speaking for them.
I don't know if I understand them. What I'm understanding is the nature of attraction.
You said women weren't attracted to him.
Right. That has nothing to do with understanding them. I'm talking about an attraction. That's nothing to do
How
with
do you know?
understanding them. It's not about them understanding them. It's about understanding attraction. Those are not guys that most women are attracted to. That's what I'm noticing. I can notice that without stating, yes, I know all these guys. I don't really.
But how do you notice that though? Like from what women say, what you see, or your experiences.
Yes, observations, what I see. Yes.
Because the way you talk, you sound like you were one of them, and you speaking for them.
No, because you're not deciphering. Again, the problem is I'm making a general point that is nothing to, I'm not making a personal point. So I'm talking about attraction. So if I talk about something, it isn't necessarily based upon a point of view. It's actually making a general overall point. It's not a matter of a point of view. If I make an
Attraction.
observation, it's not, oh, well, this occurred because I
okay.
personally observed this going on. That's different.
Okay, hold
Go
on. Why do you feel women are not attracted to eggheads?
Why do I? It's not a matter of what I feel. It's a matter of what I think is the case.
Okay, why do you think that?
Why do I think that? Because from what I've observed, you have to look at the general types of men that generally women like.
So, are you suggesting eggheads do not get married and have kids with women?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about attraction.
I'm glad you didn't do that. So that would mean that would mean that there are women attracted to eggheads, right?
Well, yeah, that's
okay,
true.
Well, stop. Full stop. So if women are attracted to eggheads, if they want women, right, they need to go out and find them, right?
If they're interested, yeah. That's a whole.
No,
but that
you just hold on. If the eggheads are interested, if who's interested, the eggheads or the women?
Well, the eggheads. You're inciting them to do that. I'm not. I'm just making a point about attraction.
Well,
that was
if you're
it.
an egghead and you don't want women, you're right. That ain't a part of your life. Then that's your
right.
That's your business. That's your business. But don't complain about it. That's what I'm saying. If that's your business, don't whine about
I don't know
women.
whether complain. I'm just making an observation. I don't know.
Don't whine about females if you don't want them. And don't blame them.
Again,
if you die alone, if you never have what you want, but you got a lot of money, you got a good position, don't bring up women. Just say, hey, this is my life. This is my life. Be done with it.
I think for some that probably they do that. I would imagine that some do that. But again, the point that I'm making, I just made a point about that. I'm not making a point about whether people should date, whether they should get in relationships or dating, or the kind of women they should get into. That's not what I was discussing. That's not the point I made. I just made, generally, this is what I see in terms of attraction. That was it. Whether they choose to be in relationships or not is up to them. Whether they want to get married or not is up to them. That's a different department.
It's not actually up to them, but they got to get out there just like everybody else. If I've never understood why dudes.
So you don't think it's up to them?
Well, I don't think that they call cards. That's what I'm saying. We're assuming that they call all the cards. Like if I want to be in a relationship, it's up to me. If I want to get married, it's bullshit.
Yeah, but you're trying to. But you were saying they should get out there and do it. So if it's not up to them, then why should they do it?
Well, that's called life, bro. They don't want to live their life.
I mean, again, you're making the argument that they shouldn't.
No. You said you said get married and all that stuff. That's a whole different thing. What they do, going out.
No. Actually, I didn't. I just said that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay. They want to try to date. That is up to them. If they want to ask a lady for her information, her number, that is up to them. But marriage is not up to them, and relationship is not up to them.
I don't know.
That's
something.
That's
not what I'm
going. That's something that's going to come from them both but it's not going to come from them. And they're not built like this. See, certain guys, marriage and relationship will come from those guys because they're experienced and they know what they're doing. But some novice, that shit ain't going to come from them. They don't know what they're doing. And if you're a novice, that's your own fault. You need to get out there and live your life.
Yeah.
That's up
So
to
at
you.
the
You
end
need
of
to
the
get out-
day,
you need to go
I don't know.
live
That-
your life.
Again, that's your point. I've made the point. I made my point.
At the end of the day, no matter what you are, you need to get up off your butt and go unlock these women, go get them open. They're waiting on you. I've never understood why so-called smart guys struggle with women. If you're smart, that should be the easiest thing to do. I mean, they're not hard to get.
So you don't understand.
I just don't understand. No, I don't understand. I don't understand
Oh.
why so-called smart guys struggle with women. It's a choice.
You don't understand why.
No, I don't understand because it's a choice. Well, I understand it's a choice.
Why?
But it's a choice because they don't want to try. It's a choice not to try. That's what I'm saying. They make the choice not to. They can do it. I believe they can, but they choose not to. They buy into bullshit and then they stop. You can't do that.
Yeah,
The
but
difference
struggling
hold
with
up.
women
Okay, now
imply
you gotta
they are
stop,
trying
brother.
and
Hold on.
not getting anywhere.
The difference between the egghead and the so-called Pookie, guess what? Pookie, he doesn't overthink it. Pookie knows there's some woman in there who will sleep with him. He knows that. The egghead overthinks it.
That's
and then
what it is,
he
Platt.
cancels itself out. Yeah.
Well, you mentioned the term struggle with women. If they're struggling with women, it means they would be trying. If they weren't trying, then they wouldn't be struggling with women.
Okay. They're not getting them.
So you're right. So it's different to
Well, keep
not
trying. You're right. Keep
decide
trying.
not to do it and then to do that.
Well, some of them don't
If
try,
there's-
but we do.
Okay, that's a whole different story.
Out. Some of them don't try. Out. Some of them do.
That's true.
I know eggheads.
right.
Hold up. We know eggheads who are married. Plenty of eggheads. Your boy in his wheelchair, Stephen Hawkins. He fucking had multiple women. He was in a wheelchair fucking multiple women. So this notion, like I said, I don't know where you guys get this. I'm a weirdo, I'm a geek, so I can't have. Where are you getting that from? Stephen Hawkins. If I'm saying, was it Stephen Hawkins had multiple women, and I think 3 kids in a fucking wheelchair, talking like a robot. Would you like some Hennessy and Coke?
He wouldn't say anything like that.
No, he was on that little wheelchair.
His voice
You got
adapting
a
wouldn't-
fat, you got a
So-
fat ass. Pull up on this. You said you was pulling up on me. I had the Hennessy last night. I reserved the the observatory.
So
I had the
anyway,
observatory. Yeah. Now he was getting his smash on, bruh. He was getting his smash on. He wasn't looking for a reason. He didn't. That's what killed me. That man was in a wheelchair. He wasn't looking at nobody. You ain't gonna put no goddamn machine on me. Talking about we got this little sex thing. Put your dick in there. That man, like, are you crazy? He was in a goddamn wheelchair with a voice box. Still pulling
So-
up, banging,
again,
banging.
I think the point you're making a different point, and I already again made my point. I only made a point about attraction. I never made a point whether people should date or should be in relationships or not. That's up to them.
And there are women out there who are attracted to geeks and they can't help it. And if a geek or loser or whatever you want, egghead, if he wants to go to the club,
There are
women,
some. I don't.
Yeah, there are women
Yeah,
out there.
that's-
There are women waiting on. You'll be surprised who the women like.
Bang, bang, bang. That's my pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, that's true. There are some women that are attracted to that, but in general, I would say most women aren't attracted. That was the point.
Well, I don't know why that even matters, though. Most women are not. And
Yeah, that's the point.
you're only trying to get one. You want one, brother. You don't want them all. You don't need all women attracted to you.
Well, I'm not getting into whether people should date or be in relationships or not. That's a separate issue.
So you saying that these women out here is Debo to y'all men? They got y'all folding when they come around.
When you talk to women,
Again, I made myself clear for what my point is.
When you talk to women, how do you talk to them? You talk about books.
I just told you before. I don't mention books.
Oh, okay. You just have a regular general conversation.
I mentioned that some time ago. I don't talk about books.
What do you talk about? What you talk about?
WrestleMania.
I'm not talking. Well, no, I don't. What the hell, WrestleMania? You into wrestling?
I'm fucking with you.
Are you into
I ain't watched wrestling
I
since I was. No, I ain't see that since I was a kid.
When you see a fine, Al, do me a favor, Al. Do me a favor, Al. Name a woman that's in the public eye that you find very attractive.
Why are you asking me these questions? I'm making a point. I just made a point about attraction. I'm not discussing.
Because I'm trying to make a point. Now, can you name a woman that is very attractive to you? Nobody's saying you're going to date her, Al. I just want to know, who do you find attractive? Because I want to go ahead. Just tell me who she is.
I don't understand. Why is this got to do?
That's in the public eye. No, you're.
I'm not talking about me.
I know, but you're an author. I want to try this out.
I'm a writer. Yes, I'm a writer. I'm technically not an author. Author's an author who writes books.
You're a writer. What does a writer like Al find attractive? Just what in the public eye, public domain. So she's in it. So I can go out there and I just want to know who that is. Who is that?
Women
Lizzo,
that I find attractive.
They put Lizzo. It could be Lizzo. If that's your move.
I'm not here to talk about what I find attractive. I'm not here to talk about me.
I'm gonna say this again, Al. Al, can you please point out a woman in the public domain that you find attractive? So we can go forward.
I can point out a number of women that I find attractive.
Well, okay. Can you please? Okay, try one.
Women in the public domain that I find attractive. Halle Berry, I find attractive.
Okay,
she's in the public domain.
I got you. There you go. Halle Berry. Okay, you talking about the version that we see, right? At 55, right?
I just whatever you wanted a name, I gave you a name.
Hey Al, don't be sweating over there, Al.
Okay. There you go, Halle
No
Berry.
sweat. Maybe for you, but not for me.
No, this is easy for me.
I don't really care. I'm not here to talk about my particular point of view. I'm just stating observation.
But Al, when you give your input on these panels, you're giving us your point of view.
No, I'm not. I'm giving my observation. Point of view is different. I may be part of my point of view, but it's not. It's not my opinion.
Oh, you don't give your opinion when you come up here?
At times I do, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, we want your opinion. That's the only reason we're offering for your thoughts. We're not offering for lectures or none of that. We want to know your
third
thoughts.
Parties.
Yeah, these are
again.
Hold up, these are your thoughts. That's why we say, okay, that's what you're talking about, your thoughts.
Say something positive for once, Al, about dating. Let me hear something positive.
This is an opinion. This is a observation. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, at the end of the day, Al, people hear your thoughts and then they want to know, who is this person? So that's what I'm saying. So you can't really ride the fence like that.
I'm not riding any fence. I was just making observations. I wasn't.
These are but it's interpreted as your opinions. You can try to say that all you want to. This looked upon. This is your perspective. This is your view. You can try to turn around and change it. It's not going to change anything. If you say shit and you sound like a loser, that's pretty much the way you're going to be diagnosed. You might not like that. That's why you shouldn't say things that.
I'm not anything like anything. I'm making an observation about things. So I'm not discussing things from a personal point of view. I'm making an
Well,
observation
do we
about
know you?
general
Do we know
knowledge.
you, Al? So what difference does it
Hmm?
make? Why do you take it so personal? They don't know you. So these are your thoughts.
No one's taking
Why?
anything.
Yeah. So I mean,
I'm
like, what
making a
difference
point.
does it make?
Well, I mean, you were trying to say that it's a matter of opinion and point of view. No, I'm not making it's not a matter of point of view and opinion, because that reduces things to personal, and I don't try to do personal stuff. I don't respond with everything based on, oh, this happened to me, or this is
Okay,
about me. I don't do
I
that.
got you. I got you.
Right. Because I don't
Me
think
too.
that's
Me
a
too.
proper perspective. It's better to be objective, not subjective.
Okay. There you go. So
That's how I approach things.
take all the time you want. What would you say to her to initiate
Oh,
a
no,
conversation?
I'm not.
What would you say to her? We're listening. We're interested. Would you tell her
I'm
you're
not
a geek?
interested.
Hold on.
Yeah,
No,
Al, the women want to hear you. The women want to hear.
No,
would you say
I'm
you're a
not
geek?
interested.
Would you say you're a geek? Would you say I read
Would
books
I say
all
that?
day?
No, I would
What
not
would you?
do
What,
that. I
oh,
know.
so
I
would you?
don't know. That's a hypothetical situation. I don't know.
Would you ask her name?
Would I ask her name? No,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I would ask her name if I know her name.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't know her name, would you ask her name?
Look, I'm not really interested in getting to a hypothetical situation. I made an overall generic point.
Ow.
Hey, Platt, hold on.
What
We
would you
know
say?
that
Hold
he's
on. Yeah,
speaking from personal
yeah.
experience. We know.
What would you say to Hal Berry? Help us out. Al, the writer.
I'm
The
not
writer.
interested in talking about.
You said
What?
you were. You said you were.
I'm a writer. So what?
Okay, so here's a woman that you find attractive. Hypothetically, we don't know who you are. I don't know why you're afraid to say. Just what would you say to her?
I'm not interested. Are you kidding me?
That's what you would say. Are you kidding me? So
No,
you wouldn't
I
say
wouldn't.
so you wouldn't say anything to her then, right?
Why are you trying to make me talk about what I would say in a situation? Well, I didn't get into that. I didn't talk about that.
What's up with your
I could understand if that was a point that you were discussing, but that wasn't what I mentioned, and that's not what I was talking about.
Well, it seemed like to me you froze up, Al. We're gonna move forward though. That's fine. You froze up. Al, if you can't talk to a picture, how you gonna talk to a real woman? Go ahead, Al. Easy 88. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just coming. I see. What we talking about tonight?
Attraction. We were talking about attraction, and one of the guys,
right?
He brought up Hal Berry. Now, me. That's a no for me. I don't. That's a no for me. I'm not interested in Hal Berry, but I was just wondering what his approach would be. But if you want to, Easy, you could help us out. What would you say to Hal?
If I was just to see her like right there, like walking up to me.
Yeah, no. You had to go to somebody's job, right? And boom, she just happened to be there. And there she is. Hold up, all her people are off to the side, and boom, she turns around. You got a good, say, 4 minutes, maybe longer. What would you hold on? We're assuming you are attracted to her. What would you say?
4 minutes, that's a long time, but I would we can chop it up, see how the vibe is, and I'll ask her out so we can go someplace and sit down and talk, exchange numbers and just, walk off on her because, she a little old, but hey, I'll still hit that. I wouldn't go lie, that'd be like an old sugar mom or something for me. Mm-hmm. She can ride me around in the car in the passenger seat and stuff like that.
You could buy your creams and jellies, because she might need to get lubed.
Yeah, I'll take her. Yeah, take her out every once in a while, a couple, But yeah, that's all. But that's a little past the wall right there. That's that phase getting hard. But she's still, she's about 60, right?
Yeah, I think she's 55.
Oh, okay. Well, close. She almost there. So, them red bones for the most after they hit 40, they start to look real rough. Like, oh, You notice that, like most red moons, they hit them late 30s, early 40s, where they start to look worse than the more white women. But yeah, she can be my sugar mama. If you throw me a few dollars, I'll hit it.
She got a couple of bucks. I think she got a few dollars.
Yeah. That white dude tore her off real bad. Even hitting her for like what, 20,000 a month about 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she ain't been in the movies in years. So that money dry up fast. That Hollywood money go
You
quick.
walk up to her.
Uh-huh.
You introduce yourself.
Uh-huh.
Right, because she knows who she is, right? But then she's really gonna want to know who you are. You introduce yourself, and before she could say anything else, you let her know that you don't care what people say.
Mm-hmm.
You still the same woman from what is that, Boomerang or whatever you name up her first movies.
No. See that you don't say that because that's what they expect.
No, that's what I'm gonna do. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. Hold up, you can disagree. I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna say hello, introduce myself. Before she could say anything, I'm gonna say, you still the same woman. When I look at Boomerang, when I look at this movie, damn, you ain't aged a day. And when she sniggle and giggle, I'm gonna be like, yo, can like I see you here. Can we get to can I get to know you? And then I'm gonna try to put a number in her phone. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna give her my number if she feeling me like that. But I think that people like this, they kind of expect you to talk about them. You want to get to know them more like on a more personal.
Well, I'm not gonna walk up to her and say, you's an old bitch now.
No, not like that. But you see, when you talk about that old, you seem like a fan. And them people, they don't like to deal with people who look at them like as fans because they feel like you're gonna like be every to their beck and call.
Fans ain't gonna ask for no pussy though. A fan ain't gonna ask for no pussy. A fan gonna ask for an autograph. Yeah, a fan ain't going up asking for no number, bro. But look, I don't even like Halle Berry, so I'm just saying what I would hypothetically, but she's not my type, so no, I wouldn't even. Yeah, to be honest with you, I saw Halle Berry, bro, I probably would keep walking. Like if I'm walking, I see a bunch of people, I'm that dude that turn the corner and going by I ain't interested.
Yeah. I mean, but for a guy like me, I'm gonna just try to keep it as far away from the entertainment stuff as possible. I'm gonna try to dig deep in other areas, So I want to know what she do, like what type of hobby she got, or what she likes, so we can get closer, like on that level. Because once you get them like that, once you really get into their heads and see how they move and how they think, that's when you really got them. So yeah, and this Ice Spice chick, she don't really have talent. She just got she just got the look.
He said she ain't got no talent.
And she ain't got no, because you start to see a lot of these little mix.
Oh, he said Ice. You really think hold up, bro? You think Ice ain't got no talent? Are you serious, bro?
I mean, she got the look.
That woman can rap, bro. That woman, she got her own style. She got her own fans. Hold up, she got her own fans, bro. Hold up, you can make a statement that she's not rapping for you. She got a lot of young, thirsty, thotty chicks. Yeah. She's got, guess what? She got all the pretty bitches, like all of that city girls. They got the hood rats. But that's very smart of her. She done went in with Nicki. She got all the pretty bitches.
Yeah, she got the look. That's what's gonna take. But you can't, like, she got
her own style, bro. I don't like that thing, but if you notice, that's her style. That little low pitch.
Yeah, that little. See these like little like little tragic mulatto hood chicks. They cosplaying as rappers. They're not like the other Lotto and Suki Hana. They just like little attractive hood rats cosplaying as rappers, and they can pull it off with like the antics, the personality.
But none of them, you can't compare none of them to Ice.
Yeah, Ice look good though. Ice, she do.
Yeah, Ice got Ice. Well, they said she's dating Jordan Poole, or she's dating Money. The guy TJ. Yeah, money. She dating Money, but she got all the money dudes behind her. When you look at other than Young Miami or whatever, I mean, I don't know. Look, I think those women can get money if that's what they want. She can get enough to do with money. I think that. I'm saying the women, to me, the young pretty chicks gravitate toward what they identify. They identify more with Ice than they do JT Money and Young Miami. Come on, man.
Yeah, of course. So they get them 2-3 million followers. They start selling products, and that's just the brand now. The look is the brand. They can do movies, they can rap, they can do everything. That's just they got the look, and they put the money behind it. But they don't really have no real talent. Because in 3-4 years, you ain't gonna see this broad around no more. Something like Ruby Rose and all that. They go.
Nah, Ice is gonna
Shit,
be
long as
with
they
us
got
a
some
long.
business going on, they'll be all right.
Ice gonna be with us for a long time coming, brother.
You think so?
Yeah. They just set some type of records with that Nicki song.
Oh, okay. I hadn't heard that one. I seen it. I seen like little clips.
I don't really keep up with her, and I certainly don't listen to her music, but I'm simply saying you can't be serious when you talk about, okay, who do you think these young pretty chicks, I'm talking about 15, 16, 17, who do you think they identify with? They're going to identify with young women. Like Nicki's busting 40, brother. So,
yeah, I know. Yeah. She was the first one, like the first real attractive, like red bone out there, like 15 years ago.
Yeah, Ice Spice and them got the whole little TikTok generation.
Yeah.
They got all the young girls.
So she has a style. So what I'm saying is this: she has her own that little deep voice.
Yeah,
I made him.
New York.
I made him. I made him bad. I took his money and I think that's her little style, right? Now, do I care for it? No. But what I'm saying, when you talk about young women and music, they're going to identify with her. She comes across as attractive.
Yeah, of course.
To a lot of people, right? There you go. So rather than gravitate to the city girls, right? Which is and they got their little hood crowd. Mm-hmm. Look, there's nothing wrong with getting the hood, the block and stuff. But you guys ignoring the fact white girls and women like Ice Spice, the pretty girls, they don't identify with really hardcore city girl stuff. They do identify with Ice Spice. And she just went over there, did that song with Nicki, so she'll get the whatever. What do they call themselves? The Nicki. They call themselves something.
The Barbs.
She gonna get all the Barbs, all the Barbs, all the young Barbs are gonna come over to Spice, and that's what I'm telling you. If you really look at the way Spice is marketing herself, she's really like when you look at Glorilla, right? Glorilla, right? Yeah. Glorilla is very limited because
she can rap.
A lot of women don't identify with her though, because her look, they don't.
She's not that cute. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So that's what
you got a lot of girls out here look just like her.
Yeah, but Glorilla can rap though. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the talent part. I know I know how they finesse this whole thing, but see, Glorilla can rap. That's the thing.
Yeah, everybody not cute.
Yeah. But women, that's a big thing with women. And I'm telling you, when you start talking about the pretty girls, they want a girl they can identify. They want to twerk. They want to have their fun. And Ice gives them that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you. She gives. I'm looking at her. Like you say, you go to TikTok, it's 90% her. Yeah. A lot of those other women, they don't identify. Like you talking about Suki with the good coochie. Yeah. Man, they don't identify with her. That's hood shit. That's hood rat.
So Spice is kind of hood rat.
I don't know,
That's what I'm saying. Spice, because she from the Bronx.
He said, "How many, brother? Are you crazy?"
Them Sukis with the good coochie, they down Miami every weekend, going crazy.
Yeah. Spice, she's an attractive. She's above attractive hood rat. That's what I'm saying. She's a hood rat too. She's from the Bronx.
Well, she's no longer a hood rat. So, believe it or not, brother, she's quite wealthy now, bro.
She got money now. But I'm just saying,
brother, they did Spotify, whatever. They just broke all types of records. They killed the WAP. You know WAP, what Nicki did with Megan.
Yeah.
Her and Spice and Nicki, they just broke all of that. Now in like a month, that shit's been going on for what, a year? They cracked all of that.
Yeah, but all this stuff is I think all of them kind of intertwined with the younger women.
Hold up, because you said that you brought up Nicki dating a dude that's just got out of jail, ex-convict. He's got an ankle bracelet on right now. He's got to wear for a year. Megan is dating a dude, a producer that nobody knows of, with a baby. He's a baby daddy or whatever. He's got a kid. Cardi's dating Offset. Offset had 4 kids, 5 kids. No, Offset had 2 kids. Now with her kids, it's 4 or 3 kids before, right? Yeah. Okay, so look, Ice is dating a fucking NBA player.
Yeah, of course. She
No,
fought
what I'm
that.
saying is,
Yeah,
bro, you
yeah,
can't
yeah.
compare. You
Yeah,
can't compare her to those other bitches.
but
Look,
listen,
no.
hold
Look
on,
at
hold on.
Glorilla. Glorilla was on here talking about going half with a nigga. She
Yeah,
was on. She
yeah.
just did a video. I go half with my man. Out of all of them bitches,
But listen,
the only one who really living that life is fucking Ice. She got
listen, though.
multiple niggas spending grip on her.
But
None of
listen,
them other hoes making waves like that. So that's the women are going to gravitate toward her.
but listen.
That's where the women are going.
Now listen.
The cute, pretty bitches want NBA money. They want money dudes. Guess who getting them? She is.
But we both know if Nicki let that guy go, Meg let the guy go, Cardi let the guy, they can get the same type of dudes too. That's yeah. Nicki can get an NBA player, Megan can get an NBA player, and Cardi can get an NBA.
Well,
they can if they want.
I don't think Nicki 40 something, bro. I mean,
she still can get. She's still a queen though. She's still.
You talking about like you talking about
shit? One of these young niggas gonna try to scoop her up.
Like Nicki can get if Nicki break up with that dude, Nicki probably can get hooked back up with Drake or somebody like that, or any type of dude she want. Yeah, I'm telling you.
No,
I'm telling you, Megan can
Drake
get an
don't
NBA
want
dude.
Nicki Minaj, man.
If a regular Instagram
Nicki Minaj is a baby mama, bro. Who Cardi B's a baby mama. So hold on. So you say break up, and Cardi can get
an NBA? Yep.
No,
listen.
Hey, these niggas' standards not that high. They still want the baby mamas too.
Nobody want no Cardi B, brother. Don't nobody want no Cardi B, brother. Don't no NBA player want Cardi B.
Listen,
yes, they would. What you talking about?
Yeah, they would. These dudes a trick. Listen, if a regular chick
these niggas ain't got no standards, man.
Hold on.
They passing these girls around.
If a regular chick with a BBL off the street can get an NFL player with no talent, no nothing, with 400,000 subs, if they can get an NFL, I mean, these girls with money and a look, I don't care how old or how many kids they can get it. They can get the same thing too, because these dudes smash anything. Them NBA and NFL, they're the biggest simps of all. Why do you think they be having like 4 and 5 kids the same age? Once they get that little bit of money,
Megan can't. Hold on. Megan can't. Cardi can't.
Yeah, I think so.
Glorilla can't. Glorilla can't. Megan can't. Cardi can't. Glorilla can't. Nicki can't. Lotto can't. Look, these women are very limited. Now, there's maybe the Sweetie chick who they said she done fell off musically. She probably could because of her appearance.
Yeah, see, she's another one.
Hold up.
She look good.
Yeah, there you go. That's what guys want. So
yeah,
and this guy TJ, he's a rapper. He got a lot of money. He bought her $500,000 watch.
Who?
So Ice Spice.
TJ
Ice
the
Spice.
rapper?
Yeah, the TJ. Yeah, the TJ.
Lil TJ, I think.
Yeah, yep, Lil TJ.
He was just over there someplace with 2 white chicks in Iceland somewhere. They say he's trying to be a passport bro.
Okay. Well, he can be, but I'm just simply saying it was unsolicited. He bought it for. Now he got plenty of money, but he's still, he keeping her, Now, so look, what I'm telling you is that when you look at all of them, you can say what you want about this young lady, Ice Spice. You can say whatever you want about her.
Mm-hmm.
The fact is, she is getting dudes to give her the bread. So when she raps, she's talking from a position that she's really living.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So you don't marry an ex-convict and then talk about how you taking niggas' money. Whose money are you taking? He's taking your money.
But that dude she went down, that's the dude she been dealing with in her teenage years. People forget about that.
Don't change what.
Yeah, I know.
Don't change what he did. Don't change what she's did. What she's done.
She just being loyal to a dude who.
They said James Harden. Yeah, you're right. Hold up, beat bars. I agree. We got to take James Harden out of the mix. You're right. He fuck everybody. He fuck anything. James Harden would literally fuck anything he can get his. Yeah, it's a strip club nigga. Yeah, he stay up in the strip club.
Yeah, and they trick their money off a lot.
Yeah,
a lot of them trick.
Yeah, he probably would go after Nicki.
So they go after these women. They go like these dudes be kind of whoever the highest bidder. That's what they. If she got more money than him, she probably ain't gonna go. But if he the highest bidder and he got more money than her, like this chick, she probably got her money starting to get big now. But it's dudes out there with more money, so whoever the highest bidder, that's what they gonna go with, just for the optics, Just like when that dude Gunna was going, one of them little sisters who sing. I forgot which one it was, but they do that for the optics.
Oh, you're talking about Chloe and Bailey?
Yeah, he was messing with one before he went to jail.
Mm-hmm.
So they try to make him like little power couples, like the little mini Jay-Z and Beyonce type.
Mm-hmm.
But something usually end up happening
Chloe.
to him. Yeah.
Well, both of them chicks finna get turned out. The Chloe Bailey chicks. Both of them chicks dating rap dudes, and that's on them. They was talking about why so many black women want guys like that, man. Hey, that's that they are. You want to talk about a protected group like Chloe times Bailey? They've been protected. And you have to talk, they went out and started messing with hood dudes, which they can, but you do wonder about it. I hope it worked out for him.
Yeah.
Because the dude got a gun charge. I saw him I saw him on Twitter with the little skin, the one that's doing the Little Mermaid. I hope he don't mess up with the Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
He was out there. They was out somewhere together. And you gotta look at the parents on that too. That's the parents. That's the parents. You're right. That's hard, but you do want to prep, but it's too late. They might have waited too late because
you can't take these chicks. That's what I'm saying. These attractive hood chicks from the Bronx and all that. That's what they're gonna gravitate towards. No matter how much
I don't think Chloe times Bailey are poor. I think they're
no, not them. They've been like
that's
them. They've been like well-groomed children, like from early.
They're like I think they're African, like both their mother and father.
Yeah,
and they're real big on I don't know why they gravitate though, but you would wonder why. You said Ghana, like you dating Ghana. That's your girl.
Yeah,
your daughter date, like you go over his house. You say your daughter dating Ghana, man. You know who that is? No, I don't know who that is.
Like what's that other fine chick? Mariah the Scientist. Boy, that's a fine broad there, boy. But I think she rapped too.
Mm-hmm.
She been messing with Young Thug.
Well, she's not anymore.
Yeah. That's a fine red bone there, Mariah the Scientist. Fine as hell.
Yeah, there's some attractive women. You're right. In the out in the entertainment, there are some extremely attractive women out there.
Yeah.
I actually like Carly Rae. What's her name? Carly Rae?
Little skinny and Benzino's daughter.
But she got she together though. I'm saying she's skinny, but she's skinny fine.
Yeah, she's pretty. Yeah, she's real pretty.
Yeah. No, she's skinny fine and she's attractive.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying she's not
4'7", 100 pounds, maybe 110 pounds.
Yeah. And she ain't got no. You're right. But she's attractive though. That's what I'm saying.
She is. Yeah.
You have to give them credit for that. You know,
you got to give them that. But yeah.
But anyhow, what do you think? 88. Do you think nerds, right?
Huh?
Do you think guys who classify themselves as nerds, right?
Yeah.
Are not attractive? Women don't find them attractive?
Yeah, you got to, because in black society, 80% of black women are probably not, because that's not what black people got.
Hold on. Let's hold that thought. You said 80% of black women would not want to have a relationship with a self-defined nerd.
Yeah, no, probably about 80%. No.
Okay, why would a guy define himself as a nerd?
I mean, everybody ain't street. Some guys come from like two parents.
Okay, why do you have to be street? Okay. Are you not a man? Just say you're a guy with a high intelligence. Mm-hmm. In fact, they're talking about skipping. They're talking about scholarship.
Yeah,
you skipping grades. They're talking about second year. You're a junior. No, you're a sophomore, and you've already been identified. And Google's talking about, we want to put this guy in our speed track, this guy for management and overriding our AI unit. We're gonna train you, and we're gonna start you out with $300,000 a year. That type of shit. Those are your prospects, and it's off your intelligence. Why can't you, as a man, go to the block, go to the club, see women, and have conversations with those women devoid of what you do for a living?
You can, but it's just a mentality, though. You can be like a regular dude, but I mean, if a dude like that can't be controlled, a dude like that, he got a different thought process. So You know,
Right.
with black people, it's like they go from like one extreme. Like you would never see no real dude look like Steve Urkel in your life as a black man. I don't care where
Okay.
you've been at
Okay.
in America,
Stop right there.
Well,
Why would you dress in a way that's not contemporary? Like I'm saying you're a young dude. You know what the college campus wears. Why would you be the guy who's got his shirt, his polo buttoned all the way up?
Yeah, I got you. Like okay, I'm like a Carlton Banks type of dude. Like Carlton Banks from the Fresh Prince. That's like a cool preppy dude. He wasn't like no
Yeah.
nerd to me like that, you know. But
Mhm.
you know,
But why do you define yourself that way? What I'm saying is, okay, you have a lot of irons in the fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That comes back to us as people, right?
Yeah.
You don't have people you don't have an uncle, you don't have an aunt who, in your opinion, never got a real fair shot with their life, and they wind up, say, being a mechanic, but all you've known is this was probably the smartest person you've ever been around. But you got this opportunity going to Google. He never got that. You don't have enough common sense to know that might make him feel bad if you tell him everything, as opposed to, I'm doing fine, Uncle. How you doing, son? I'm doing fine, Uncle. You in college right now? Yeah. How's that going, man? I'm trying, Uncle, but hey, well, we praying for you, son. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Only a fool would get up there and say, "Hey, Uncle, I know that things didn't go good for you, but guess what? I got an opportunity to work for Google. It started me out at $300,000 a year."
What? See, other Asians and white girls, they'll love a dude like that because they're thinking long term.
I'm talking about you talking to your uncle though.
Oh yeah.
What I'm saying is the same thing, man. I'm saying you're using discernment. Like when you talk to women, we know this stuff ain't for them. You don't bring it up, but you just talk to them about what you want to have fun.
Yeah.
You keep the conversation about.
I wanted to
you gotta look the part and have swag, and that's what a lot of dudes get tripped up. You just can't be yourself. You almost like you gotta play a character with most of these women out here. You can't just be.
Well, you got to be something you're not.
No. You got to do that anyhow. Women are women. You don't have to lie, but I'm saying you have to do that anyhow.
Yeah. So.
But then you're not basically being yourself. What I'm curious about something that was stated. Like you had stated that in 80%, he said in the black community, 80% of women, is that right? That I heard you say are not interested in nerdy guys and geeky guys. Now, first of all, why is it that high a number, and why do you think it's that way? I'm just curious because I've heard this said once or twice, but I just want to hear why do you think this is the case?
Just the conditions like a lot of black people grew up in. I mean, that rough, rugged inner city, or it can be down south, just like the certain environments and certain attitudes you got to have to live in certain areas. And a lot, what's cool in culture, like right now in black society, like street rap culture, that's the culture. So if you don't fit that mold for the most part, you're not going to be accepted. So they got hold on. They got this new term going around called Thug Maxing. You heard that before? Where you got what the women going for?
Stuff,
no.
I heard them. I heard them dudes talking. I forgot what that dude would be on YouTube. Them dudes would be doing a weightlifting where it was going viral.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
What they going for the dudes who look like NBA YoungBoy and Future?
Yeah, rap is beta. Yeah, rap is beta.
Yeah. If you don't look like that, that's why I say 80% of the women ain't like young women from 18 to 25. They're not really gonna be feeling you.
No.
I think that's kind of true. I live in Washington D.C., so
we don't agree with that.
Okay, just curious about that. So, would you say that there isn't much of a space or a place for the nerd or geek in those communities? I'm just curious.
It's a small percentage. I mean, like on a college campus, maybe, or like with I mean, it's only a small window he can choose from.
I see.
Get respect.
I see. And you think it's primarily because the
culture,
the subcultures. I'll use the term subcultures. They don't care for that. It's not. There's really not a place for that. There's not really a space for that.
Yeah, because people when it comes to black culture, hip hop and all that rap music, That's pretty much sports, and that's like the dominant culture. That's what everybody gravitates towards.
Right. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's just that I know that view. I've heard that expressed once or twice, but I never heard anybody go into detail about it. I think what you provided was interesting. Now, what about if some people push back and say, "Well, that stereotype, that's not fair. There is just as much a place for the nerd and the geek." And
if the stereotype,
yeah,
people would be trying to
is
emulate.
hold on. If you define yourself by what you consider a standard women want, you deserve to fail. That's up to you. You was not born a fucking nerd. Do you want to be considered that? If I'm going around a social scene, I'm going to be what is considered positive, not what's considered negative. Why would I do that? That defies logic.
Yeah.
So why would I define myself, regardless of my intelligence, as names that are considered negative?
Yeah.
Hold up. Al said you're not being yourself. What the fuck is yourself, brother? You are you.
Yeah.
You are who you are. You choose to define yourself by terms that do not hold any value with certain groups of women. You'd be a fool to do that.
Yeah, but it's not the dudes putting the name. It's the society putting the names on the dudes like that. It's not them saying that.
It's not. You don't have. You still a man. You're still a man, right? Act
yeah,
like
of course.
A man.
Yeah. But if you don't fit the mold and you're not doing what everybody, we live in a monkey see.
Then that makes you a fool.
Yeah.
That does not make you a nerd. That makes you a fool. You are a fool. Nothing less.
I think his point is,
you are a.
Here's what I think
fool.
you're not doing.
You are a damn fool if you're trying to pursue young women. Look, this Ice Spice crowd. These are young women from a perspective of being a fucking nerd. You're a fool.
All right, let me ask you a question. Like, what's you go on TikTok? Like, what's like? You got these comedians. Everybody want to be like a comedian. Everybody want to be like an influencer. Everybody want to do like this. Everything is oversaturated with a bunch of people doing the same things, and they're getting money doing it. A lot of money by being buffoons. So we know that that's not who they really are, but they're playing characters and they're making a lot of money being influencers because that's what people like to see.
Okay, but that's TikTok. That has nothing to do with the real world.
I mean, a lot of this stuff too pour into.
But that is a part of the world to an extent.
Part of the world.
No. When you get offline,
I think that's
around people.
Yeah,
if you once you get offline and you're around regular people, who are you?
Yeah. But everything based on you doing like the women get their bodies done for social media. You go in the real world, you work a job, you take your money, jump on a plane, get your body done, post pictures. That's the delusion.
Okay. For some people, some dudes like that. I mean, some women get to work, and the men in their lives like that. Some of the men culture. Some of the men finance that.
Yeah, that's the culture. Last 10 years, that's the women who got the most followers, and you got the dudes out here. That's what they're chasing too. They expect the women in the real world look like that with the extra flat stomachs, the curves, with them cartoonish bodies.
Whose fault is that?
So if you got a woman with a little funny shape or something, like
whose fault is that? That a guy thinks that a woman needs to look like a cartoon? Is it her fault?
I mean, that's the culture.
His fault. It's his fault. No, it's his fault. Why is the culture defining people? Why is a grown man with a family, all his decisions are defined by what he sees on TV or what he sees online? Now, whose fault is that?
Well, I mean, he's not making the women go do that. He's just saying that's what he likes, and they're going to do it.
Okay, well then go find you a woman built like that. Then they'll find out that just him liking it don't mean those women gonna like him. Now he's got to go and do what they like,
exactly,
so that they like him. So
now, I just seen an article like last week saying that a lot of doctors got requests now for women taking the BBLs out and all the breast implants away because that the trend is dying down now. So these trends come and go, and they're leaving these women with like long-term ramifications. So they didn't get the results they want over the last 10 years. And now they want that stuff out of their bodies now. So look it up. I think New York Times did an article last week with the doctors getting requests to remove this stuff.
Well, they can remove it.
So, yeah.
They can remove it. They can leave it in. They can take
it's
it out.
sick, man. It's sick, man. So it's almost
not
like
sick for me, man. It's what you're attracted to. I've seen women with the surgery enhanced bodies or whatever. I particularly I like the breast jobs. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan.
I don't mind a breast job, but
I actually that's a preference for me. As opposed to saggy, I prefer. I will, and if I'm in a relationship, if I'm with someone, I will get her breasts done. I like that.
Yeah,
I don't like saggy breasts.
Yeah, but get a breast. Yeah, I don't mind that. But everything else,
I don't like.
I can do it. I can do it. I can do without the BBLs and all that, because that stuff don't even look natural.
Well, we would have to have money, because you need about 30 to get a real well-shaped BBL. The cheap one, they don't really shape it. That's why it comes out so boxy.
No, if you go out of the country, about 10 grand to get you a nice one. Colombia and all that.
They'll take their time and shape it.
Miami, about 20. Miami, Florida, about 20.
Yeah, well, if you do it in America, it's going to be under certain rules. Yeah, if you go out of country, they're not going by the rules. That's when you die and all that shit. You're down the table. But yeah, as long as if they're willing to shape it, you make a biscuit. Yeah. They're gonna take their time and dough that motherfucker up, knead the dough, and get that shit in curvy and stuff where it's supposed to be curvy, and go fill in the dimples and fill in the blanks and smooth it out and bake that motherfucker so it bakes up right. I'm for that. But if it's all boxy with dimples and shit, no, I don't like. And then it's disproportionate to the thighs and stuff. No, I don't like that.
Yeah, like the Black China, hers didn't look too good. She got hers taken out. She looked better natural than she do with it. Which she looked like a little Chucky doll to me, a little funny body.
Ain't that sad? You look at a woman like Black China, and she takes all the stuff out, and her natural Black woman beauty is better than with all of that extra fillers and stuff. Isn't that? Yeah. Isn't that tell you about how a woman or the people feel about themselves? She doesn't realize how attractive she is or beautiful she is till after she takes the bullshit out.
Yeah, you got to go through all that. Bro. Yeah, that's why I say it's sick, man. You got to go through all that to fit a mold or a stereotype. Now, if she didn't have that stuff, she wouldn't be rich. She wouldn't have them rich baby daddies and all that. She wouldn't have nothing. She'd still be in Washington, D.C. with her mama. Yeah, in the strip club. You know it's true. That's what I'm saying.
Probably if she with her mama, she'd probably be in an insane asylum by the.
Because her mama tried that same thing, but it didn't work for her.
Her mama's married though. Somebody married her mom. Her mama's a married woman. Even though she be on YouTube and social media acting a fool, that's a married woman, brother.
She don't live too far from me. She live over there in southeast DC. I live in northeast.
Yeah, she's married. So no, I'm just saying when she does her stuff, she acts a fool.
Yeah.
She be in farting and stuff. She'll be in Target. She'll fart with her phone out, put it on live.
Yeah, she be out there.
That's a married woman, brother.
Yeah, she done been married like 3 or 4 times. So, you can't really take her seriously with marriage. She one of them chicks who bunks from man to man, never satisfied. So you can't take women like that seriously.
Hey, man, like the stream. Hit the like. Bless the super chat. Bless the Cash App. We've been going for a while, man. We're talking about attraction. We're talking about getting these women open. We got more game for you. We're going to give you good, solid game. We got conversation right now about nerd. I don't understand why guys define themselves as a label, which we can agree women find majority unattractive. So why define yourself that way? Well, and why is it so important to define yourself as a fucking nerd?
Well, that's what they are, right?
How is
that's what they are, though?
No,
how are they? I don't know that they're defining themselves per se. It's just what they are.
Being a nerd.
I mean, if you're a doctor, you're a doctor. You're not defining yourself that way. It's just what you are.
Yeah. Lawyer, anything in the STEM field is like considered science, technology, engineering, math.
Okay, well, hold
reading books. That's nerd.
Yeah, hold up. So, Al, would you consider a doctor a nerd?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Easy says he would. Al, would you consider a doctor a nerd? They
Possibly.
don't define them. Hold up, but they don't define themselves that way. They don't walk around saying I'm a nerd.
Right, but they're considered nerds are considered nerds not necessarily by themselves, but by others. It's like any aspect of life. They're not people who are nerds and geeks don't necessarily just say they're nerds and geeks.
Okay, hold up. Okay, I agree with you on that. You know, Al, there we do agree because you're right. Some guys are nerds, but you never know. But what I'm saying is because they don't define themselves that way. I know 3 doctors, and I'm thinking about throughout my life, I've never ran into any professional, even lawyers. And I'm telling you, lawyers do not define themselves that way. I know one lawyer, but I'm saying they do not fucking self-describe themselves as nerds.
That's a little different.
Maybe because they're not.
What's the difference? You talking about reading? You know how much fucking book study you got to go through for that?
Yeah, but those guys may be bright, but they may not necessarily be nerds. See, they're defined as professionals, doctors, lawyers, whatever. But as I think, is it easy? Yeah, he made a good point, which was the STEM is affiliated with, when you talk about nerds, that's one of the aspects that's generically affiliated with being a nerd. Yeah, there are doctors and lawyers who may not see themselves as nerds. I agree. But, at the end of the day, nerds it's not how you define yourself. It's how you are defined. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, on Vlad TV, they got that astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse. I'm waiting for the whole interview to drop.
He's married.
I know. That's what he got a white woman, right?
Mm-hmm. He's married man.
I want to.
Hold up, been married for a long time too. We talking about like 20 years.
Yeah, I want to.
So I'm saying Neil deGrasse. You say what's his name? Neil
deGrasse Tyson. Yeah,
deGrasse. He doesn't define himself like that, and also that didn't stop him from getting married. No, he don't. Now hold up. If you throw that at him, he'll laugh because he won't deny it. But because of his, what his job is. But still, he's a married man. What I'm saying, he didn't walk out and say, "Well, I'm a genius, and this is my profession. So I'm just gonna sit around and beat off because I can't get women because a study says that women don't like guys like me. So I'm gonna that guy didn't do that."
I know. I'm saying I want to see now he from New York, some housing projects now. But the point I'm trying to make is growing up in the 70s or whatever, how old he is, I guess in his 50s, and like during the crack era. I mean, he wasn't. But you can probably tell he wasn't getting no play from the women in his that environment, that rough environment like that, going to Harvard and all that. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't be that type of dude in that type of environment and get play from women in your environment. That's what I'm talking about.
I see your point. Right. I think that's the point you're trying to make. Is that
hold up. Well, hold up, Al. He's happily married.
Yeah, now I'm just saying, probably growing
up. Okay. Well, he got married a long time. You want me to go find out when he got married? The guy's not. He didn't get married yesterday. He's been married.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm talking about younger.
Okay, hold up. He's been married. He's happily married. Yeah. I have no idea what you're talking about because you're saying because he's smart, he can't get women. He just got one. He got a wife.
He got a white wife, right?
Yes, he got him a wife.
Yeah. I know he got. I'm saying, but I mean, it would have been a little bit harder for him to get a black.
No, maybe he didn't want a black woman.
I mean, you're assuming
but you're assuming that he was shopping for a wife from black women. You assume that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that
his wife married a black man. You're assuming his wife was looking for a white dude.
No, I'm not. So I'm just saying, though. I mean, I'm just saying.
I think Neil's attracted to white women. I think he found what he wanted. I think if Neil wanted a black woman, he'd be with one. I think he's very happy. He has no regrets. Yeah. I think she's happy and he's happy.
What I'm saying though, on the average, I don't think a dude like that would get much respect, and that's why I say that in a black community,
I
especially in
think he
New York.
would. I think off his
I don't.
income he would get respect. I think he would. It depends
No,
on.
no,
It
that's
also depends.
not.
It also depends on the woman he's dating. But I disagree with that. I think
No,
he would get respect.
but you were saying respect. Now, what do you mean by respect? Because that seems a different issue. What do you mean by respect?
Yeah,
Hello?
all black women don't come from the projects. I agree. The Supreme Court justice, she didn't come from the projects. She married a white dude. She's a
Which
Supreme
one?
Court, the black woman that just got on there.
Oh yeah, not her. I mean,
Hold up,
but
she's
No,
a
no.
Supreme Court. Hold up, she's a fucking Supreme Court justice. You could, if you wanted to. I don't know because I don't know enough about it. But because of her resume, her educational accomplishments, you could throw the nerd title on her.
Yeah, but I mean, I know everybody don't come from the. I never said that. I'm just saying, but the other one came from the projects. The what's her name? Sotomayor. She came from the projects, though. I'm just saying it's different for everybody. But I'm talking about the men right now, and the environment they grew up in. I'm just bringing up certain people who grew up in rough environments and what they turned out to be. I don't think they'll probably get respect.
Right. And so what I was curious about when you said that, what do you mean by respect? Why wouldn't nerds or geeks or whatever get respect? I'm just curious.
Yeah, he done backed up.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know what he means by that. A man who goes into
that's what I was curious. I wanted to know what does he mean by respect?
A man who goes into the hood, a man who goes wherever around a lot of black women, and we're gonna say that's the hood. He's got to do like all the people in there. Nobody's going to kiss his ass because he's an intellectual, but he has to be able to deal with all the people in there. That's just the way things are. The women like what they like. Yeah, you got to be a man. You don't have to fucking scam. You don't have to steal, but you have to be what they like.
Again, going back to what you had mentioned about the people like the Neil deGrasse Tysons don't get respect. What do you mean by respect?
Who said that? Yeah, I respect him. Who don't respect him? He's a little bit too liberal. Hold up. He's a little bit too liberal for me. But I mean, I ain't got nothing. You talking about like his accomplishments? I respect that.
No. I'm asking him. What he meant by respect. He mentioned the term respect. They don't get respect. What do you mean by that?
I'm talking to me.
Yeah, he's talking
because you mentioned.
I'm saying growing up in New York in the housing projects where he came from, a young man, a smart young man, going to Harvard at that time. I wouldn't. It's my opinion. I wouldn't think that he got any respect coming from that environment, going on that trajectory that he was on. That's why. Why do you think? That's why a lot of them guys get like white wives. It's not that they self-hate, but those are like the only women who, not the only women.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Yeah,
those are the women who kind of accept them quicker and faster than anybody in their own people.
Well, I disagree with that. I don't think Neil wants. Hold up. I don't think Neil wants a black woman, and he got what he wanted, a white woman. So, I see what you're saying, brother, but I disagree that this dude really was looking for black women. I'm just saying, what's wrong with it? Well, your girl, your girl who's on the Supreme Court, I don't think she was looking for black dudes. I think a lot of them hide behind that, but I think her attraction was to white men. She's married a white man. That's what she is physically attracted to. That is what pushes her buttons. Neil, he sees when he was young and was in the market, he found himself more attracted to the white woman. And he married her, got a baby, and they're still together. So the assumption is certain groups of people, some kind of way are going to be eliminated. They're not eliminated now. If you don't know what you're doing, if you sound weird, you're going to have trouble with women across the board. You're going to have trouble with dating apps across the board. That's what I'm saying. That's just across the board. But if Neil dresses appropriate, talks to women his style. If
Mhm.
that's what there's someone, if that's what he wants, there's a woman out there for Neil, black woman, if that's what he wants, he can have the same thing for the damn Supreme Court justice.
Yeah.
If she talked a good game or whatever, there's men out there who would date her.
Yeah. My whole thing is just the
Yeah, but
culture
I
thing.
think
You know,
his
when you don't,
point
when you,
wasn't.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's my point. My point is just the whole culture thing. If you don't fit the mold
Right.
from what most people in your culture do, you're going to be ostracized to a certain degree. That's just the way it is.
So what are the expectations for a black man we're talking about common majority. We're talking about 70% of black women. What is the common expectation for a black man for 70% of black women?
Just like I said, I mean, in my opinion, you got to be part of the culture. You got, like
Okay,
I said,
give me an example of a young boy, right? You got a 10-year-old kid. He's 10. Right. He's already expressed to you he loves the sisterhood. He likes black women.
Okay.
How would you counsel him about as he becomes, he's 10. He's got a good 8 years before he even starts, about 5 years, maybe dating, he'll play and, I'm just saying, how would you counsel him for his future? He's a very smart guy too. You notice that he's smart. They've already told the school teachers have contacted you and everything. They think he's borderline genius.
Yeah, I mean that's a little bit.
You tell him to fuck with white bitches?
No, I wouldn't tell him that. I mean, so the
hold
way,
up, you
like
would tell this young boy.
No, I didn't say that.
Even though he like black skin, you would tell him, hey, bro, white bitches for you. No. You too smart. Hold up. You too smart. So what I need you to do, if you really want a black woman, he's like, I want a woman like my mama. If you really want like your mama, you need to start failing classes.
No.
You need to fail in your life.
No, never say that. I'm just saying, no.
Wow.
But as he gets
where
older,
did that come from?
Yeah, as he gets older and he starts to separate from the pack, he's going to be appealing to more women of different races. And I think if he says skipping classes and going to them Ivy League schools and all that, he's going to be immersed
skipping
in
classes.
That's what you said, right?
I'm asking you what you would tell him.
I would just tell him to be yourself.
Okay, hold up. He's 10. Hold up. Yeah, he's 10. He's gifted, and he's expressed an attraction to black women. You would tell him to go to an Ivy League college?
No. I'm just saying. I'm just
saying. Okay. Let's advance the clock up. He's 10. Now he's 16. And he's exceptional. And then you get a call, and they say, "Hey, we want to give your son a full scholarship to Howard. I mean, Harvard.
Okay.
Harvard. All right. Right.
And
hold on. Wait a minute. Harvard. And then you get somebody contact you and say, we would love to give your son a full scholarship to the University of Georgia. Which would you take?
For his life to be
he's gonna be fraternity. He's gonna be on that campus. He's young, he's growing. He's already told you what he wants. Like he sees his aunts, his people, he has a strong attraction to the sister, but he's so young, and he's got the same shyness. He ain't really trying to mess with women. Would you send him to Harvard or would you send him to Georgia?
I would send him to wherever he wanted to go.
Oh, you would leave it up to the child?
I'll leave it up to him.
That's crazy, man. Yeah. You can't let a child make that decision.
You got to.
No.
Well, that's
I said it's black. Hold up. I said it's black. I said it's black ass to I said it's black ass to the University of Georgia.
You can't do that. That's
with a bag of fucking neck bones and cornbread.
You can't do that.
Yes, I will. I'll send them right there. So you're gonna be on Georgia. Go join the frat and slaw.
And that's what these black mothers do to these black boys when they send them to the NFL and they pick the school they want them to go to. They pick Alabama and LSU.
Oh, that's what I've heard. Yeah, I have heard that.
No. You can't do that. You got to. I'll let my child. I wouldn't even make no. I would take them to both of them and tell them to pick which one you think is best for you, son. I wouldn't even give.
Harvard is the best choice. Okay.
It is.
But I'm gonna send him to the University of Georgia. You know what I'm gonna tell him? He gonna be like, Dad, I make straight A's. I said, huh? He said, Dad, these courses, I've already had this work. He said, Dad, I finished first. He said, all these, he's saying the girls, I'm saying, brother, this is what I want you to do. I'm gonna look at them. I'm gonna look at myself straight up. He said, I noticed a lot of times the cheerleaders and stuff, they struggle. He said, I said, I'm gonna say, son, okay, I'm gonna make you a tutor. We're gonna make you a tutor. We'll have you tutoring these bitches. And I'm gonna say that to me. I'm gonna make them a tutor. So I'm gonna say, look, go through the University of Georgia. Tell all of these bad, thick-ass cheerleaders and majorettes who want to put that thing on you that you gonna help them with their homework.
Yeah, but
and then he'll have hold up, he's gonna have a nice
hold up.
A nice stream of slaw. He's gonna have a nice stream of slaw come into the dorm room. I need some help with my homework.
Yeah, that's the.
And then he gonna say, "Hey, I love my dad." I'm like, "What? He put me on game." I would say, "Bro, don't say that out loud. Shut up." He gonna smash half of the camp. That's how we do. I'm gonna say, "Hey, man, you got all this. I know all of this. It's easy for me." I said, "Well, they don't know. Help them. That's your gift. That's your gift. No, you know what? That's your gift. You this curriculum. You got this shit down, so you can give all these women pointers. And guess what? The slaw coming. Them women gonna drag you into that sorority and take. Oh, he helped me with my homework. He's so smart. Oh, you got to go here, girl. If you got any problem, come over here. So he on lock, and he gonna graduate with honors, and he can always go to Harvard after he get through smashing. Maybe find him a wife, maybe find him a long-term love interest. Then I say, hey, bro, well, what we want to do? We're gonna transfer out of Georgia, and we're gonna let's get our grad school in Harvard. I've already talked to him. You got great grades. They said the offer is still on the table, so you can go get your grad school. So you had your fun.
Actually, so let's look at this realistically. If he's a frat guy in a frat-oriented type, like an athlete, that would make sense. If he's a serious guy academically, as you would say, a nerd or whatever, and he's serious about his academics, he would go to Harvard.
Yeah.
If he cares about his career, he cares about his business.
Well, first of all, he's 16, so not if I'm his father, he's not going. The fuck are you
saying?
If you're, how's he gonna tell me what? How's he gonna tell me what he's gonna do?
If you're a frat guy,
yeah, but you gotta let your child do his own.
That would make sense if you're a frat guy.
Hold up. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell my child what to do. He's gonna listen. Okay, my child's not gonna be some fucking loser geek with a high IQ and a good job, and his dick is gonna turn green from beating off on Pornhub. Not my kid. I'll stop that. I know how to stop that. Yeah. He's gonna go out, he's gonna smash, he's gonna fuck on half the campus of Georgia. And I'm gonna help him do it.
Again, it depends on what you want. If you really want a ticket to the higher stratosphere, yeah, you go to Harvard.
He can go. If
you just want to be a frat guy who has his fun, yeah, you can go to Georgia, University of Georgia. It really depends on what.
So you said, hold up, a degree from University of Georgia is worthless?
If you're comparing University of Georgia with Harvard, you made that comparison. So what I say,
I'm asking you a question. A degree from the University of Georgia is worthless. Okay, well, he'll be fine. What are you talking about? Well, he'll be fine.
What I'm saying is, it depends on the kind of person you're talking about. You asked, what's the choice?
Brother,
guy who wants to have fun, go to University of Georgia.
Brother. No. Hold on. Are you suggesting that women at the University of Harvard don't have sex?
No one's suggesting anything.
Thank you. Well, you can get slaw wherever, but no. I will do that.
If women do that, then wouldn't he could go to Harvard and do the same thing, right?
No, not
right.
He can't do the same thing. He can't do the same thing.
But you just mentioned that women are interested there.
No. He can't.
You just mentioned that.
It's a different group of women. No, he can't do the same thing.
Right, but you just mentioned that.
I said the women at Harvard get smashed, but we're gonna send him to
right. Because I'm saying, what would it matter?
Because it matters to him. He's already expressed what his interests are. I'm gonna send him where a lot of the women that he prefers are. They'll be at the University of Georgia.
Right. And that's what he's going to do. So I said, if
hold up, he'll still graduate, and if we have to, we can go grad school. He can transfer out. He can get him an Ivy League, you know, whatever. He can go to grad school there. But
well, if he's going
in
to
the
grad
meantime,
school, he would have to apply for grad school
well, yeah,
and go to
well,
Harvard
he's
to get a bachelor's degree. Transfer would be
he's
different.
brother. He's going to grad school, and he will be able to check every box he needs to check. At the end of the day, brother, he'll be around what he said he liked, and he'll enjoy himself. And that's how we come of age, we become men. So, like I'm telling you, Neil, you can believe what you want about Neil. Neil is with who he wants. I don't know why guys question like that's not his preference. That's his preference.
That's who raised up Neil? Are you talking Neil deGrasse Tyson?
I don't know his mother and father. I'm just simply saying that's not a default. That's his preference. He's with the woman he wants to be with.
Okay. So I don't really care about him. I think the guy's point who was up here, I don't know where he went. I think his point was more in it's a cultural aspect in regards to the nerds and geeks in the community. That was his point. I don't think it was about Neil deGrasse Tyson or
if you
or
are
anyone
that,
else.
Hold up. If you are that, and you're talking about like you locked it, so you're saying you're a nerd geek in the black community, and you mistreated in the black community. That's what you're saying?
Well, I think his point was
no.
I'm going by according to what he was stating. That's why I asked him a question.
Well, he's not up here. Are you saying nerd geeks are mistreated or treated a certain kind of way in the black community?
I'm not saying it. That's why I was asking him questions about it.
Okay.
But he he was bringing that out.
Why would a man want to be in a black community, the hood, and he's a nerd or a geek? That don't make sense. The fact that he claims he's a nerd,
that's a story.
The fact that he claims he's a nerd, that would remove him from the hood. Were you a valedictorian? What's your GPA?
So you're saying there are no in the hood?
No. Wait a minute. In the hood?
Yes.
No. They might start out that way, but no. No, because they're going to go to they're going to go to a different level. They're going to leave the hood. Why would you be a nerd in the hood?
That's a whole different question.
Hold on.
I don't know.
Why would a guy with a gifted, high intellect, right? His IQ is above, it's fucking through the roof. He's genius. He's going to be recognized. He'll be removed from the hood. Why would he be in the hood? What does he gain by being in the hood?
I don't know. That's not my question. I didn't bring that up.
Do you know if you crawl across the fucking border and if you can fucking hit a certain level on an IQ test, you know, and you're a fucking immigrant, you can be recruited, you can get a scholarship. If you pass those tests, they'll give you another test and they'll even watch. Because I want to make sure you ain't bullshitting. But if you're a fucking genius, you will be fucking cited and a genius gonna live a different life. They're not gonna live a common man's life. They never have.
Well, I don't think that was his point. Again, his point based on what he was saying, and that's why I asked him questions about it, because I wanted to clarify what he was talking about. His point was that the whole nerd geek thing isn't really a part of or valued within black communities. That to a certain extent. Again, I don't want to misrepresent what he said.
I got you. Well,
but and that's why I was asking you questions.
I follow you. But a lot of those men are not in the black community. And when you start talking about the women, what are they dating those women for? When you look at let's be for real. When you look at Neil Tyson, do you really think he wants a hood rat?
Again,
you think he wants to date?
I'm not totally interested in dating choices.
So you think he wants to date Quita, who's burning up bitches' hair? No, he doesn't, man. So let's just be for real, man. He's with who he wants. Your boy, like I just told you, Stephen Hawkins, he was fucking his ass off in a wheelchair. I saw his little life story. He literally was hell on wheels.
Yeah, again, the guy's not here. I don't know where he went, but he made the point, and that's why I asked questions, because I was interested in, because I've heard that once or twice.
I got you. All right, man.
And
You
I
got
don't
something
want
to
to
say?
what he said.
Yeah, do you have something to offer for our topic, attraction?
I already did previously.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right, then. Al, we appreciate your input, brother.
All right.
I'll take it from here, though.
Yo, sure. Yeah. All right, take it easy.
Well, yeah, because you just being. That's what I'm saying. You're just going to interrupt. That's what I mean. Because I'm finna go on a long tangent. Now, you probably wouldn't agree with what I'm going to say.
Oh, that's all right. Okay, that's fine.
You can stay put if you want to, but I'm about to go on the tangent. Okay, he got on down. All right, listen. In the Black community, there are plenty of nerds. There are plenty of gifted people, right? There are people who test above average. They're cited. We can talk about our educational system. It has its flaws, but they will cite geniuses, and geniuses do stand out. They have tests. They know what they're doing. They give them tests. They retest them. They know people who are gifted. Our community, in many cases, our society is set to cite those people. Those people are sent to special schools, etc. Now, relationships, dating, they do not make a point for those people. I will agree with that. Now we're dealing with what they call them, savants. Now we're dealing with savants. We're talking about people who are uniquely, distinctively, a distinctive educational level, savant. I see right here it says savant syndrome. I don't even know what that is. I'm going to see savant definition. A very learned or talented person, especially one distinguished in particular field of science or arts. He portrayed himself as a savant and a genius, a person who has exceptional aptitude in one particular field, such as music or mathematics, despite having significant impairment in the other areas of intellectual or social functioning. Now, that's where we're starting to get into geek and stuff like that. A savant, extremely intelligent person as far as academics, mathematics, etc., but socially flawed. Socially, they have some significant flaws. Right. So that being said, how does the hood, or how should the hood deal with those people? Well, savants in our community, they're removed and they're placed in a certain group. Now, unless they get, and you can say Neil, I don't even think he even considers, I think Neil's a rocket scientist or whatever, or he's a, whatever, planetarium guy, but I don't think he considers himself a savant. Now, the guy who was in the wheelchair, Stephen Hawking, I think he was a savant, but he was, he got into the chair later in life, right? So then I'm just saying I forget, what is he, fell off a horse or some shit? Something happened. And somebody said Spike Lee. Spike Lee ain't no nerd, bruh. Spike Lee? Spike ain't no nerd. Spike Lee, get out of here. He's talking crazy. Now, savants, those people identified relationships. They're gonna have to come to grips to what they want, out of that. That's up to them. Marriage is not for everybody. You don't have to be a fucking savant. It's not for everybody. Some dudes are extremely happy being single. They don't have no problem with it. They're single. The women show up. They have a great relationship with women. Women show up. They have their fun. When they don't want them around, they're not around. What you have is a group of men who want the rules to change for them. They want women to be women. They want to use women like you use Kleenex. Wipe their nose with them and throw them away. And they think because they have a certain intellect, they can do it. But our society won't allow them to do it. That's not going to happen. Game and macking and all of that stuff, that's fairly easy to learn. You need to learn some game. But if you're a savant, just the way you see the world, you're probably going to have problems. So you can make the case that those people probably shouldn't even be mating because it's identified. It's identified. They have severe social limitations. And I think there are a lot of savants who are not necessarily genius, but they are on the level of uniqueness. And then they also suffer from a society situation. They suffer. This guy says one of the greatest feelings in life when a guy's a nerd and he stomp a mud hole in a so-called thug street guy's ass. Yeah, I mean, like if a guy's bothering a guy, the guy has every right to defend himself. He should do that. If the street guy, you would wonder why the street guy would be concerned about him with that. You know, let me tell you something. Where I'm from, they really well. First of all, we ain't got no whole lot of savants, but I get what you guys are saying, but not out here. Just because a guy's smart, they're not going to beat him up out here. Not where I'm at. In fact, if you're smart, you wind up going to college, 10th grade. You wind up going to school. They bring you up out, completely different word. And see, the thug thing, that don't really work out here. Because there's a lot of dudes who down bad. So the bully thing, that don't work out here. If you try to bully, you're going to get beaten up by an older guy who's probably not in school, who's probably in the neighborhood. And if he sees you trying to bully people, he's gonna take a breast to that, and it's not gonna work out for you. So the bully thing don't really go far. You can't really get far with that. At the end of the day, attraction. Unlocking women. Can you get these women open? Can you get these women to come back home with you? Can you get their interest where they want to know what you're talking about, where they want to be a part of your life? Can you get these things? Can you get these wheels in motion? Can you get the wheels that you need to turn in motion so that you can spend your time, enjoy yourself with these females? We was up here talking about academics. There ain't nothing wrong with academics. There's absolutely nothing wrong with being smart. But socially, that's a part of your life too. You have to spend time. So you have to be able to socialize. And it has to be outside just the level of basic understanding. You got to be able to socialize with groups of people. When you get stunted like that, whose fault is that? Is that the world's fault or is it your fault? Okay, let's talk about the slaw. Okay, there are some dudes who are gifted with the mouthpiece. There are some dudes who can talk to a room full of women and they can get the women open. Okay, why can't you do it? Do you not want to do it? Why can't you do it? If he can do it, why can't you do it? See, I don't understand that part when the guy's a genius. But we got it. A savant has documented limitations. They have a documented limitation. It's documented. It's defined. You can work on your interpersonal skills. You can work on everything you need to work on, you can work on. When you look at, okay, let's talk about the Golden State Warriors. This Jordan Poole guy, right? This guy's a fucking NBA player, bro. What does this guy hate? Because we talking about Ice Spice. Okay. Jordan. Ooh, okay. I don't keep up. This guy's not hurting. This guy's 6'4", 200 pounds. What's his salary? What's his net worth? We know he'll probably be a max player. 16 million. I don't know how long he's been in the league, but the money's coming. He's got $16 million. He's young. He's dating this rapper. Okay. You know why he's dating her? though? Because he has options. See, the fact that he's 23, this guy, and what is his background? What's his ethnicity? I like to see that because we know, I think she's Dominican. What's his? Says he doesn't identify himself as an outright African American. Okay, Jordan Poole, 2019. Okay, 5 years. He'll get his, I don't know what he'll get. He'll get his money though. Okay. Okay. It's saying he's an African American, but there's some stuff behind it. I don't know. There's somebody saying he mixed. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's not out here publicly. So at the end of the day, he's 23. He's 6'4", 200 pounds. He plays for Golden State. This man's not hurting for women. This man could get 50. He can get 100 Ice Spices if he wanted to. Okay. All right. He's with her. She's with him. Probably because he has the ability to turn down other offers. So that's what I'm saying. That's probably why she's with him, because he can get other bitches. So you can't be a guy who can't get women and then complain about women not wanting to be with you. Because the first thing you got to do to get them is have them. It's almost like the saying, you got to have money to make money. It's the same thing. First thing people say, well, how do I get to? Well, there you go. So Jordan Poole has options, therefore he has Ice Spice. And if you were a geek or whatever, you'd be the same way. Do you have options? Okay, well then you get it too. Sell weed on the side, huh? I got you, Aries. You talking like a fool. Yeah, a lot of that has to do with you. If you're struggling with women, it's your fault. If you're struggling with women, there's plenty of game channels. Get you some game, and you won't struggle. Don't define yourself as a nice. A lot of dudes, they don't like nice guys. They say that. Well, they don't like nice guys. Why do you say that? Because you struggle with them. Why do you define yourself as a nice guy? If you're sitting around jacking off, looking at porn, guess what? You're not a nice guy. That's what nice guys don't sit around there and beat off. That's not what nice guys do. Yeah, I'm really seeing what I see is a lot of guys who want excuses. A lot of guys just want a bunch of excuses. They don't want to be men. They don't understand as a man, you got to live up to your demands. They don't understand that. There's nothing wrong with walking up to whatever you're attracted to and introducing yourself. Nothing. There's nothing wrong with learning how to use your mouthpiece. Nothing. And if you want to suffer, that's your choice. That's a choice too. If you say, hey, I want to sit back and I'm going to suffer, man, because in the end, these women never going to be fair to me. So I'm just going to suffer. That's a choice too. You made a choice to suffer, and you will suffer because they're not going to be fair, bro. They're going to smash the men they want. Make sure you're a part of that group. Well, I don't like Western women. Okay, well, go overseas, brother. Nothing stopping you. All you got to do is get on a boat or whatever and go overseas. They're not, the only thing stopping you is you. There we go. We got the likes up. There we go. The game is for whoever want it, brother. I've seen midgets, dudes in wheelchairs. I'm amazed at how dudes in this space look for every reason not to deal with women. If you're a savant, then you should be smart enough to know the world is yours. It's up to you to go get it. Sometimes you could be too smart for your own good. American Negro said midgets, yeah. Well, you know, the difference is this. See, we love to talk about broke niggas and stuff. I'm not talking about no broke niggas. We love to go back to this dude broke, yet he still got confidence. Well, them dudes don't have a choice. When you start talking about disabilities and stuff, them people don't have a choice, man. What that face would sit around and jack off or go out here and get involved with these women. Guess what? They go and get involved. They don't look for excuses. They don't even look for an excuse not to fit in. They go and they fit in. You know how many women have come up here and said that they will not date a man in a wheelchair? Is that fair? You can be in a car wreck today. You can leave up out of here right now, go get you some gas, and somebody could be running with their weed from the police, and they could bash into your car, send you into a pole, and you're paralyzed for the rest of your life. What are you going to do? Say it shouldn't have happened? When you look at the movie Ray, when you look at Ray, what did Ray say? He said, I don't want no plate. That guy tried to give Ray a plate. Ray wanted to get high. Ray said, I want to get high. I want no goddamn food. It's all how you believe, brother. Everything. It's all how you believe. It's all about you. If you don't learn one thing from what we do over here, it's about how you feel and how you believe. Get away from these losers. There's a lot of losers. We talk about the pandering. There's a lot of losers in this space, and these men are losers, and they gas these dudes' heads up and tell these dudes it's the end of the world. They tell these dudes it's the end of the world. Why are you wasting your time? You can't date these women. And if that's what you want to do, bro, if you're gonna fail on your own. Don't listen to a fucking loser, though. I'm for real, bro. If you're gonna fail, there's nothing wrong with failing. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But don't listen to these losers, bro. Nigga over here beating off and stuff like that. You don't listen to that. I remember in the service, man, this dude, I'm serious, I was in the service. And dude said, man. I said, what? He said, damn, man, you be trying to fuck the finest bitches in the club. I just looked at him because nobody's ever said that to me before. I was like, huh? He said, man, like you be trying to fuck the finest ones. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like they fucking? Why shouldn't I? And see, he's been lied to. Somebody, his parents lied to him. Somebody lied to him and told him he wasn't good enough. The world is yours, brother. It's up to you to go get it. It's all about you. The world is yours. Seize it. Seize this world. Like, share the stream, bro. Uh-oh. What's up with you, person?
Hey, Plaid, how are you?
Doing fine.
I just wanted to share some of the things you were saying, especially about the fact that, I'm so tired of these guys making excuses. You know, you become who you believe you are.
Right.
We talk about the false
As a
settle of a
man,
lit.
as a
I'm
man
sorry, go
thinking.
ahead.
As a man thinking.
Yes, so he becomes. And all of these excuses about attraction, there are people like you who are attracted to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just so tired of hearing
That's a
excuse. Go
personal.
ahead.
Isn't that a turn off personal when you tell a man he's cool? You look at him, he might maybe you could look and see why he might be struggling, but you look at him and you say, I get it, but you're fine. You're fine. But he won't believe you. Isn't that doesn't that turn you off as a woman and say, damn, this nigga, he don't believe in himself. What make him think a woman gonna believe in him?
But you know what, Platt? I'm on the other end of that as far as when I see guys who are just every regular day, and they be confident and they don't feel like any woman is too much for them to come up to. It's like, hey, hey, how you doing? And if the woman responds, we respond. I always speak back to people, but I admire those guys. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been fed some good stuff. Like, hey, she's just a woman. You
Mm-hmm.
know, I mean, seriously, I do. Um, you know, I'm not going to mention any names. I'll just say this: there are people who come up on your platform, and you can tell they have low self-esteem because
The
that's
pro- the
all it.
pro- the problem
uh,
with that personal is they don't want to accept that. They want to believe into the lie that our society, black community, has failed them, and that's just not true. They failed themselves.
I agree. I totally agree. I totally agree. Like you said, it's about what you are fed. We think everything that we take in when we talk about food is for the body, is for nurturing. But feeding also is what have you been given mentally? You know what I'm saying? To make you feel good about yourself or bad about yourself, you know? And if you fed so much negativity, then when you become an adult, that stuff is still in you, you know? And if you can't get it out of yourself and look in the mirror regardless of what somebody else has told you, then you live with the sad truth that you created for yourself.
Yep. Yep. You'll fail. You'll fail. And that's one thing about the black community. And one thing I will agree with. There's a lot of negativity in the black community. A lot. You want to get away from those people. I'm serious. If you got family, you want to get your family away from these people who have small minds, closed minds,
Right,
who think you can't win, who think the deck is stacked against you. You don't let young minds around those people.
right.
They'll poison your spirit. So you have to believe in yourself. And see, one thing about these people, especially in the black community, who have disabilities, this is the thing. They catch holy hell from their family. They catch all time. They learn. They say, hey, well, I'm not going to listen to certain people. It's normally a grandmama or maybe a mama who will not let them feel less, will not tell them you just short. There'll be a midget that say you just short. That don't mean you can't do what everybody else can do. You hear that? And they get them up and they go out there and they do it. And they do not believe they can't. That's why they can't.
It's just like when you see the Special Olympics. You know, we have all our limbs and the ability to do this, that, and the other. But then you see people who have lost limbs or were not born with limbs, and they achieve and succeed in things because they had those family members. You know, I don't want to ever like make it about me, but I just a quick story. My grandmother, it was because of what I was fed. See, I never thought I was cute. But because my mother, my grandmother, my brothers told me that, I projected that. So girls would tell me when I was in middle school, you think you're cute? And I'm like, no, I don't, because I never did. But I realized later I projected that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's nothing
because
wrong with believing in yourself.
No. But what I'm saying is,
no, personal. I understand, but
okay.
In all honesty, you should have got away from those people because there's nothing wrong with believing in yourself. You should not have to put out dim your light to be around niggas. See, listen, I'm from a black community. I know what they do. You shouldn't have to dim your light to be around fucking niggas. So that's what I'm saying. No, hold up. My mom was a teacher. So what I'm saying is that I'm coming from a perspective where they didn't tolerate that. So this whole notion, if you smart, you white, if you speak, no, they didn't. They want them in my neighborhood. I'm telling you, I've read about that, but they didn't do that in my neighborhood.
Right.
It was an expectation that you were smart. It was an expectation that you were going to pass your class. It was expectation that you was going to get it to go to college. You're going to get entered. You're going to be able to pass the entrance exam. Those were expected, and it was among the group of people. Those were expectations.
That's true.
Yeah, it was. We wasn't in a situation where it was a bunch of broke dudes. I mean, broke people, who think that all we can do is break into cars, you know, and sell, you know, t-shirts. We weren't around that.
Right. It was a whole different thing.
Yeah.
And so therefore, once again, as you spoke about on, you know, other shows, and you know, you talk about the mentality of what young women especially are doing as mothers raising these kids. Because if we got grown men who have a lack of self-esteem, what is going to happen to another generation that's coming up? Because when you have the mothers more interested, and I won't stay there because I won't, it's not on the subject, but when you have mothers who have 5 or 6 children and they want to date opposed to raising those children, you know what I'm saying? Or they want to be flown out. It's a whole different world. But I'll just get back on the subject of the fact that, the fact that it's unfortunate that, you know, a lot of men want to blame women because they haven't succeeded, you know, in dating or in finding or being rejected. Everybody gets rejected. You know, when we have to get out here in the world and look for jobs, everybody we go to don't open the door for us. You know what I'm saying? So it's about just dealing with life and, you know, keep it moving. And the more like you try to tell these guys, the more you get out there, the more comfortable you get with rejection. You're just like, hey, she didn't want to speak, you know, later for then, you know, it was her missed opportunity. And it might have just been, you know. So, like I said, I just wanted to just chime in on a couple of things that you were saying because it's true.
We got a lot of dudes who want to, they like I said, they want to blame their failure on others. They don't want to accept that they failed. Is their choice. What you believe you are, you are.
You are.
As a man, think of, so he is. So if you believe you so smart, or you believe that a nerd, why would you define yourself? That's what I'm saying. I would never define myself as a fucking nerd.
Well,
I wouldn't. I'm just saying, why would I define myself?
Right. I totally agree. I totally agree. Anything negative, because once again,
when you look at doctors, right? They don't define, doctors probably the biggest nerds in the neighborhood, but they don't define themselves as that. They're a doctor. Don't say they're not going to define themselves by such a negative label. That's what I'm saying. What you got is a lot of loser niggas, weird niggas who try to hold on to that because they're trying to justify they can't get bitches. And that's what this shit come down to. That's what this shit come down to. They draw a fucking zero when it comes to the bitch.
I totally agree. Like I said, it's just sad. It's sad because it's not that difficult, you know. And a lot of people are reading books, and it's like you had a young man on your panel earlier tonight. I had never heard him before, but I could see he was really interested in
He's been up here.
Well, I'm just saying
I got you.
Okay, yeah. and but I'm just saying he was he was sincere. I could tell that he was sincere in trying to pick up as much information from you as he could.
Well, yeah, we're pretty much on the same page. It's just that we can't, listen, out here, you got to get the negative people out your life. And negativity, nobody needs that. Guys have got to understand you don't need negative people in your life. You don't need to define yourself by negative labels.
But Platt, can I ask you this on a serious level? Because how do young men and women, when they have these, hate channels against women, black women hating black men, but how do you get away with that when you don't really know what is too many messages coming at you, and you're a young person, you haven't developed enough to recognize who you are, who you should be, or whatever. And that's what I'm saying. It's too, huh?
Well, you got parents, but
No, some of these kids don't have parents. Come on, Platt.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Platt?
Yeah, I got to tell them. Kids know where they fit in. Probably, a kid probably knows by second grade if they fit into the herd. They know if they fit in or not.
Yeah, Platt, but I'm still saying though,
they don't need to hear nobody on YouTube tell them about.
But Platt, but you can't tell young people that, and that's what their world is.
They're going to suffer. Then they're going to suffer. If you can't connect with them, they're going to suffer. It's got nothing to do with me or you.
I didn't say anything.
It's the life
like
they want to live. This is the life they want to live.
I agree with you in that, because it's a choice. It's like you have to realize who you are, whether you want to go down that road. That's true. I agree with you. Or you want to go down this negative road. You want to listen to stuff that is going to have you out here doing negative things. If that's what you feed into, men and women, then that's who you will become. Because you, like you said, by 12 or 13, regardless of what you hear, you sort of should know which direction you want to go in. To a certain degree, you should know. So I'll let you go on that. I mean, I'll give you that.
Hey man, that's up to the guy. So women are women.
What do you say?
No, I'm saying that's up to the guy. Women are women. If you want to sleep with women, if you want to take someone out, that means you got to go to the movies. That means you got to have your shit together. So, you don't have to date, guys. You don't have to date, but that's the requirement. That's what it costs. And you look at all these. We talk about Neil. That's one guy. If I go and look at all these black astronomers, all these white astronomers, 90% of them are married. This notion that people with high intellect are struggling with dating is BS.
That's true.
Yeah, those people are married a couple of times.
That's true. And the thing about it is, another misnotion is the fact that, every man should have a 9 or a 10, and all they're looking at is the physical qualities.
That's impossible. Yeah, that's impossible though. Because there's not enough. There's just not enough for them to go around.
And the thing about it is, people aren't realistic. If I were to, I wouldn't let anybody else judge me, but I can judge myself compared to what I see in the world and who I am and my age and this, that, and the other. I'm a 4 on the outside, but I'm past a 15 if you get all my qualities and the things that I offer. But if you get stuck on feeling that you're not worthy, and men have that problem more than women do. If you're not worthy and they're not even being judged by other men, they are judging themselves, and they still fail to pass the test.
Well, but some of them are weird, and they don't really want women. They want porn. That's really what they want. No, they don't want to admit it. They want porn. And cause look, I'm around a lot of intellectual dudes, and I know what, and they just jack off. They just want to sit around and beat up. They don't want to be with women, but they'll give you the excuses how women don't like them. Especially black women, they don't like smart dudes. You know that. And they just want to beat their dicks. That's really what they want to do. So they might as well just marry their fucking fists because it's not going to change. I was like, well, these black women ain't going to change. And they were like, well, you see, that's just the way it is, man. Where the white girls at? Stuff like that. What's up with you, Mac TV?
What's up? Man, I agree. You gotta have confidence and everything. It's a lot of points that personal shopper was just saying. Yeah, I mean, there's guys out here who they want 9 and 10s, but you also got women out here that are 2 and 3s, and they're acting like they're dimes.
It's true too.
Well, you don't want hold up, Mac. You don't date those women. That's fine. She wants to be a dime. She thinks she's a dime. You go to the next woman.
That's true. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, keep talking, Mac.
Man, somebody keep trying to call me. What's her name?
If a woman is a 3, but she thinks she's a dime, you just go ahead, stop talking to her, go to somebody else. That's all, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just go on about your business, man. Yeah, just simple as that. She can believe whatever she wants to believe. She can believe she's the man in the moon if she wants to, brother.
That's
that ain't
true.
for you to try to change that. You just trying to find someone who wants to have a good time. That's what you're trying to do. You want to have a good time tonight, you go deal with the people who want to have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
And reality, hold up. Reality is always going to be the final judge. It doesn't matter. She got 4 kids. She's 32. She wants a high value man. She's holding out for a rich man. You can just sit there and say, hey, well, listen, okay, I'm not that, but maybe we can go out and have some, get to know each other. And she said, hey, listen, I'm not trying to tell you to change your goals. You want a rich dude, okay. And go out, take her out. And if that's what you want, I'm just saying maybe that ain't what you want, then don't deal with it at all. But if you want to have sex with her, you just deal with it. Just let her have her psychosis. Say, well, okay. And I believe you. Yeah, you're a high value man. He's around the corner. In the meantime, deal with me. I'm not I'm a regular dude. And that's what I'm saying. You're not going to be able to change women who believe in stuff like that. If they believe they're going to get this, they're going to date Jason Tatum, they're going to date these rich celebrities. Michael B. Jordan is hit them up on it. Michael B. Jordan liked my photo and all this. You're wasting your time, man.
Right.
Yeah, his phone's fucked up. His phone was fucked up last time.
Yeah, but it's a delusional expectation on men and women. Women wanting 6-figure men and all the stuff. It's just superficial.
They want 6-figure athletes.
No, well, athletes are 7-figure.
They do not. Well, okay, they do not want 6. These women do not want these corporate dudes. See, this is another lie that's been. Wait a minute, this is another lie that's been spun in his face that women want 6-figure corporate. No, they don't. They want 6-figure athletes, 6-figure celebrities.
But you know what I think, Platt?
Maybe hold up. Maybe a sports agent. Maybe someone from that position. But corporate dudes, fat dudes, corporate dudes that they don't like. No, they don't want those dudes.
Well, I'm going to disagree with you. I think there are a lot of women, and I think they're coming down more to reality now because want a man.
Are those women what those corporate dudes want now? Are they what the corporate dudes want?
I understand what you're saying on that part. No, because...
Okay, there you go. That's what I'm saying. Hence why we have so many problems in the dating world.
Okay.
Yeah, the compromise, they're not going to compromise. Those corporate dudes, they ain't compromising.
That's true, because they don't have to.
You made a good point. Are there women who would date him? Yeah, but they don't want those women.
Right. But what I'm saying, what I believe is changing, is there are a lot of those women who were totally disillusioned, who were talking, all of that stuff. They are now, they don't have the same requirements. All the stuff that they were asking for before, they like, he doesn't have to be, as long as he's, I'm 5'4". They'll say I'm 5'4" as long as he's taller than I am. And they're not asking for $100,000. They like, if he make 50,000, I think it's coming down to a more realistic view for a lot of women, because men have said, especially it seems like, within the Black YouTube, forget these women. You know what I'm saying? That's why they became passport bros.
Okay.
And a lot of Black men wasn't approaching women out in the street.
Well, this is YouTube. They are out here.
But
on
well,
YouTube, hold on.
you know,
On YouTube, they're not. But out here where I'm at, out here, you damn near can't get out of the grocery store with dudes trying to pull at arms and of attractive women.
well, here's the thing. Where I live, also, it's not. That's why I know YouTube is a small look at the world from a different prism. But in the real world, all type of men, they're not, they don't, they just talking, and that's all it is. When you talk about game, it's just about approach, and every man's approach is different.
Yeah.
It's totally different. Game is really just approach. Take your, take your chance and say, hey, how you doing? You want me to buy you a drink? No, how you doing? What you doing today? It's not difficult.
Yeah, but personal. He's saying most women still are delusional.
Well, but you know what? Okay, that could be true. I don't know, but that doesn't mean that you stop as a man trying to deal with women. And I think then you need to get out of that circle. Sometimes it's not about other people, it's about you. Who are you trying to go after? Maybe you going after delusional women, opposed to seeing a real sister, who is a nice person. You bump into her at Walmart. You're like, oh, ma'am, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit your car. And you start a conversation. She may not be the prettiest woman, but when you made her laugh, and you saw something in her just in that moment, and you're like, you know what? I enjoyed talking to you while we was waiting. Can I get your number? I mean, people just need to get out and meet.
It's too many thirsty dudes, like sexual opportunities for women to just date money. And would you say I deserve a 6-figure man? He still got to look like something, Terrell. I'm telling you, these women, even though he got that bag, they still want that pipe. So you can play with that if you want to. That's why a lot of dudes do gravitate to white women. And because the sisterhood gonna want more than that. That's what I'm saying. That's when we lie to ourselves, because they really not that big on money anyhow.
But see, look, personal, I have a question for you, and I just want to get your perspective on this, because you're a woman, I heard you say something about, why are guys, you were saying something like along the lines like, where do these guys be kind of getting some of the he was saying something like, but pretty much this is my point, is that a lot of these, like Platt says, we live in a beta world. Okay, that's true, I agree. But personal shopping, this is my question. A lot of these dudes out here, they're raised by single mothers. And so they're told like, oh, you need to be this nice guy. See, I was told like this, that nice guys finish last. That's how, I was kind of brought up, like, nice guys finish. You don't want to be no nice guy. I'm a gentleman, but I don't, that nice guy stuff gonna get you used and abused. But it's just like, you got a lot of women that's raising these beta males telling them to be this and that, treat women, put women on a pedestal. And I'm not saying that there's not women who don't deserve that, but it could be like the way it get brought up. It's like these dudes' mom would tell them this: you need to treat every woman like this, So it's I don't know. It's just like what you think about that.
Well, I will say this. That's another thing I'm tired of. How long do you guys blame your mothers? Because once you get out of the house at 18, 21, how long do you keep not taking responsibility? I mean, it's not etched in stone that you take the word of your mother or anybody else. When do people just take responsibility? If I was a kid and I was 16, I could say, yeah, my mother, this, that, and the other. If I'm 18, 20, now I'm 30, you got guys 40, and they still blaming their mother. Come on now. I'm tired of the excuses.
Well,
because
I'm
these men were raised by
asking.
No, baby. And what I'm saying respectfully, and what I am saying is that when does that stop? Just because you know what? It's just like if I was raised, and I came up on the west side of Chicago. Even when I lived on the west side of Chicago, I wasn't stereotyped into that image. Well, back then it really wasn't the image that we have today. But my point is saying that I got some hood in me, and I've lived the great majority of my life in the suburb. But I'm not blaming anybody for the choices I've made. And that's what I'm saying. I'm tired of hearing Black men at 30, 40 years old talk about, well, so many of these guys are raised by their single moms. Well, then where are the fathers? You impregnated
typically, so typically the father through the government is not really allowed around. You got women out here who will take food stamps welfare over a man. And
Mac,
they want their bit. No, you said you're tired of it, and I'm just like, I'm breaking it down because I haven't seen this.
Okay, but this is here's the other part of that though. You have a choice as a man, just like a woman does, who you sleep with. You sleeping with somebody just because you want to have sex. You haven't looked at her long enough to say, if I got this girl pregnant, do I want her to be the mother of my child? Will I be there for her? See, we react. We don't think. This stuff has consequences. So for every woman who says, well, the father's not here, well, you should have chose better. And for every guy who says, well, I can't deal with that woman. Yeah, I just had sex with her. I wasn't trying to get her pregnant. Well, you should have stayed out of her.
Well, there is consequences. You're right about that. So you got to make good decisions. I know an African dude who he told me his kids are virgins. He said that he wants them to he has plans for his kids. He wants his kids to have high earning jobs. He don't want them involved with sex early on. He want them that'll come when they, get their professions and all of that. I'm saying he emphasized, him and his wife emphasized that they're very, very hardcore into the Bible. They talk about hell fires and pain. So in the sex, they don't look at, internet. They're not around it. And he won't let them get into it. They do sports, but he don't let them. They don't. It's all sanitized. Everything they have access to. And also, he don't. They're not going to go into. I think. I'm trying to. I don't think his kids have ever been into a public school. It's heavy into like
homeschooling. I've known a couple of kids who were like that. They were well advanced, and they were not worldly because they traveled the world. The parents gave them that experience, and they, helped people in other countries, but they were so further advanced than children who were going to regular public or private schools in the States. My point is, people have different journeys, but we have to stop blaming once we become adults. Once we become adults, it's not about, you was raised as a single mother, but now you're a man. That shouldn't stay in you for the rest of your life, of whatever your mother did or didn't do. And never, and I just say this, and I'm finished with that, but never do we hear a Black man. I've never been in a chat and I've heard a Black man say, you know what? I'm messed up because my father wasn't there. My mother did the best she could, but my father wasn't there.
Personal, personal. That's not the story, because that's not the story.
What do you mean?
It wasn't the father's fault. Most of these guys are telling you the truth.
But Platt, why isn't it?
It's the mom. Where's the mom?
But
maybe hold up. Maybe one day one guy will, if he's telling the truth, he will come up and say that. But most of these guys are telling you the truth. I know you don't like the fact that
I can.
On the side of the, it's always against the woman. I get that,
but can I ask you this?
This is the space where we're in this space.
I understand.
I'm sure there are guys out there who say that, but they're probably not here.
Well, I have never heard it though. And it doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. But I'm asking you, Platt, do you think honestly, Black men, and I know the platform, I know what the channel is about, but just being real, need to collectively take responsibility that, hey, I laid with this woman, that it ain't just about.
It doesn't really matter what I think, because the system is.
Why?
If I go out, if I walk,
but you have an opinion. But you have an opinion, Platt.
If I walk out right now and get a chick pregnant, it doesn't matter what I say. The system is going to hold me accountable. So it really doesn't matter. What you're saying personal really doesn't matter.
But the system may hold you accountable, but will you be accountable as a man?
The system is going to hold that man accountable whether he likes it or not. Really doesn't matter.
Hold him accountable financially, but children need direction. And like you say, if more Black men took the responsibility of being in that home, then
I didn't say that.
No, I know you didn't. I'm asking. I know
you said like you say. I didn't say that.
Okay.
Well, hold on, we got D-Boy up. What's up with you, D-Boy?
What up, fam?
What's up with you?
That man, you saw it. Sorry to get off topic, but you saw Golden State yesterday, huh?
Yeah, I saw him. They got to play the Lakers. That's going to be interesting for LA.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's crazy how Curry just came back like that, though. He just came back out of nowhere. He's been playing all kind of raggedy. The host, he played when it counted.
Okay, did you want to offer something? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to offer something to the topic. Like, I strongly believe that we can never judge somebody's trauma, because the human mind and the human brain hasn't been explored 110%. So for a person to sit there and say that that person's trauma is invalid, regardless of what age they are, I don't think you're have the doctoral capacity to even say that that people need to stop doing that.
Is that you with the background? No, that's not you. That's personal. It's personal. Go ahead, D-Boy. Unmute. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not one to judge another person's trauma, because I don't know what they've actually been through in life. For me to tell them if they're 50 years old and traumatized, they need to get over it. In that case, people need to get over slavery.
There you go. Those are his offerings. There you go. That was his offering.
I have no comment on that one. I mean, I just don't.
Whatever that means.
Exactly. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a person to judge somebody else's trauma. And so when I see these Caucasoid Edomite devils try to judge our trauma,
brother,
you know what I'm saying? I get mad at that.
Yeah, don't do
Well,
that.
You know what I'm saying? So how's somebody going to judge another person's trauma?
I have no idea what you're talking about, brother, because we're not judging trauma up here. We're not actually talking
Well,
about
she
attraction.
did. She just said, she's like, when are we going to get over?
That's a black woman. That's a black woman. See, brother, this is what I'm talking about with you, brother. Look at how you defined her. That's a black woman. That's a
I didn't
black
say
woman.
I didn't say she wasn't a woman. I never said anything derogatory about it.
But that's a black woman. You called her something else. Look, brother, don't
No, I
do that
didn't.
up here, man.
Go back and look. I
Listen.
never called her anything.
Oh man.
I said when white people.
Okay, brother. We don't care what white people are doing. It's all black people up here on this panel. Why are you know what, D-boy? You got to get on topic, brother. And do not slander any group of people up here, brother. Okay? This is a YouTube channel. This is something you say at, on a milk carton, a milk crate in the basement. You don't do that on YouTube, man. We don't. Everybody counts up here, brother. So
I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying.
I heard exactly what you said, brother.
I'm making a comparison.
Okay, your trauma counts. I agree with you. That's enough.
No, I said everyone's trauma counts, bro.
I got you. In the discussion, in the line. You're right. You're exactly right. It does. Everybody's trauma counts.
I cannot judge anyone's trauma. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
And when someone else does it, I take offense to it.
Got you. He said, I'm in the red on YouTube anyway. You ain't lying. you never lied. Why stop now, huh? Why stop? Why you don't get no green? You don't get no green. Thanks to these guys. And they don't even donate. That's the thing that kills me.
What are you talking about? I don't donate.
This guy said I'm in the red. You have to be careful because you want a green screen. If you go to the left, it turns the screen red. And that's what I'm saying, which means it's no longer a monetized stream. That's why when you see me saying trying to shut dudes up, it's because I don't want the stream to go red. So that's why you have to be careful what we say.
Yeah, I understand that. So it's like, I want you to get paid off your streams, obviously. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to break you.
YouTube is big on. You can't do like hatred speech. You can't do it on none of these platforms. Like
you can go over to Rumble and do it, but you can't do it over here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, it's But you
no. They have to protect the children. That's what they're going to tell me. Okay, so you really can't even rebut because that's the first thing they're going to say. Do you think children? They're going to ask you up front. They'll send you an email.
Oh no, I get you.
Okay.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Black.
Okay, sir. Do you think your streams are what children should? Obviously, I don't. So then they're gonna say, "What are you complaining about?" So then they're right. They say, "Okay, why don't you do this? Clean them up, and they'll change." But until you clean them up, we're not gonna let children listen. So that's what I'm saying. They're gonna screw you, man. So. Like he said, he got to look me up to find me. That's what I mean.
Bruh, you ain't about it. I don't think you're rated G, bruh. I don't think you're rated G.
Well, I know I'm not rated G, bro, but we good. Well, I know that. That's pretty obvious.
I just think that they be hating on you, Platt. I just think they hate on you.
Well, I don't think it's YouTube. I think people hate on me. I agree with you, black people. I don't think it's white people, and I don't think it's YouTube. I think it's hating ass niggas. But see, I'm used to that. That's what I'm saying. I grew up around that. I grew up in a black community, and I know niggas are haters. So I know that. That's just the nature of a fucking nigga, to be a hater, because he can't stand to see nobody else with nothing. They'd rather burn and destroy than build. That's what niggas do. See, that's what I'm saying. I knew that before I came here. They're not gonna when they're gonna get together. They're not gonna get. They go rather burn and destroy than build. That's what they do.
Well, we're the only creatures that shit and burn everything where we live at. Who does that? You know what I'm saying? You do it where you live at, bro.
I got you.
That's why our communities get burnt down. Every time we burn a riot, when we have riots, because I'm from Los Angeles, so we have riots. We riot. But you know what actually happens? We burn our own stuff down. We don't go out to Beverly Hills and burn that down.
And we're not going to. We're going to burn our own stuff down, and we will hope the people that we claim we're complaining about, we beg them to come in and give us food and rebuild the community. So that's what we do. But George makes a good point. Donate to the stream, change the algorithm. Yeah, if you hit the super chat, it'll change it up. Because YouTube is about making money. So if your channel makes money, believe me, YouTube's going to advertise your channel because they making money off your channel. Believe that.
That's true.
We good over. We got a small following, but we good over here. We have fun over here. That's one thing I'll say. We do. We have a good time. And we do some long, these are some long, 6.5 hours. These are some long streams, brother. These are not those short streams.
I know. I came in, I was about 4 hours ago or something. I jumped back on. I was like, oh, he's still here.
Mm-hmm. We good, man. We good. It is what it is, man. But at the end of the day, man, this is about attraction. That's what we're talking about. And when you look at these women, can you get these females open? Can you unlock women? Can you get them open? That should be your position. That should be your point. You out here trying to get these females open. That's what you need to be trying to do. You shouldn't care what you are. You should believe in yourself. You shouldn't do nothing but, hey, socially, you trying to be successful socially. When you go into that classroom, you're trying to be successful academically. Okay. I got you. Your background messed up, bro. You got a hum or something. It should be about you, bro. And as long as things are not about you, you're going to suffer. And that's just the way the game is.
Facts. Is it still there?
Nah, you got to come back, bro. Yeah, that was terrible right there. He sounded like he was talking out of a inner tube. I grew up with the short bus people. People had families. We had a school bus. There was a short bus. We had actually some albinos, which to this day I scratch my head. They put them on the short bus. I don't know why. I don't know if they were some kind of way slow. I don't know, but that's what they were. It was 2 of them. It'd be like about 7, 8 people down the street for the short bus, and then we had the regular school bus, or you can walk to school, or you just walk to school. But I'm just saying.
I think they put the albinos on the short bus because I'm just gonna guess that they felt like they were different, and that the other kids would probably try to roast or get the joning on them, So
I guess, man. Nobody ever bothered them. That's all I got to say. My entire time growing up, I never saw anybody pick a fight with them. In fact, there's a particular albino chick in the neighborhood, only one, and she's heavily sought after. Not me, but because, like I said, I grew up around them or whatever. I know I'm very familiar with them. But I saw a lot of brothers. I guess they ain't really seen them. I've seen dudes lose their shit. She a little thick, little something too. But they go bananas for this woman.
Yo, what's good? Is my audio bad or is it straight?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. So I'm just saying, I've seen an albino chick really, really get pursued by black men above and beyond the call of duty. I mean, guys are really out there. I'm out spending money. I'm talking about buying her shit.
She would definitely be a fetish to some. She
okay, if you want to call it a fetish, I don't know if it's a fetish. That's what they like. I mean, they like light-skinned chicks. So that
she was albino though.
But that ain't how they looked at it. I'm just saying I grew up around them, so I was familiar. I made the distinction. These dudes don't. That's what I'm saying. They just look at it as a red bone.
Yeah, I'm still looking for a dwarf on the low, actually. And shit.
Well, they're there. There's plenty of them.
I don't know where they be at though, but shit, if I
Well,
can find like a little place or something there.
Well, go
You can
online.
probably
They're
look them
there.
up online.
Yeah, they're there.
Come on. Shit.
Look, our topic is attraction. What you got something to offer, brother?
So attraction, yeah, attraction. People got different forms of attraction. You know, I mean, most men they like big women. Most men they like short women. Some men like tall women. You know, like me personally, like I mean, I like. It's kind of weird because like I like a tall woman, but then again, I like I like midget girl. I mean, well, dwarfs to be politically correct, but I like as long as you look good, you have attraction to you. You know what I'm saying? Now there's some type of there's a limit to it. You feel what I'm saying? But like whoever you are, you know what I'm saying. If you have if you have an attraction to yourself, I'm gonna fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay, well, you good.